over the world, they capture them. Instead of you guys go calm down, I come go meet Trump, say Nigeria is definitely. What make you think Nigeria will release Nnamdi Kanu?
Did I not tell you?
Today, tomorrow now no chat. They release person where 5 people for Lagos.
Did I not tell you? Did I not tell you that this Donald Trump something? It was Igbos that is fueling it. Did I not tell you? According to the BBC, according to the hold on.
When around you say Donald Trump came out, the senator where they talk online say one senator for US now Houston senator Ted Cruz. Now them they use to petition White House. Now them they behind all this nonsense. But you guys just finish I swear to God, because as they are right now, the job will never. That is why they want Judgement Day fast. And I'm telling you, I'm just predicted 6 years for that. Plus the 4 years where you don't use, make 10 years.
That is too small. I say criminals must be punished. That is not punishment. That one is too small. That is too okay. What about the contempt of court? What about the abuse is given to the judge? Don't you know that only that one is there's imprisonment for that one? He was abusing the judge inside court, and Igbos were shouting. Even the lawyers could not caution him. Sorry, the lawyers tried to caution him. He said, "Come on!" He was even shouting on the lawyers, and then he even tried to push the DSS officer. He even tried to push. I don't know. They should tell us the school that Nnamdi Kanu went to. He went to Afaro Ibeku lawyer school. No, the punishment will be so big. It's gonna big. If he saw, I'm not sorry for Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know why I'm not sorry for him? Do you know why I'm not sorry for him? Okay, are you listening to me? Are you listening to us, or you are just talking? Are you listening to us? Are you listening to us? What I wanted to say is that, did you know when they say that the federal government pardoned repented Boko Harams and all of that? At least you see them they repent and all of that. You see them, But now the Kanu is still proud inside court, abusing everybody, abusing even the president, abusing the constitution.
They just to his lifetime because you are dealing with a terrorist and you refuse to denounce that name and you refuse to say no more. So if definitely is claiming this right, so
okay, somebody is denying that which Igbo went to the report. So you have not seen the BBC investigation. You see, when I told these people from the very first day, I said it was Igbo Biafra people that did that. I get me now. The BBC investigation is very, very clear. They said that the report that was given to Trump came from Intersociety. There's a group called Intersociety in Onitsha. In fact, that group is also, that organization is also linked to Peter Obi allegedly, that they continue to publish false information, false data, narrative of Christian genocide in Nigeria, and that was what they used in their petition, against Nigeria. But then BBC have found out that all these things are lies, that there is no evidence, there's no proof of any of those genocide that they talk about. This and the founders of this organization are Igbos, from the president to all of them are Igbos, and some vegetarian Igbos in America join hands together to, Igbos are always looking for ways to talk rubbish against the country. This one say I should share proof. I mean, let's allow TY to say something. I beg, no verse. I salute you, Dayo. I salute you. No wala.
Always know that the Igbos are not they are not patriotic people in Nigeria. And when they are gathering themselves together and saying that Trump is coming to Nigeria, I don't know exactly where Trump wants to come in Nigeria, if Trump is really coming to save Christians in Nigeria. Because every part of Nigeria has got Christian. And we need to understand that when the president, say subsidy is gone, we think the subsidy that is gone, all this money that is paid to America monthly, for example, let's look at dollar subsidy.
Yes.
1.5 billion going to America monthly. How much is that in a year? Let's look at when now Nigeria say they are going to refine their oil by themselves, and it is not going to be bought again from outside. How much is Europe itself and America itself are going to lose from all of these things? Now let's see how, when we put all of this together, with enough reason for Trump to say Nigeria, because a lot of money has been lost to their economy. Now, an Igbo man who just think everything is about propaganda, saying that one Christian, we ask them, in which of the villages in Nigeria have thousands of villages, in which of the villages that they gather Christian and they unalive them? None of them can point one out.
Except in Igbo villages. They are the one buying people.
Exactly. Looking at many Christians themselves are unaliving Christian. That is in the southeast.
Yes.
So if we want to look at the population, the 99% of Igbo are Christian. And thousands of Igbo are unalive daily when they were actually in operation. So when we want to point out, maybe when Trump will come, we point where the Christians are and where they are unaliving them, and where are the one unaliving them. So we know that Trump himself is interested in Nigeria and free money that they are getting, and that free money is like it's going to be gone forever, and these people are not happy about it.
Free money is not coming again, no.
Free money is not coming again, and when you also look at it, you will see that the businesses of the Igbos that they have been doing all those years are all about crime.
It's going down. Yes.
It's not going to profit them.
Yeah, all those businesses are going down now. Even VDM went and exposed them how they go to China, bring fake stuff to come and sell rubbish for us. Yes.
Those businesses are going off. Now the real Igbo man, his face is coming out now. We want to know how they know how to do that business they are claiming they know how to do. Now, because when I check, I've seen that an average Igbo man believes in crime, fake business. That is why an average Igbo man does not have a thriving business outside the shore of Nigeria. All they have is Nigeria, where they are doing all their fake things. And all of these things are now being checkmated. And therefore, when they have called for soldiers to take over, soldiers have failed. Now they are calling on something that I think is bigger than soldier.
Yes.
Which is Trump. Now. So all the tactics they are using now are all gone now. And they don't know what to do about it. And I think with this is the only way to make Igbo realize that in this Nigeria, they are just a common. They are not as special as they make themselves to look to the world. And in Nigeria, the people who don't really sit back and study the life of Igbo will not understand that truly Igbo are worthless setup of human being who does not know what to do than crime. And the reason they are attacking this government is that they are going to go down. And they must, and this government is forcing them to follow the true path of life instead of crime. And this is why you see that they are so bent in demonizing this administration. And when we look at it, we're not going to look at it from the Igbo angle alone. We're not going to face the North again and look at what the Northerners are doing. Not the Northerners now, because if you go to the North, you will see most of the northern Jews who are not in the position of privilege are happy that they are able to go to school now without them looking up to one allergy to sponsor them. They can now go to school, they can now get small money to even feed, and their school fee is paid now. So you can, when you now come to know, you will see that they are celebrating this government. But the people who are disgruntled, who are not happy that things are happening, are the elites. And these elites are the one trying as much as possible, aka Atiku, aka Erufai, and all of this. They are the one gathering themselves together to see where they can brainwash the children. But we have passed the era of brainwashing, that those children now, they know better, and they are out, they are saying it, that this government is who they will support from 2027. Nobody can change their mind. If you come to the north, you will see what is actually really going on in the north, and the youth are standing by this government because they know this is the only savior for them to be able to, mingle with the outside world. So whether the Igbo and some of the disgruntled northern elite try whatever they want to try, Tinubu is on the throne, and the man who is on the throne is not a man we can play around with, because he is not a puppet to anybody, and nobody is his godfather that is going to report to. And this is why this government is succeeding. And we thank God for what we are seeing today. And we pray that things will, if you come to Nigeria now, you will see that price of things are going down. Look at the price of dollar is crashing every day. Even the pounds is crashing every day. And as it's going right now, we are going to see a better Nigeria before 2027. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you very much, TY, for coming. I really appreciate your contribution today. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just like I said, you see, if I was and it's very easy. It's very easy to understand these things. This has always been the pattern, the Igbo ancestors. I know what I'm talking about. I've been following, they always fight against the country, fight against, especially I'm talking about those Igbo Biafra criminals, Igbo Biafra, those are the ones that I'm referring to. This is always the trajectory they have always been doing, but they have refused to learn from the past, what has happened in the past. Ojukwu was not punished. So every other Igbo Biafra person thought, okay, I can come and do the same thing like the way Ojukwu did, and then he went scot free. And then Ralph Wasrike came. He was forced to denounce IPOP or denounce all these shenanigans or Biafra, whatever, whatever. And then he even got more rich. He even got more richer. And that is why Nnamdi Kanu took over the position, thinking that, okay, it's going to be the same business as usual. So they have been doing this for so many years. What will the federal government do to put an end to this Igbo, IPOP, Biafra criminality and misinformation? You see, this is the reason why I've been talking about the three things that Igbos are using. Misinformation, I've always been saying, is fake history, misinformation, and impersonation. I've said this thing many, many times, but many people have maybe not paying attention to what I'm saying. This is, for me, it's not new. Everything that Igbos are doing today against the country they come from, Nigeria, or any other person, or even individuals, it's not new to me. They use misinformation. It's a very, very tactics of IPOP, IPONG propaganda, is misinformation. In fact, if you even go online now, you see different stories that they are bringing up. Different stories. In fact, there's one against this finance minister, the former finance minister. What's her name? What's the name of this former finance minister? There's another propaganda misinformation that Igbos have cooked up through IPONG, Igbo Biafra criminality channels and their platforms against Ngozi Ogonjo Iweala. There's another misinformation. So they always use misinformation. It's the same pattern, misinformation, inter-society, according to the BBC report, that the information that they have been publishing are fake information. Cannot There is no evidence, there is no substantial evidence of any of those information that they have data that they are publishing, and now they have used it to mislead Trump. Trump has been misled because they didn't do their proper investigation or whatever. You understand me? So Igbos, and when you go and find out the organization founded by Igbos, run by Igbos in Onitsha. And now, according to the latest report, allegedly, it is also linked to Peter Obi. So you see what I'm talking about. So thank you very much, Olatunji from Olatunji on YouTube said Peter Obi's chances in the 2027 election is gone. Igbo chances is gone. Chances is gone for life. Are you getting me now? So I don't know. For me, I feel like these IPOP Igbos they are still dreaming. Because even when I hear them say, before we have South South, well, how were we? We should go back to that place. So they say what they're talking about is that before this greatest South South, the agitation came such that to the point that different states were created because we want to be out of Igbo marginalization and impersonation and or will I say expansionist agenda. That was the reason South South was created and every other region were created and states were created. It was even the Igbos that caused the creation of states because of their expansionist agenda and domineering spirit. That is what happened. The present situation that we have in Nigeria today were caused by Igbos too, because they were the one always trying to dominate other people, impersonating other people, forcing other people, claiming that they are bigger or superior to other people. And that's what gave birth to extra state creation and all of that, to Southside and all of that. I get it now. But when I hear them say, "Oh, we should go back to the way we were before," they are referring to when Igbos. We should go back to the old Eastern region where Igbos were dominating other tribes in the old Eastern region, including Ikwere, Ijos, Ibibio, and other people. So that is the mentality of this stupid criminality. But they are still so backward. When I hear them talk, I see them talk. Even the one that is whether in America, because of course you can see the Igbo people in America very foolish. The vegetarians, Igbos in America, very foolish. Because even as it doesn't matter the distance you travel to. Some people think the way I talk is because maybe I'm outside of Nigeria. No, it is something that is born in me. The intelligence, I did not get it from traveling out of Nigeria. No, it is something that I have said it many, many times. If you are black, you are black. It doesn't matter where you travel to. Whether you travel to America, travel to Canada, if you are black, you are black. If you are stupid, you are stupid. The same way, Nnamdi Kanu came to the UK. He brought his stupidity from Igbo land to the UK. Can you imagine? People that travel out of their villages, their towns, are looking for improvement, proper things to bring to their people. People are bringing hospitals. People are bringing industries back to their villages. The only thing Igbos travel abroad, what they can think about to bring to their people is criminality, IPOM, Biafra criminality, burning down their people, and all kinds of rubbish talk and nonsense criminality conversations. That is the only thing I see they are, experts in doing. It shocked me to my bone marrow when I see this criminality, everywhere, even the way they talk, even the ones that live abroad, give him opportunity to speak. You will hear the kind of things they will say. That tells you that the mentality is in the blood, is in the DNA. Then you will meet another set of Igbos that are completely different. People like Ijele, people like what's her name, Blessdom, and other people. You see the conversation. They are able to adjust. They are able to change their narrative and their understanding, shape their belief and thinking, depending on the fact that is being presented to them, depending on information. But there are some other Igbos that you listen to them, they say, are we not marginalized? Are we not? So you are marginalized. That is why you set up a group that buy your people. Then the other one, somebody said to me, in fact, I just read something from one of the popular Igbo Yeye on social media, on Facebook. He said, how come now it is the turn of Igbos? See the way they are treating Nnamdi Kanu, that different people have committed all kinds of crimes. See the way they were treated. How come when it comes to the Igbos, see the way their own treatment is? So you guys imitated criminality. I don't understand. So you guys, because of the way they have treated other people, maybe in the north, the way they treated Boko Haram, what do you think is the treatment of Boko Haram in the north? So you decided to do your own, thinking that you'll be treated differently or you'll be given special treatment. Your criminality, it burst my brain. The mentality of this Igbo Biafra can only give birth to what you see today in display in the government courthouse, today in Nigeria. You see Nnamdi Kanu with books that they don't even know what is about. The books that is carried, he doesn't even know. It is only when the lawyers brief him and tell him something. That is what he's using to talk. He opened the book. He said, Constitution 9 disease. There is something wrong with you. And then I will hear some people say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu is intelligent, he went to school. And I've challenged them. Which school did he go to? Because even the school, they will teach him. They will tell him your power, the opportunity you have when they give you opportunity to defend yourself. They give opportunity to defend yourself. Come and give us proof. Come and tell us more of what you know, of why you were doing what you were doing. Why did you say this where you were saying? That is it's a layman knowledge. It's like you are working in an organization and they accuse you of something. And opportunities were presented to you to give proof or evidence or to defend yourself. You refuse to go and defend yourself. You say, they don't have any case against me. Show me the law that say there's a case against me. Oh boy, that is mental. In fact, you don't colo. Nnamdi Kanu don't colo. It's a mental. You don't be. Are you getting me now? Somebody say University of Biafra. Somebody say Masters in Iberiberism. That is the only proof. Because there is no school, that there is no proof, evidence that Nnamdi Kanu went to school anywhere, even when he came to London. He was a barber. There's nothing wrong in being a barber. But the display of stupidity and foolishness of Nnamdi Kanu is something that we can never forget. It is something that everybody must study. I'm telling you, the criminality and stupidity and foolishness. Oh boy, when I see the foolishness of Nnamdi Kanu, I was like, oh, look at the man that Nsima was following, thinking that he has sense. They didn't invest me. Invest me. I said, is this the Nnamdi Kanu that I was following, broadcasting his videos, thinking that he was talking something that makes sense? Is this a foolish man? No wonder he was so foolish to that point. Because there will be no opportunity for you to defend yourself anymore. There will be no other opportunity to defend yourself. And this thing is being documented that you were given opportunity to defend yourself. Because tomorrow now we will hear Igbos come back to say, oh, they didn't give Igbo man opportunity to defend himself. It's a lie. Let me laugh. I'm not sorry for Nnamdi Kanu because he is not sorry for himself. I get him now. He doesn't even know what his father is doing. He doesn't even know what he was even pushing DSS. Look at him. DSS brought you. And inside the courtroom, you are pushing the DSS. Yeah. If them beat and flog her now, they go say, oh, see the way they are beating our brother. Whoever, tell me, show me any man that I ever fought the government and succeeded. He said, my name is Nnamdi Kanu. Who can jail me? Nnamdi Kanu underrated Tinubu. The height of underrating Nigerian judges. He said, who my name is Nnamdi Kanu. Who can jail me? Only me said the way they provoke me, the way I for slap her, I will not faint. Didn't you see the video? You want me to play it for you? He was parabolating inside the courtroom. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody can jail me. Oh boy, the judgment. Oh boy, I pray at halftime. I will be live. I pray at halftime that day. He will go down in history. He will forever regret it. I'm going to play a clip from one Igbo man that was advising. He was advising Nnamdi Kanu. There is a video of one Igbo man advising Nnamdi Kanu. Let me see if I can find that video. In fact, the man was describing the situation that happened during Abiola time. That was the same way people were pushing him. You understand me? That was the same way the man described the situation of Abiola. He said that was the way people were pushing Abiola. Oh. That when Abacha called him to come and receive some whatever, there was something that they wanted to give to him. They advised him not to accept it. But this man is advising Nnamdi Kanu, accept whatever they give to you. The man say, accept whatever they are giving because when it's time, the people that is hailing you today, they will even themselves, they'll be looking for their own freedom. Listen, oh, listen to this. Whether if you can hear. Okay, go ahead.
I am telling Nnamdi Kanu here.
Listen,
this
oh.
is part of the reason why Abiola is not alive today. Okay.
He said, this is part of the reason why Abiola is not alive today. If anybody that is listening me, that you can reach out to Nnamdi Kanu, you better go tell her. Because the time when body go tell him, you go there very, very late. That time nobody will be able to help him. Trust me. When they have pronounced it, they have pronounced it. You can't be judged to anything. You can't do anything to the judge. I getting me now? You know, this is Igbo man. His name is Barrister Darlington. You understand me? Barrister Darlington. He was advising Nnamdi Kanu. Listen, you know.
I am telling Nnamdi Kanu here. These are part of the reason why Abiola is not alive today. Okay. Abacha gave him conditional bail, which
he said this is the same reason why Abiola is not alive today. That Abacha gave Abiola a conditional relief, a bail, but he refused to take. He refused what? To take. Listen, you know.
In fact, Nadeko told him, don't agree. Can a son be a slave in his father's house? Abacha said, look, forget this your agitation. Go anywhere, go and treat yourself and all that. But Nadeko told Abiola not to agree. They told him not to agree. You can imagine. So if such offer has come to you now, they can take it. I'm saying it here openly. Take it.
Did you hear that? If such offer is too late, oh, it's too late. They he said they gave Abiola a conditional bail as at that time during Abacha time. That was the same way Abiola was doing giddy. I'm just referring to the history that he was talking about. You understand me? No respect to Abiola family or anything. Are you getting me now? So, but there was a conditional bail that Abacha gave to Abiola as at that time. He refused to listen because people were pushing him, advising him, Adeko and all of that, Adeko or whatever they call themselves. They were pushing him. So don't do it, don't accept it. The way they push Nnamdi Kanu, they push him. Now he's in a condition that he doesn't know what to do. Nobody can help him. He has gone. In fact, he went out of place to give commands, to burn down the infrastructures of the government and police and everything. He did so many things to show power. My brother, which kind of power is that? Because people were pushing you, people were supporting you. I was also streaming your live. I was supporting you. Everybody the thing enter your head. In fact, you were firing, is it? Yes. Firing different people. What's his name? The deputy. Uchemefo, firing different people, abusing different people that was even supporting him. Are you getting the point now? So, but in this case, there is no bail condition for Nnamdi Kanu. The judgment day is coming, 20th of November. Somebody is asking me what is happening on the 20th of November. Oh boy, get Google. If you Google yourself, I beg, what is the update? Soludo. What is the update? Update. Soludo needs to come back second time. Soludo needs to come back. Soludo needs to come back second time. Live and direct. Are you getting me now? Soludo, what's the update? From the last time I checked, it's making sense. By the special grace, by his special grace, Soludo is coming. Soludo is the man that will finally nail Obi's political agenda. Soludo will finally bury Obi's propaganda campaign. Trust me. This one say your stupidity will deal with you soon. Now, wow. I dey like this guy thing. Una don dey talk this rubbish for so many years. I dey here. I dey give you feedback. You still dey hide yourself. If you're a man, come and talk to me. Let us have a conversation with fact and figures. Let us have a conversation. I told you, Nnamdi Kanu will not be free. He must be punished, and his punishment is increasing every day. As he continues to show his stupidity daily and foolishness daily, he will be punished. You understand me? You know, that is how life is, boy. That's how life is. He will be punished. If you are Igbo man thinking that Nnamdi Kanu will be free or whatever, any Trump is coming to save you, you are as foolish as Nnamdi Kanu. You are as foolish as now. Who is Trump? Come here. Trump has been misled by Igbo organization, inter-society, and what do they call them? Vegetarian Igbos, vegetarians in America. They deceive him because they say if you get sense, you know go. You know go. See, the city boy is on the throne. You don't understand? The city boy is on the throne. Look at we have seen the stories of how they wanted to use what do they call it? They say they want to do what do they call it? They want to use a army coups, or they were planning how to use army to invade or to to stage a coup against the president. You never know that the city boy has prepared for this mission. He knows that for him to save Nigeria is not going to be an easy task. If Igbos are looking for savior, Tinubu is your savior. Because look at now. Igbos are now planning to go back to Christmas because of President Tinubu. I'm telling you, he has brought down all those criminal Igbos. Gentle was arrested. All those Igbo, Biafra criminality, whatever people, unknown government were arrested. All of them. Do you understand? You may not understand. My brothers, the city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu is making things happen. You may not like it. You may not like the way he's doing it. It's slow. That's why, of course, I also appreciate even what Trump is doing. Because at the end of the day, everybody will not turn around to praise President Tinubu. Because now, it will help President Tinubu to facilitate everything fast. But he's doing it. We know he's doing it. But he has his own style and method, which people don't always see it. They thought that maybe he's not doing anything. At the end of the day, he will come out victoriously. It's the same thing that happened in Lagos. People that were there when Tinubu was a senator, even from senator to governor, they saw how he transformed Lagos. They knew how Lagos was when Tinubu came into power and when he finished, how Lagos is or was, or yes, after. And now, people can give testimony. People will never talk about the progress of Lagos today. People will not talk about the development in Lagos without mentioning President Tinubu, who is one of the people that laid the foundation with his colleagues. People like what do they call it? There are plenty. Ambo did them. What do you call it? Fashola. There are plenty. He didn't do it alone. President Tinubu don't always take glory. I watched him very, very well. He give props. He gives accolades to his friends and his team and his colleagues, people that are working with him. That is who President Tinubu is. Nigeria is back on track. This is something that they never thought is going to be possible. This is what they thought. At first, they thought that it's going to buy. Oh my God, we need to give. How are we going to celebrate President Tinubu? Because we remember during that time, during the election period, how President Tinubu was like, oh, mama way nowhere, papa way nowhere. He did like person will walk by tomorrow, person will no fit talk. To the point that even, what's his name? I don't even hear about his name again. What is that Kogi senator? What's his name again? I don't forget his name. Nobody they hear. He was even singing song. Papa way nowhere, mama way nowhere. They thought that he's going to buy. Even some northerners, they thought that it's opportunity for the northerners to take over when Tinubu buy. Dino, forget. You people, you need to understand the strategy of that man. Look at it. If it was every other president, you will hear them making noise. Do you not know that people that have been fighting against the progress of Africa, Nigeria, they are always looking for leaders who are very strong, They fight against leaders who are very strong, who are determined to free their own people, you know. But Tinubu is a man that you will never understand. He will keep doing his stuff. He will keep making things happen. He said he's focused. I remember when he said focused on the ball, focus on the goal. What is the goal of Tinubu after his reign? I'm telling you, it is something that will be ever remembered. President Tinubu government is a government that will ever be remembered. Even all these stupid stories about genocide, it did not even happen during Tinubu's time. It didn't happen during Tinubu's time. The invasion of some farmers in Plateau and other places did not happen during Tinubu's time. I get me now, but he has tried to put an end to it. We all know that it's political. The people fighting the government is also part of the government. It is political, especially those miscronted or cronted failures, people that lost election in 2023, all of them, including those Igbos and all of them, even all of them, Atiku, all of them, people that we know them, the government have intelligence to know them. Somebody was saying, how come the government don't have the balls to bring them to book? Because all these Boko Haram history, all these stories, insecurities are orchestrated by people who are in government. Political. It is political. Every evidence has pointed out that all these things are political. There are different videos of somebody say see sweat for neck. My brother, if you know we are there, you know say sweat, you know easy to sweat. You know say the person they are alive. For the person to sweat, for we are there, if you know we are there. You understand? I know you are going through some problems. It is not the SEMA that will help you. Even Tinubu will not help you. No be Tinubu pregnant your mother. No be Tinubu pregnant your girlfriend. No be Tinubu pregnant your wife. The problem that you are facing now, no be Tinubu go help you. Tinubu can never help you. I'm telling you, me, if you not lie here something, you not lie here truth, Tinubu can never help you. It is you that will help yourself when you are ready. When you are ready, when you are ready. So the problem that you are passing through, you understand me? The problems that you are passing through, I'm not the one that put you in that trouble. It's a job no easy, my brother. Job easy if it easy for the year. You understand me? Do your own. The one Obi pay you. I mean, una no fit do am. Obi no pay you to run propaganda. Una run propaganda. Say they una run propaganda. Go reach Trump. So Igbo run propaganda. Go misled Trump. You people don't know what is gonna happen to you people. When Trump discovered that you guys are fraud, my boys. Renewed hope agenda. I have seen it live firsthand. Renewed hope agenda under President Tinubu. No noise making. Do you know what it means? When it was good, if it was good, Jonathan, he would have chicken out. If it was good, Lord Jonathan, he could have chicken out. Chicken out of the challenge. Because this is the challenge. This is the challenge that President Tinubu was, actually came for. This is the challenge that President Tinubu came for. If President Tinubu did not face this challenge, how is he going to win? How is he going to celebrate his win? This is going to be history. For the first time that President Tinubu was challenged by the US president over something that is not even the cause of it. It's not even something that he's fighting against. Do you know what we are talking about? Did I not tell you that Trump will come to Nigeria? Because this is the first time that the US will not negotiate for our natural resources without using fear or intimidation. Do you want me to explain what that means? This is the first time the US will have to negotiate for our natural resources without using fear, intimidation, or aid. We are not looking for aid. Nigeria never look for aid. That is it. That is the thing I'm telling you. So all these their gimmicks will not turn out to be in favor of Tinubu because they thought that they will use all this propaganda to fight President Tinubu 2027 re-election. It's a failure. We are happy that this thing just happened now because it's going to help to strengthen President Tinubu policies, actions that is taking, decisions that is taking, development that is bringing. And by 2027, when the campaign will start, or in fact, from next year, campaign don't start. It's not stopping Tinubu. I've told them before. It doesn't matter. There is no gimmicks again that you people will do that is going to stop President Tinubu's government. Please let me give you opportunity to speak. Apple pie. Yes, go ahead.
You do well.
I salute you.
You do well, my boss.
You are the boss, so.
All this myopic Igbo people left, right, center. If they give you one, they give them like 20. I greet you. But one thing I will talk, say,
yeah.
What Trump is doing is actually a challenge. If these Americans we take our resources for free. Because I know say if na Igbo man did that presidency, they for don't cower. They for don't cower. But because na Tinubu, he knows the game and he go play the Americans properly. But these people, these Igbo people, they think Trump is going to be their savior. There's one comment or one saying Trump to the talk. He talks say the smart people don't like him, but the foolish people hate him, right? So that means no, is the people who are foolish that actually like Trump, and the smart people don't like him, and that's the evil people. The evil people are foolish, and Trump knows say because they are foolish, they will like him. Why the smart people they know too they like Trump because they know Trump is a very intelligent, calculative person, and because people are foolish now, why they bring Trump inside America, but it no go work inside Nigeria. It never go work. And Igbo man, they know it. November 20th, eyes on that arrogant little chihuahua.
Ah, God.
The way he just the back. He just the back for court. I still say, now this little chihuahua, he just the open mouth. Cho. There's nothing there for that guy there, though. He carry book. Book. It's the same thing this guy did now. Emefiole.
Yes, Emefiele was carrying book, Bible.
Bible now. The guy carry big Bible. He talk say now God from heaven will come down and save him. Meanwhile, he don't lose Nigeria dry. He destroy the currency. He dey print money like water. And they carry big book. They empty for head. But now them fit speak English past everybody. Even the English wey they speak self. You know they lead them anywhere.
Exactly.
They are still last on the citizenship of Nigeria. They are the most marginalized people, and now them cause them. They need to be humbled, and Tinubu go humble them. I swear to God, Baba, Tinubu go humble these people. Tinubu na smart politician. He know what they do. All this one, if you look at Kanu, all this one what they do for prison, he they shout for court. Na evidence they collect.
Yes, now.
And Igbo people know too, they understand that thing. Then they push Nnamdi Kanu, then they push the Mugu, and the Mugu as well. Every time they bring her for court, you go they beat chest. You go they tell judge to keep quiet.
Can you imagine?
You slap DSS officer. In what country would you abuse the citizen of law? If in America, they go take gun, put her for him body. It's Nigeria where they give him baby pampering, and the evils will still come online. They'll still be.
They are hailing him. They're
marginalizing us.
Yeah.
What do they do them? Not only them, they for that country. Or see exactly what's going on in the north of Nigeria. If our government should actually give all the Igbos the treatment they gave to all the terrorist group in the north of Nigeria, I swear, Baba, we no go sleep for Nigeria because these Igbo people they go cry from even until Jesus no come.
Yes.
Because the only talk say Jesus will come. This one Jesus no go come for Nigeria because Jesus will never come and save these people because the way they look but see, Insima, I greet you, Sha.
Thank you. Thank you.
November 20th, it go sweet.
It go sweet well. Thank you very much.
It go sweet well. I go sit. I go even take. I don't know what day on November 20th, but I'll take a day off.
Me, I will take a day off. We still have time. Me, I'm preparing for that day.
It go sweet.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Guys, we are still talking about Soludo coming back as governor second term for Anambra State. This is the man, Soludo is the man that will put an end to the Igbo Biafra propaganda and Obi a political whatever in 2027, that is the man that will do it, because he's been very, very vocal, open up to tell everybody the truth that the criminality that is going on in Anambra are committed by 99.9% Igbos buying themselves. So I'm waiting. I'm rooting for Soludo. Today is the election in Anambra. From the update I have, he's winning. He's going to win. Dayo, I salute you. Yes. Thank you. Are they well?
You see, nobody knows that this kind of day will come for Nnamdi Kanu.
Exactly.
The day of reckoning. The day when attribute of justice and mercy will be at its full manifestation. That day, even when he run to the mountain will melt. When he run to the sea will dry. He will be standing naked before the sword of justice. Nnamdi Kanu was just bragging. That November 20, we want to see what Igbo will do. Even actually be convicted.
Yes. And
there's one unique thing about Nigeria that I don't like. We don't have a strong reward a strong consequences for criminals. If Ojukwu or Nwazuluke have faced a serious consequence, we will not have the pit of Nnamdi Kanu again.
Exactly.
But these people are able to go scot-free. That creates an impudence for Nnamdi Kanu to start his own madness.
Yes, now Nnamdi can't even call Nigeria a zoo.
This idiot is able to blindfold millions of Igbotic. Some of them doesn't reason logically.
Yes.
They don't have their senses normal again. What is behind their heart is how to sabotage Nigeria at all costs. One of my guys here was telling me that when Trump comes to Nigeria, he's going to invade Nigeria and create Biafra for them. And Trump is going to have military base in Port Harcourt so that they can have access to sea.
Now,
and I say, is Port Harcourt part of Biafra? I say, no, they must take that Port Harcourt by all means.
Okay.
That's why they want Trump to establish military base in Port Harcourt. I say, but Port Harcourt is not where we have security challenge. It's in the north. Why can't they go to the north and establish military base there? Say no. Say they are the one that prompts Trump to take action. That there's a group of Igbo veterans in Texas. American Igbo veterans that are in Texas. They are the people that submitted those petitions. That a lot of Igbo group and pressure group are involved before Trump can able to stand up against Nigeria state.
Okay.
And say, oh, so you people are happy to sabotage and damage the country. No wonder. And we are waiting for all of you. We are waiting. Nigeria is not a small country. It's not a small country. When you drive from Lagos to Kano, it will take you about 9 or 18 hours. 9 to 12 hours. So if you drive from Lagos to Maduguri, it's going to take you about 18 hours. So Nigeria is not a small country. Let us see how it will play out. Now, I say, and I tell the guy that, look, your people are not afraid now because the Northerners are now watching. Because we are afraid of the backlash from the North. And that is why Chinas Anguru put a memo to Igbo that they should start living North. Because if Trump attack, there is possibility that Northern people will react against Igbo. I say it's not even Igbo, it's not even the North. Even we in the Southwest, we start telling the Igbo to go so that we can have our peace. So that's the only way. And I want to beg Nigeria state, if it is possible, they should allow Igbo to go. They should allow them to go. They are just leech on Nigeria state. Nobody benefited from them. It is them that they are benefiting from Nigeria. So they are inconsequential to Nigeria state. All these things they are importing and saying they are only one doing business. Even the business they are doing is not a proper business. Because their business is laced with criminality. Either they bring substandard product or expired product and start. That what happened in trade fair when the Anambra were there. The expired product, they have a kind of stamp. They are not changing the date of an expired product to another date. That is what really happened. But people will never say that. They are saying that Anambra is harassing them in trade fair. That's what they did. Some pharmaceutical products, some which are expired products, they now changing the manufacturing date to another date. These are the crimes they are committing against Nigerian state. People should know the kind of people they are. They are leak in Nigeria's body. They are not contributing anything to us. Nobody is benefiting from them. They should ask themselves, what is the main thing that can attract other people to come to their region? Nothing. They are evil, they are wicked, they don't welcome.
Yeah.
Even international investors cannot even go there because they are afraid that one day they might stand up and burn down their investment. Even the billionaires of Igbo, they don't even want to invest in their own region. They prefer to go to South or Southwest. That's what is happening. So they should ask themselves, What are the main things that can attract other people to come to their region?
Yeah.
It is only there that they are trooping out on night buses and hour to other region, and you are shouting Biafra. I pray you have that Biafra. We are going to witness unprecedented migration of people from all parts of the country to that southeast. Because you cannot have that your Biafra and thinking that you have the right to stay in Nigeria. It's not going to possible. It's not going to possible. If their leader think, and one of the argument of it is that majority of their leader doesn't speak against them. They don't educate them. That look, this thing you are fighting for is going to be at your own detriment. It's going to be at your own detriment. It's not going to affect Nigerian people. Because you are landlocked, you don't have any access to anywhere. And you are still going to depend on Nigerian state to survive. You are still going to depend on Nigerian state to survive. So I don't know what is giving them that impetus or a kind of effrontery that they want to confront Nigeria.
Because they feel like Nigeria system is not working, it's a zoo. The government cannot do anything to them. That is what they say. That is what I'm telling you something. You are not listening. I don't know why you are still thinking. I'm telling you why the Igbos are doing the way they are doing. That the government cannot do them anything because Ojukwu was freed, Ralph Asrige was freed. They feel like the government cannot do them anything. They don't respect our judiciary system. Did Nnamdi Kanu respect our judiciary system? If you respect it, will he be abusing his judge? So we are waiting for the drama, what the government is going to do. Because that is going to send a very strong message to even the younger generation and the future generation what next to happen. So that's what I'm saying. So
look at the judge. Are you crazy? Are you insane?
Yes.
Nobody can judge me. Can you imagine that kind of statement?
Yes.
Inside the courtroom.
Yes.
We are waiting for that November 20.
Yes.
And I will listen to the live stream of that judgment. And let us see what's going to happen. Let them do whatever they want to do. We are all ready for them.
Thank you very much, Dayo. Sorry to cut you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. See, do you know why Nnamdi Kanu run away from London? Because he knows that there is a law here. When they catch him, he will never be free. He respected the law here and the country here and the laws in this country. He was running from place to place to go and hide to do his broadcast. You don't know that? Exactly. So he thought that Nigerian government or the judiciary is nothing. I'm telling you, he's telling you in the court that this one, there's no need to look for somebody to interpret it or to tell you. The way he's behaving is the way he did not value the president. He underrates the president, underrates the government, underrates the judicial system. So we want to see how because this is a test of judiciary, of the judicial system in the country. This is a test. So let us see what is going to happen, what the government is going to do, the outcome on the 20th of November. Because if they fail, it means they have given room to many other rubbish to happen in the country. That's what I want to add there, Dayo. So, yeah, I appreciate you. I stay blessed. Thank you very much. So let us see what this government is going to do. If this government is different from other government, that's it. Remy, I give you opportunity to speak there before Ikwere Social. I salute you.
Long time.
Yes, I do well. At your side. Yes.
My side,
Yes.
they enter this area.
Yeah.
Anyway, you see the behavior Nnamdi Kanu put up yesterday in court.
Yeah.
You see, this guy is playing gimmick. And I hope like Nigerian government is not fooled. You see, he's playing gimmick. He's trying to prove psychosis. Like he's insane. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they will now come and limit his judgment. The judgment they'll give, they'll say due to his mental situation has deteriorated. You know, they will, you see, believe you me. You see, because Nigeria they punish bad behavior. Because like if we punish bad behavior like Ojukwu and all these several other people, you know, people like that will not be coming up every 5 years. You know, so what I believe is like he's trying to the bizarre behavior he put up in court yesterday. He's just trying to kind of play gimmick on all mind game, you know. So they'll say like, "Are you believe me? That's what is going to come out of this." They'll say, "Yeah, his mental situation has deteriorated, and so that's why like the court is of the opinion they would, you know, so he can take care of himself. They will just give him a light sentence." I put 50 pounds down to break with bet this thing. You go see say that the thing will go happen with that because no normal thinking person. How would you be in court be saying judge cannot jail you? Judge cannot do this, judge cannot do this. And you have cameras all over the place. And somebody is telling me that guy is sane. That guy is not sane at all. You know? So make we just look at. That's just the thing where I just want to say
But let's just be watching this thing like and see how this thing will end up. Because I believe like with this behavior we put up now, they just see make the leave you know.
No, for me, I feel the behavior is more evidence for proper action to be taken against him, because from the last checks, they did health medical report. He's okay, he's fine. There's nothing wrong with him. So where will the judge base that judgment on what he has or mental issue? No.
I pray you are right.
So,
I pray you are right, and I want him to get a lengthy sentence, you know.
Definitely.
But like, let's wait till the 20th. All of us, God bless us till that time.
Exactly. Because many of us are waiting. Do you know many of our people that cry because of Nnamdi Kanu command? We are also waiting for him. Yes.
Yeah, you know what? It's even his own people that IPOB and everybody that they killed them, this gentle or whatever, you know. Is that not enough? Is that not enough for this guy to be? I mean, like, I don't know where if we have the death penalty in Nigeria, but for like that guy to be for the rest of his life, like to be in the gulag, you know.
Yeah.
That's enough. That's very enough. Look at the security people in Pipe now. All his group and everything, you know. So Nsima, thank you for the nice job. And
I appreciate you, sir.
Our judiciary has enough ball to like keep this guy permanently locked up. Thank you, my brother.
Definitely. Thank you very much. This government is not a joke. That is why I for me, I support this administration. You know, this is the beginning of Nigeria. I'm telling that is my opinion. This is the first time we have a president who is working for the progress of the country. We all know that President Tinubu is rich. He's a rich man. He's not in government because he wants to steal money like other people. Other people came and be stealing money, but this government is not interested in that. Okay, so he wants to leave a legacy that will forever be remembered. We cannot joke with people like Nnamdi Kanu. He's giving bad influence and bad example to the future generation, and something must be done about it. Ikwere, I salute you. Thank you very much. Remy.
Nsima, the great Nsima himself.
I salute you. Yes.
Good evening, guys. Good evening. Mr. Nsima, let me start by saying this, right? God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Amen.
I know some persons will not be happy about it. God bless President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yes.
May he succeed.
Amen.
God bless Nyonishi himself, the Honorable Minister Yesun Wike, and of course, God bless the South.
Amen.
Right? I will start by saying this, right, Mr. Nsima?
Yes.
First of all, let me just take us back memory lane, right? Isaac Adakaburu, first of all, declared the Niger Delta Republic, and the Nigerian government arrested him.
Yes.
They said he was not supposed to declare the Niger Delta Republic, and they sentenced him to death. He was awaiting trial, right? Ken Saro-Wiwa, a very prominent leader in the South, he said he needed Ogoni Nation. And the likes of the Dave Umahis and the other Igbo leaders connived who were in Abacha's government. And as a matter of fact, even Ojukwu himself, even a newspaper report made on one newspaper report, asked the federal government that they should hang Ken Saro-Wiwa. Ken Saro-Wiwa did not unalive anybody. He only said he needed Ogoni Nation. And let me tell you this, right? Ken Saro-Wiwa was hanged. At the request of the Igbo people, Igbo Biafran criminal people, Ken Saro-Wiwa was hanged. May so rest in peace. Simply because he opened up his mouth and he said he needed Ogoni Nation. Mr. Nsima, I stand to tell you this today, right? The people of the South have been marginalized. They have suffered a lot in the hands of the Igbos, in the hands of Nigeria, right? Our leaders, our prominent leaders, when they come out to say they need sovereignty, they are being hanged or they are being sentenced to die. But let me tell you this, right? The Igbo, who happens to be who they usually arm the majority, one of the majorities, but we know they're actually in reality a minority ethnic group. I mean, today, social media, as a result of social media, we have gotten to know that they are a minority. But of course, they are being labeled a majority. But these people have been favored from time immemorial. Ojukwu started the first ever WAR and the first and last ever WAR Nigeria ever had. And he took the life of over 1 million Nigerians. What did the Nigerian government do to Ojukwu? for taking the life of over 1 million Nigerians, which majority of those people came from South, mind you, let's not forget. About 80% of the people, the lives that were lost, came from the people of the South.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
What did the Nigerian government do to Ojukwu? They welcomed him with open arms, and he even had the audacity to contest for Nigerian presidency. Tell me, is that not favoritism? You hanged a man, Isaac Adaka. You sentenced Isaac Adaka to death. He was awaiting trial for simply declaring Niger Delta Republic. He did not unalive people like the way Ojukwu did. You hanged
Ken Saro-Wiwa
simply for saying he needed Ogonination. And then somebody who took the life of over 1 million Nigerians, you welcomed him back. Right? Now, that is not only the case. Because of that, Owazurike, because of that, came out. Because he has seen that Nigerians are favoring the Igbo Biafra criminals, he came out. And he started his own. He made millions from it. And he took the lives of thousands of people along with him. Right? What did the Nigerian government do? Nigerian government pardoned him. Mr. Nsima, is that not favoritism?
Yes, yes.
The Nigerian government pardoned him. They gave him a pardon. But you hang Ken Saro-Wiwa, right, for declaring Ogonination. You sentenced Isaac Adaka to death for declaring Niger Delta Republic. But how many have you favored now? How many Igbo people? 2. Because of that, Nnamdi Kanu felt like, oh, Nigeria has no mouth in where Igbo, because they usually feel this superiority complex. They feel like, oh, Nigeria cannot do anything when it comes to the Igbos. And Nigeria is actually playing along with that. It seems like they are playing to the Igbo script, right? Now Nnamdi Kanu came out. Today, Mr. Nsima, Nnamdi Kanu's utterances, Nnamdi Kanu's IPOB, ESN terrorism activities has taken the life of over 60,000 plus Nigerians, according to records. According to records, over 60,000 plus Nigerians. And he is being held. I will tell you this, right, Mr. Nsima? If Nnamdi Kanu is not being sentenced to death by hanging or by firing squad, then Nigeria is being unfair. Nigeria is being biased, Mr. Nsima. If he's being sentenced to life imprisonment, Nigeria is being biased. If he's not sentenced to death, if he's not sentenced to face the gallows, right, or the firing squad, Nigerian government is being unfair to the people of the South. I will say that. Nnamdi Kanu has committed more offense, more criminality, more terrorism act, even far much worse than Shekau. Shekau, according to Nigeria, is a terrorist. They have unalived him. As a matter of fact, he's a wanted man. They say they've unalived him. I don't know. Although different Shekaus keep coming up, right? But the truth of the fact is that Shekau, they say they have shot him on several occasions. They have unalived him. In the same country, does Nnamdi Kanu even deserve judgments? In the same country, if you are hanging the likes of Ken Saro-Wiwa and the other people who came from the minority simply because of utterance they made, you hang them, right? You don't even try them in the court of law. But Nnamdi Kanu is trying. And some Nigerians even had the audacity to go to the street to say they are protesting for the release of somebody who has unalive over 60,000 Nigerians. Now the question is this, for those foolish ones, for those buffoons, for those wallowing in ignorance and buffoonery, right? The question is this: is the life of Nnamdi Kanu, a criminal, a notorious criminal, far much more precious than the life of over 60,000 persons that has been unalive? Are you telling us that his life is more precious than that 60,000 persons that have been unalive? Except, I am telling you that these people has been able to use propaganda to brainwash like certain number of their people and certain number of other Nigerians. You will see somebody with his right senses, he will say that Nnamdi Kanu has done nothing. 60,000 lives, according to records, over 60,000 lives. It doesn't matter if he's not being hanged, Mr. Ansima, or sentenced to the death by a firing squad, but rather sentenced to life imprisonment, then the Nigerian government is not being fair to the South people who they have sentenced our leaders, our numerous leaders, to death. That is what I want to say for now, Mr. Ansima.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Ikwere. I salute you. I thank you very much. You see, there's something you also did not mention, which I want to add to what you just said. Several of our leaders in the South, in the Niger Delta, who actually genuinely fought for their own natural resources, their oil and everything, to be given what is due to them. And some of them, in the process, they declared they wanted their own freedom and all of it. They were quiet during that time. And even the latest one that happened in 1990, about 20th of November. That is why this 20th of November is a day of remembrance. Even to the people of Udi in Bayelsa State, how Atiku and Obasanjo, according to them, according to that time, the commands came from them. You know how they massacre people in Odi in Bayelsa State. Have you forgotten? Because they say some police people, even in some Benue, but now we witness how Nnamdi Kanu gave commands, and these commands were carried out. These commands were actually carried out. Police stations were burned down, and police they fight. All of them. We even have all the videos where everywhere were burned down with fire and everything. Evidence is everywhere. So the government this time around has to show to us that the government is serious, because if not, another Igbo man, another person will rise up in another criminality every 5 and 10 years. That is the way they do it. When they stop them, after a little bit of period, they will come back again. So something must be done once and for all for this stupidity. Are you getting me now? And that they have always been doing this. They have always been doing this every time. Now they commanded police people to bite, and they buy police people. Burn down buildings, burn down police stations. Different things happened. We witnessed it live and direct. So this is not, and of course this is not a joke. So whether now opportunity has been given to him to present his own defense, he refused, disrespecting the court, the judges, and making mockery of the Nigeria system and everything inside the courtroom. So I love the fact that they are just monitoring. There is no statement even from the judge against all this thing has been said. And just like I always say, those videos they take most times is when they are finished the case. Because they want to take all these videos to show their fellow brothers how Igbos or how Nnamdi Kanu is howling. Is it roaring like a lion? According to them, they say Radio Biafra in the court. I saw them. They are happy. Radio Biafra in the court. Look at how Radio Biafra is lecturing the judge, Nigerian judge. This criminality mentality has to be put to an end. And this is the great opportunity that the government have to put an end to this nonsense. If the government need us as witness, we are available. Oh, Ikwere is not. I don't know what happened there. J Gon, is it JCON?
Jacob.
Oh, sorry. Unmute yourself. Go ahead. Yes, I can hear you.
I like what you're doing.
I
I
salute
just want to correct an impression from the first speaker. He said the Igbos are marginalized. I don't want us to be using that word.
Who said it? No, he didn't hear that. No, Igbos are not marginalized.
The first speaker did make that statement. They are not marginalized.
That was a mistake. Where are Igbos marginalized? We have just told you how Igbos have been favored from generation to generation now. So where is the marginalized?
In Nigeria, if you watch President Tinubu first Chief of Army Staffs in that order, the former Chief of Naval Staff that was removed was an Igbo man. Currently, the Chief of Naval Staff is either Naval or Air Force is an Igbo man. So we need to make sure that they are all over all our ministries, all our parastatals. Igbo people are heading it. The same with all the majority tribes. The only problem they are having, they play stupid politics. You don't play stupid politics and expect to lead government. That is the only problem they have. And that is not Nigerian problem. If anyone marginalizes people from the minority tribes. Secondly, what Nnamdi did in the court yesterday was very shameful. It shows how ignorant he is and how ignorant his people are. They saw ignorance and they are hailing it as bravery. Carry all the whole library textbook and he was just misbehaving. So that is very wrong. And I've seen some of them putting propaganda on social media saying you cannot obey the law and the court cannot obey its own constitution. What do they mean by that? If someone sees it without knowing the fact, they will think Nigerian courts are not obeying their own constitution. And we have our DSS, they are not doing anything with all these people, saying these kind of things on social media. They should present the fact the way it is. Don't make people feel like if an outsider see that, they will think the Nigerian court want to sentence the Nnamdi Kanu just like that. But they forgot that he refused to make any defense. He's not a lawyer. Why does he think he knows more than the judge? You understand? So I like what President Tinubu is doing. Obviously, the President Tinubu has nothing to do with this. He was arrested during Buhari time. So President Tinubu cannot physically intervene in the judicial process. That's what they forget. I thought they accused Tinubu of intimidating the judges during presidential.
Yeah, interfering. Yeah.
So why do you want him now to interfere? You see how their logic doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
So they should allow the legal process to run its course, and the court needs to give him what he deserves. Because if we let this slide, because Nigeria is one society whereby people can misbehave and they will call their traditional rulers, their stakeholders, their religious leaders to come and beg for pardon. We've always had that mentality in Nigeria. That's why people keep misbehaving. If they Nnamdi Kanu, even people like Showere, they will sit up. They will know their limits on how to be rascal in our society. Because someone like Showere is just a rascal. He just causes unnecessary show off. You understand? So the courts should come November 20th. The courts should do the needful, and I know they will appeal the judgment, but all this process will lead to maybe in the next 2 years, and he will still be there. Because we can't have people like this buying people in their region, causing confusion, and another thing, even these people they are making mad that they are the ones that influence Trump. They don't have that power. The reason what people don't understand is geopolitics going on. The reason why American right-wing people started campaigning about Christian G in the Northwest is because of what is happening in Israel. They are trying to look for a way to divert attention out of Gaza. That is what really happened. But these people now, they are taking credit. They don't have that power. Let's not give them that credit. It's just American right-wing people. They don't like the fact that people are focusing on Gaza. So now they want to show that, oh, you people are crying for Gaza. Why not cry for Nigeria? If you know what I mean. That is where that sentiment started from. If you understand geopolitics, that is what is happening. So these people are trying to take credit. Of course, their behavior that they are showing, they show that they are saboteur in the Nigerian government. We are watching them. After we pass through this process, we will deal with them at the appropriate time because they don't love this country. If you want to live with your 5 pieces of land and you live, Nigeria will not hold you, but their target is that Port Harcourt another South region. You understand? If they know today that they are not going without Port Harcourt and other South region, these people will never want to live. Trust me. That is what they think they will go with, and they will never go with it. That's my submission.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. So they are looking for. You cannot talk. Keep quiet. When is your time? You talk. If you cannot talk, you go down. As Igbo man, you don't have patience. You can't follow rule of law. See your head. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I want to say is that on October, the reason why Nnamdi Kanu must get the harshest treatment, this will go for a lesson for all these miscreants that will be parading themselves up and down. October 28th, Kanu declared war on Yoruba people. WAR. He told his people, his boys, they were even confirming what they did. They said, yes, they've put fire to this police station. They've put fire to that one. They've done this one. They've done that one. It's all on record. To show you how foolish and arrogant this guy is, he was live on TikTok broadcasting his crime. And now he went to court. He's behaving like he's greater than the Nigerian constitution. And the most shocking thing is people are encouraging him. That's how myopic these Igbo people can become. But in their eyes, they look at themselves as, oh, they have arrived. Ojukwu himself, he spoke the entire English. Even Englishman never speak English past Ojukwu. I was watching one video where Ojukwu was saying, yeah, but we got all the weapons. I just look at him. Now the same kind of English, this useless guy, we go enter a firing squad there on that November 20th. Now the same English, where they blow up and down. Now they don't capture him. All the kings, all the useless king for Igbo land, because we know naturally Igbos, they never get king for their life. So now why they want to establish kingdom everywhere? People who are slaves, that they don't know how a kingdomship should work, they would want to be establishing one useless kingdom in another man's land. How you go leave Nigeria? You go enter Ghana, go establish kingdom. So these are the kind of people we are dealing with in this country. They are not normal in the head. And Trump himself, he knows that Igbo people are not normal in the head, because he already made that talk before. He said it's only foolish people that like him. And now true waiting Trump talk now. Not only foolish people that like Trump, because Igbo people, by natural selection, Igbo people are foolish. This one is by natural selection. It's not even like if they born them, they get assimilated into the foolishness. Their mama and papa, they have that gene of foolishness inside their head. We must continue on this great path our president is building for the nation, because right now is the best time to make that policy. The reason why Trump is coming to America is because of the oil and the refinery Aliko Dangote has. Is building more. And the thing, according to these people that are in Europe, if you start eating out of their plates, you automatically become a target. Automatically. Aliko, he said that all Nigerians, they should sell their dollars. That message alone, you have already chopped like most of the economy of America. Now we Nigerians, we are exporting, we are selling oil to the Europeans, something that had never happened. Refined oil, something that had never happened in the history of Nigeria. And it's because of Tinubu and the great work of Buhari, we give all the rights also to our former presidents. He also helped in this process. So that's how the country is meant to be. Policies are meant to be governing human beings. We know Igbo people, they are not human beings. So we got to treat them in the manner and in the fashion they understand. Like Buhari talking before he died. He talks, say, the Igbo people, you must give them in the language they understand. And when you start giving them in that language they understand, they will start
to understand.
Thank you, Baba Isima. I think you know it. They will start to understand, and they must understand by force, by fire. 2025, you know, they take Shiba from these people. If they give us one slap, we will give them 50. If they give us 2 slaps, we will double them. That's the way it's going to be. If not, these people will continue their miserable life. They want everybody to be miserable as them. Miserable from head to toe. Because their entire life, they are born out of misery. And we as a Nigerian citizen, we not feel live that kind of life. Because we are born out of kings and royalty. We know also people, now them that are not born out of king and royalty, now they want to import that demonic, useless culture onto other people. But we must continue pushing back against the propaganda. And that's what it's going to be. We keep pushing back. If they don't want to listen, then they will have to be dealt with in the language they understand. And the only language an Igbo man will understand is when you humble him, you put him in a cage. Because that land where they live, is like a dot in a circle. If they want to leave this Nigeria, we won't give them the right to use our airspace. Because for them to leave their land, to go to Egypt or Cameroon, they have to still fly inside the Nigerian airspace. So how would they lift their aeroplane out of their land? They don't know if you try it now.
All those.
I'm not going to give them that permission. Any aeroplane where they for Igbo man, when they get out their Biafra there, we'll bring it down.
There is nothing like Biafra. I keep saying this thing. There's nothing like that.
Just let us give them the assumption of the doubt.
Yeah.
We are telling them what will happen to them. You want that Biafra there?
That is why they are looking for Port Harcourt. That's why they are looking for Akwa Ibom. There's nothing like that. I told you, these guys are criminals. They are looking for people to. They are expansionists. That is their mentality. So.
And that's what it's going to be. I would
All right.
give my mic to
Thank you.
another speaker.
No worries. Thank you very much, Apple Pie. That's your name, sweet. Apple Pie. Okpaka. Oh yeah. It's your time now.
The person when be carry me come up, he see me now he run.
Nobody see you run, Oga. Nobody.
Rudolph see me run.
I go see you run. Who be you? Who be you?
Pikin when they plan for a papa mate, see me papa mate die. That person go first papa.
Oh boy, nobody they fear you. Who be you?
No, they see me they run.
Nobody see you they run. I beg, it's your turn.
Rudolph they see me.
Nobody they run. Talk what you want talk. I beg, get out. They talk nonsense. Yeah. Him work by people. He know work by. Nnamdi Kanu where they celebrate. I go play the videos for you. I go play the videos for you. I go play the videos for you. Him no go buy. Him where they command people to buy, no go buy.
Your first time go 6 feet. Mark my word.
I beg, no they talk rubbish.
I don't tell you, I don't go down.
Come on, get out. No, I was thinking you have important thing to say. They talk nonsense. I beg, no they make noise for where I did. I beg, I pass that level. This platform pass that nonsense. Yeah, Mumu. Come on, get out. I beg, I don't want to waste my time with people like you. I was thinking that you have something important to say. Idiot. You come and be making noise here. Why Rudolph go fear you? Who be you? This Igbo criminality and pompousness is getting too much. What nonsense is that? Fear you for what? You say who? I mean, one man playing Nnamdi Kanu videos, telling people say they go buy, say he love dead bodies. They should not come outside. This and that and that and that. Say they talk nonsense. I go block you, so you be like, you know, when they come this platform again, they talk nonsense. Idiot. I beg. Let's move forward. Now, soon I tell me, say me, I go buy, so I go poison me. Me turn the fire on her. Idiot. Ikwere Prince, I salute you.
I greet you.
Long time. I salute you. Yes.
My network be worried before.
Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. They say they won't come do military base for Port Harcourt. Voila.
Trump no how much be matching grass. Like very glad why I want to do. Does he know the spirits? Our deities in the plans on the land. That you want to come and mount military base. You want make the land swallow up. Everything will just collapse now.
I salute you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You see, everybody, I am so happy for social media because social media has helped a lot of us to understand Nigeria, to understand what is happening in Nigeria.
Definitely.
We can all see the set of people that are calling for our country to collapse. So, and it is the Igbos. You see the way the other one was talking so arrogantly. You see, this is who they are. They don't respect people. They just talk arrogantly. They think they can just do anything in Nigeria and just get away with it.
Yeah.
So Nigerians are looking up to the court, the Nigerian court. We want to see the Nigerian court stand for justice. Many people do not know that even in our state, Rivers State, we have a local government that share a boundary with Igbo people, with Imo State. The name of the local government is Oyibo local government.
Yes.
it shares a boundary with Igbo people, with Imo State. And we happen to have a lot of Igbo immigrants, Igbo traders, Biafra immigrants doing business in that place. So why Nnamdi Kanu was ordering people in Lagos State, he was also ordering his Igbo people, his IPOB people in Oyibo local government, and they destroy a lot of properties. They burned that police station because the local government share a boundary with Igbos. They invaded the local government, IPOBs. They invaded the local government, destroyed properties, burned down police station. Peaceful families, people that are not Igbos. They even had to change the local government name to sound Igbo because the name of the local government is Oyibo local government. Yes. It has no meaning in Igbo language. So because the IPOB Igbo Biafrans, they want to claim that part of River, they want to claim the whole of South South. They had to rename the local government to have meaning in Igbo language. So they call it Obibo.
Yes.
Obibo.
Yes.
Can you see how fraudulent these people they are?
Yes.
The name of the local government does not have any meaning in Igbo language. So we thank God that we are very active and he was able to cooperate with the Nigerian security agencies, with the Nigerian army, and they flushed out the IPOB terrorists from that local government and restored peace to that local government. So the families that have lost properties in that local government, the families, the police officers that died in that local government, they are looking up to the Nigerian courts to do the right thing, to sentence that man, if it's by firing squad, if it's by the life imprisonment, whatever it is, the man should not go free because he has orchestrated the burning down of our infrastructures, the buying of innocent people. We are South people. We have no business with IPOB Biafrans. If they want to do their Biafra, they can do it in their 5 Southeast states. Why are you invading the South? We know what our people went through during the Biafran War. Where Ojukwu led Biafra forces to invade River State. Because River State was created before Ojukwu declared his Biafra. So why did you not concentrate your Biafra on your Southeast? You had to invade the South up to Midwest. Today, Delta State, Edo State. So we know these things. We are looking up to the Nigerian court. Please do the right thing, so that we will not see these elements, these expansionist elements, this want to divide our country. We will not see them come up again because, like many people have said, if you free this man, you are giving people the courage to come out again. So we have to use this Nnamdi Kanu, that terrorist, and set an example in the Nigerian states. So, and let me speak on Soludo. You see, we thank God that we have a governor like Soludo that is able to come out and speak the truth. Some of the politicians from the Southeast, they don't want to come out and say the truth. They are always playing to the gallery of the IPOB agenda, to the IPOB narrative, because they want to be re-elected for their selfish political reason. But look at Soludo. He came out and told the whole world that the killing, the dying going on in Anambra State are committed by the Igbos, 99.9%. We are not the one that said it. It is an Igbo man, a governor of the state, the chief security officer of Anambra State that made the statement. So the whole IPOB propaganda, the governor came out and said the truth. So I like Soludo for that. I'm not from Anambra State. I've not lived there before. I'm a proud Ikwere man, a proud Rivers man. I've been there before. When I went there was when Obi was governor. The place was nothing to write home about. If not that I went, military officials, they would have took me, stole my belongings. But you see, Soludo, I've been seeing his work on social media, and the man is trying. And I wish him good luck. I know he will be re-elected because Nigeria, when you stand for truth, Nigeria will favor you.
Definitely.
Look at we in the South, we stand for truth. We want Nigeria to work. We stand for truth. We don't play politics of bitterness. We don't play politics of say, you do me, I do you back. No. Look at President Tinubu. President Tinubu, we have the people of the South have seen that President Tinubu is leading Nigeria to the right path, to the right destination, to the future of progress. Now, these people of the South understand this. That is why today, all our governors are with Tinubu. All the South governors are with Tinubu. Because the South, we don't play politics of hate, politics of bigotry, politics of wickedness, politics of bitterness, because we play politics according to how politics should be played, not politics of enmity, politics of how to move Nigeria forward. Our people saw the handwriting on the wall. We saw the works of President Tinubu, and all of us, all our governors have joined the president in the renewed hope agenda. And I'm so happy for the South. Our people are very intelligent. Our people are very wise. Our people are very smart. Our region is secured. We have never allowed any of this IPOB propaganda to destroy our region or to brainwash our people. Everybody from the South, we are very smart. If you see a South person, very smart, he understands Nigeria. He knows what is respect, mutual respect. Go to our states now. The Hausa people are living peacefully. The Yoruba people are living peacefully in the whole of the South. Have you ever heard that? Even the Igbo people that are disturbing us, they are also living peacefully in our region. Have you ever heard that there is any ethnic clash in the South? We live peacefully with Nigerians. We have respect for ourselves. We are proud Nigerians. We want a Nigeria that will work. That is why today we are in support of President Tinubu. So for all those people that are trying to destabilize Nigeria, whether you are coming from the north, whether you are coming from the south, we are not going to allow you. Those of you that are encouraging a white man to come to Africa, to go to black man land, and go and plant military base, it will never be well with you people.
It's never going to be well, though.
Those of you that want to, see, when I saw President Tinubu campaigning to be president of Nigeria, I said, look, I will support this man because I know that this man has the capacity. I've seen his record. Today, President Tinubu have done, see, there are two significant things I want the president to do for me as an individual and for Nigerians at large.
Yes.
Number one, security, the state police. And today, there are modalities, there are ongoing preparations for us to see how we can restructure the security system of Nigeria. The next thing I want the president to do for me that he has already taken steps to do is the regional recognition, regional autonomy. Today, President Tinubu has created Regional Development Commission for the 6 regions.
Yes.
Every region have a Regional Development Commission. We in the South, we have South Regional Development Commission made by Tinubu. The headquarters is in Uyo. Uyo, a very beautiful city, very peaceful. That's where the headquarters is. Even the Igbo people that are disturbing us with Biafra, now they have their Southeast Development Commission. And you need to look at the billions that are allocated to all the 6 development commissions. I want to see a regional government in Nigeria. I don't want us to break. I want us to be Nigerians. But I want every region to be able to have a sense of belonging, to control themselves, to develop themselves, to secure themselves. And I know President Tinubu will achieve that. He will achieve it. So for all the enemies of Nigeria, it will not work if you think that you use propaganda or you go and feed the colonial master, the white people, the Americans with fake propaganda to come and destabilize Nigeria. It will not work.
It will never work.
Is there insecurity? Yes, there is insecurity in every country, and we are fighting it. If you go to the north, Christians, Muslims, traditionalists, everybody is facing insecurity. It's not something against Christians. Even the America that is coming to say they want to come and save Nigerians. What is happening in America? Is there no insecurity in America? When President Trump was campaigning for president, they nearly pied him. In America, we have never had that kind of issue in Nigeria before, where a presidential candidate will be on pulpit.
And he never removed the person that wanted to buy him. Oh.
Can you imagine? And then it is Nigeria that you want to come and see. It will not work. In Nigeria today, the South is with President Tinubu. Our brother Akpabio is in charge of the Senate. Our brother Nyeso Wike is in charge of the Federal Capital Territory. All our governors are with President Tinubu. We have the resources, we have the financial capacity, we have the voting strength. The coastal route linking the south to the southwest is going swiftly. So we are not going to lose all these things for anybody. We are going to support President Tinubu. We are going to encourage him. We are going to let our people and Nigerians know that we are in the right path. The president is leading us to the bright future. So, Insina, let me just stop here so that other people will speak. I'm so happy. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I know today get time.
Yeah, I know.
I get time, I go still
I know.
come around.
I know. I salute you.
Much, my brother.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
very much for coming. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's our brother from River State, South, and we are all rooting for the city boy. The city boy is on the throne, and we know that because the city boy is on the throne, forget it. See, if people don't understand the power of experience. Oh, let me give chance to Don Raymond. I salute you long time, sir. Thank you very much. Don Raymond, can you unmute yourself? Yes.
Yeah, you see my longest time, my brother.
I salute you.
Our family.
Everything is good. Yourself?
We're fine. Thank you for your wonderful contribution.
You're welcome.
And for the development of the whole Nigeria.
Amen.
It's not easy.
No, it's small thing.
Yeah. God bless every one of us, and God bless Nigeria. Wherever we come from, God will bless the place. The insecurity is like an international pandemic anywhere you go in the world.
Yes.
Not just Nigeria.
Definitely.
When you go to London, you see all these stabbers every day, stabbing people, collecting people wallets here and there. When you come to America here, America be like a war front. When you go to Detroit today, my wife is on her way there now. She was scared to walk. When you go to Chicago, you can't even say you want to walk or take a stroll in a street in Chicago. People will even tell you, hey, be careful in Chicago. When you go to California, that is the world headquarters of homeless people. When you close your door and travel before you come, you find homeless in your house living there before you come back from your journey. So everybody have their own issue. To India, even though Russia they are talking about, they have their own rebels too. They have their own people like Igbo there. So it's not, when you go to South Africa, you can't even walk in the street. The boys called ETA, the group called ETA, they will attack you, take your jewelries, or buy you because of gold of $1,000 or 500 runs. So everybody have their own issue. In Nigeria, we have our own insecurity and some ritualists and elsewhere. When this kind of thing is happening, we got to come together to secure our locality, urban settlement. It's been like that because now, is it not because of social media that expose more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, someone is making. Okay, sorry. So, I think we need to come together as a nation If Igbo want to go, they should let them go. What is their contribution to Nigeria at first? Have you ever seen any Igbo come to your community and tie the road or provide electricity?
Yeah, my problem is that I've never seen Igbo say they want to go.
They are not ready.
So he's the only person that I've started is Nnamdi Kanu, who does not represent the Igbos, in my opinion. Yeah.
If you want to know that these guys are not ready to go anywhere, tomorrow just write them that, hey, all Igbo leave my state. You see them crying.
You go back cry, you not.
We're going to complain to America. America, they are not our God or Lord. And they are not, our ancestors are not from there. So those who find themselves British, they don't give us our colonial master, which is British. They don't give us headache. The American want to give us. And if we want to divide, it is only British that will come and sit with us as through the referendum. So
Yeah, but the Igbos never say they want to go because we still have Igbo politicians and leaders holding political offices in Nigeria. None of them have ever made a case, even in the National Assembly, that they want to go. So that is why we say that Nnamdi Kanu does not stand for the Igbos. He must be punished for all the criminal activities he has done. You understand? So that is all we are saying. When the Igbos are ready, they will follow the process. They have their representative in the National Assembly, and they should go and they will go through the national representative and present a case in National Assembly, and then they will consider the case. But as it stands now, what Nnamdi Kanu did is not for freedom, it's not for Biafra, it's not for anything, it's just for his own personal interest. He wanted to follow the footsteps of Ojukwu, Wasrika, and others. That's why we say that the government must punish criminals so that they will not do the same thing that their own ancestors did again. So that is the same thing we are talking about. You understand me? That is what I understand in this thing, and that is a game. You understand? So, but
the best solution to Nigeria problem now, we have to go to regional system of government.
that one
I've
day,
been advocating for this for a long time.
Yeah.
Nobody will tell Ikwere that, oh, Ikwere are Igbos, or the ancestral of Ikwere or Ijo are from this. If we have our regional system of government, and that their egoism will come down. Because I can come outside like, hey, bro, this is my Oduduwa regional side. Understand? You can't come here to give me headache. If come to the world, go back to your region. Then one stupid person will come online and say, hey, Lagos is no man's land. So is no man's land. Is it not because we are one Nigeria? But by regional system of government, everybody will respect themselves. No. Half of Igbo land today belong to Igala now and part of an Akwa Ibom, some state. But have you ever seen Akwa Ibom man come out like, hey, so state belong to us? No. They gave voluntarily, they release those land to them. Have you ever a man saying that, oh, Enugu, part of most of those land belong to us? But they are the one jumping from south to southwest, all the way to southwest, and telling me that Lagos is no man's land because they allow you guys to trade. You guys are not developing nothing. You came with nothing, and God has blessed you to build your own mansion and have your own business. You guys did not build our school. I've never seen any Igbo commission one completed build school in Southwest and say, oh, I contributed to Southwest development. I've never seen Igbo that tie 1 kilometer. But I've seen a Yoruba man build a road in the east for free. Built a church, mosque, and stadium. Because the guy was born there, grew up there. But those ones who grew up in Yoruba land, they are our number one enemy. And it doesn't make sense. We're supposed to carry each other along like family, one Nigeria. Nothing sweeter than one Nigeria. Because when I see Nigeria doing better in abroad, I'm always proud of them. Those who are doing better in Nigeria, I'm proud of them. Okay, think of all these musicians. One of boy is from Port Harcourt. But whenever I sing, I'm happy. I'm proud of him that he's from Nigeria. When other people from other countries talking about it, I can boldly come and like, it's my own boy. We are all from Nigeria. Nothing sweeter than one Nigeria. But if they want to go, I understand Nigeria is way bigger. If they want to go, as in Biafra, they can go voluntarily. Pack your shit from other region, move back home. You're not gonna form a country and started making my own mineral resources. The business I'm supposed to use to enrich my pocket, and you will be trading all those stuff, getting money from there, and use it to build your own nature. It won't happen. It will never happen. If they want to go, good. If they want to practice regional system of government to develop their 5 plot of land, they can do that. That is it. Igbo, International British Organization, understand, that is their name. And Bishop Ajayi Crowder named them Igbo, the people from the bush. So they have to learn how to respect people, beating your chest against other tribes. Okay, with all this propaganda they are pushing around, if war start today, while it happen in Nigeria today, they are the one that are going to suffer for it. Now, Hausa people are gathering themselves on social media more than before against them. The South now are always also targeting them because they are the one pushing the button and they want to claim victim now, like, oh, we didn't do nothing now. They are the ones started all this bullshit online. And now they are attacking them back and they are crying. They should stop all this nonsense. My best friend is an Igbo man, and the guy he's tired of them. He complains about them every day that are they the only tribe in Nigeria? They are not the only tribe. We have multiple. Igbo people are there now. Igala people are there now. Irobo, Ibibio, Tifi. You know how many tribes we have?
We plenty now. What are we talking about?
Just one tribe giving the whole nation headache. And if the other tribe gang up against them now,
Then go shout.
the other nation don't give a fuck about our people. That is the bitter truth. They see us as an animal because the way we present ourselves to them, they don't care. Now that you see them prognosis, it's because of our mineral resources, nothing else. Look at Sudan. What is going on in Sudan today? They don't even look at Congo. They're stealing their stuff, and people are getting pie every day. Congo need help more than Nigeria right now.
Exactly.
Sudan need more help more than Nigeria right now. Is it because of lithium they discover here and there, and the gas and oil? As well that we don't. I forgot one of the secretary of the state there that they interviewed him on CNN back maybe 30 years or 40 years ago. Did you hear what the man said? He said Africa is not important to them. Nothing special about Africa, that they are willing to reduce our population way back 40 years ago. Secretary of the state. And now you see all these people coming online and demarketing Nigeria. Here and there. Just like a man who is talking about his wife to everybody, like my wife, Nyash, they smell. Tomorrow they will tell they will be saying that, okay,
your wife, Nyash, they smell.
now your wife, yes, they smell now. Understand? The way you portray the nation to the world, that is how they are going to see you. I wish, through the memorandum, I wish they allowed them to go in peace. I'm tired of them. When they go, we still have over 100 million population. Because their population is not, they don't live in their domain. Their population is not even more than 40 million. That is the bitter truth. So they should learn how to behave, beating chests against other tribes in Nigeria who help them. This is the era of social media. This era, everybody wants to be rich now. Everybody wants to do business. They are doing. They were talking about we are in Lagos because of the seaport. Fuck that. There are a lot of countries that doesn't have seaport in Nigeria. Tanzania, Uganda, Zambia, Mozambique, Lesotho. They don't have Namibia. They don't have seaport. They are landlocked, and they are doing far better than them. With Abba, what they have in Abia State or Abba, is it Abba? They are producing a lot of numerous things. Instead of them to come together to work with either Akwa Ibom or River State to drag that seaport, because Southeast they don't have the sea that they can use for seaport.
Why are they always jealous of what people have? They should think about their own and get their own. Hey, I salute you, Ijele. Hey.
Understand? They need to work with South if they really need the seaport.
Oh, God, no, they tell me this. They made me the verse where they go. What will South for waiting? Waiting happen.
Because they were crying about seaport. You guys don't have.
Who is crying about seaport? These are Igbo Biafra. It's not the Igbos. Igbos, if they want whatever they want, they can get it. You understand me?
Okay, why can't they come together and drag Onisha, and it's gonna cost them billions? Who will waste that billions of dollars to drag that kind of river to ocean? It's not possible.
The federal government is already dredging Imo River and Oras into the Atlantic Ocean. You understand? Now, it's out of benevolence by the federal government that the Southeast is going to get access to the sea. And of which all these idiots that are here shouting Biafra, Biafra, they have no idea that if they even get their nonsense Biafra, the federal government can equally block the same project.
Yeah.
They can feel it immediately. So most of these people you see talking this nonsense, they have no idea what they are saying. But they are pastors that are misleading them. Most of the things you are hearing from the Southeast is because all the places that should be teaching the people about life, things they should know, how things work in the country, they are just feeding them lies. And those lies are what they will be armed with. Come here to be making troubles on social media. And see, I greet you.
I salute you. I salute you. Don Raymond, are you done?
Yeah. Well, as I said, nothing sweeter than one Nigeria. I'm still going to repeat it.
Oga, see, this is one thing we are trying to correct, and that is why we want the federal government to take action. I have never seen Igbo politicians and leaders come to say that this is what they want. They want a different state. They want a different country. I've never seen that. The people that have done that are the IPOP, which the government have known them, have seen them as terrorists, and now the leaders have been captured. So the government have to make a decision that will put an end to it. Simple. Just like I said, if the Igbos want anything, they can always get anything that they want. I don't know if you understand me. If they need anything, they have leaders in the house. How many of them are there? Oju Sokalu is there. Chris Ngige is there. Dave Umahi is there. There are plenty now. Even Abaribe is there. So if there's anything they want to bring to the house or they need, they can bring it to the house and it can be done. There are modalities for them to get anything. But what we are saying today, led by Nnamdi Kanu, is not, for me, I thought at first was something good. But it turned out to be something criminal that have taken the life of people. And the government have deemed them to be criminals and terrorists. And now is dealing with the leader. One of them have been jailed in Finland. Is remaining Nnamdi Kanu. So that is a conversation. So please, we should not follow the narrative of all these IPOM Biafra, all of that to say all these things we are saying. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say, because that is my understanding at this point. So the government wants to put an end to it, and I believe 20th of November is the day that the government will decide what they will do, and because their decision will determine the way forward for the country. Trust me, because if the government fail, many other people are going to rise up from everywhere, even in the north, everywhere, and they will not be able to solve that problem. So, but this judgment on the 20th of November will put an end to it. That is my understanding. Are you getting me now? All these narratives that you are seeing on social media, oh, they want to leave Nigeria, they want all these things are narratives of this terrorist organization, IPOP, which the government is not dealing with. I don't know if you understand me. So that is yeah. This is an Igbo man as well, Ijele that was here earlier. It's an Igbo man. He does not support all those. There are many of them that do not support it. So that is all I can say at this time. That is why I call them bunch of criminals. All the IPOM Biafra, they are a bunch of criminals. So yeah, so if the government fail to do what they are supposed to do, then that is why they call Nigeria a zoo. That is why Nnamdi Kanu call Nigeria a zoo, because he feel like the government cannot deal with him, right? So let's prove to Nigeria. Let us see if Nigeria is actually a zoo. You understand me? Undermining the judiciary system. Let us see if the judiciary system is a zoo or is not working, as Nnamdi Kanu claim. So that is, for me, all these things already in our eyes. What the actions of Nnamdi Kanu and their people shows you what they think about Nigeria. So it is left for the Nigerian government to correct it or either admit that Nigeria is a zoo or the judiciary system is not working. I don't know if you understand my point. So please, yeah.
I'm still supporting regional system of government. So
Okay.
I know it's going to be like a competition for every region to develop their domain.
Yeah.
So that is what I see. Like, okay, Akwa Ibom is a perfect example.
Yeah.
If they come together as a region, they have been doing a fantastic stuff over there. Developmental stuff is going on in Akwa Ibom. I think they're not the one that's just building a resort. Is that where the governor, the albino?
Yeah, but that is not a new this thing now. Are you talking about Akwa Ibom resort? That is not new. It's been there. They are only refurbishing and making it maybe more functional, maintenance and all of that.
Okay.
Which is something good. Yeah.
That is why they have the stadium we normally use, right?
The stadium, yes, built by Akpabio, yes.
And I think they have a airline too.
Yes, the airline is functioning. Yes, Akpabio is also the one that did that.
Every state will work harder.
Exactly. Even what Akwa Ibom is doing, for me, in my opinion, is too poor, because the monies that we receive is a lot. And now the governor have joined the center, so he should have more power. He should have more requests being granted. So the governor, for me, I feel is not active, very active. Maybe he's just waiting for his re-election. But I believe that there's a lot that we can do even in the South. Even Rivers State. Look at the development that Yoso Wike, the current minister, himself did. Excellency, what he did, man, it was powerful. Do you know how many roads he was commissioned? Do you know things he was doing? He was doing marvelous things in months, three months, just like the way he's doing in Abuja. That's the same way he was. So we have the capacity. One thing that paid me so much is how Atiku, a northerner, has been using our governors in the South to run for his campaign using our money. But that has been put to an end anyways. So, and that is why all the resources we have in the South can support the center, and the center support the South and even the West, to make sure that the country is functioning, to prove to every other person that the country can work. Lagos is a model, it's working. That's why many people are gravitating to Lagos, are moving to Lagos, because it's working. They go there, they call Lagos city. Even in the Igbo movies, they call it city. Are you getting me now? So I'm telling you, so everything can work. It just depends on the leader that we have. So that's why I'm saying that anytime I see a genuine protest in Nigeria, I will know. Today, I feel like Showere will I say, is weaponizing protest, because the real protest is a protest where we ask our leaders in our own space, what have they been using the resources for? For example, me, I can ask my governor. I know how much billions the federal government have been allocated to Akwa Ibom. What is he using that money to do every month? And Delta State is even the worst. We even have senators. Each of these senators have their own constituency project. Oh, what have they been doing? They have not been doing any. Even the reps. So that is where our problem lies. All this propaganda that they are talking is nonsense. So that is why this government is already defining all these things, and I like it. Though some people might say that Tinubu is slow, but I know that he's looking for a sustainable solution. It's not to rush and do something that will collapse tomorrow. Are you getting me now? So, yes, sir. So that's what please, you keep saying that they should allow the Igbos to go. Nobody hold anybody in Nigeria. If you want to go anywhere, nobody holds anybody. Nobody stop you from moving to go anywhere. I did not invite the Igbos to Akwa Ibom. I don't know if you invited them. I did not invite the Igbos to Akwa Ibom. Nobody invited. So they go anywhere because they see that they can make their business, which we know that Igbos are good at doing business. Like they say they do business, right? Anywhere they can make and sell something. That's where they go to. There's no way you will not see any man, because they need to sell whatever they buy from China or whatever. So that is what they do. So they go anywhere they see. So even in Akwa Ibom, we are one patronizing them. Even in Lagos. So that is why we know that there's nobody that is marginalized in Nigeria. The Igbos are not marginalized. When the question of marginalization comes, They cannot answer. So that's all we are saying. So the truth is out. Government is working. President Tinubu government is working. That is the most important thing that is making them not to be happy. Most of the loopholes that they used to use to make money is no longer functioning. You understand me? Exactly. So that's why everybody is trying. That's for the America to talk about that. That tells you that things are working. Before, when things were not working, they kept quiet. You never hear them talk anything. But now that things are working, that is a sign. That's a sign. It's a sign that something is working. Exactly. Everybody should. Things are working, sir.
Okay, I think energy consortium or whatever, they just signed MOU of 50 billion.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yes.
Okay, Ogun State want to have their own seaport through Ogunlesi. It's like every region. You know what? All eyes on Nigeria throughout the whole world.
Yeah, but that is why I said the Igbos, when I hear the talk of or the narrative of seaport, it marvels me. You say you have been trading, you are Ndibo, old tribe. According to them, they say old tribe, that your profession is trading for years, many years, many generations ago. You say you're Ndibo, you want trading, you have been doing trading, and you never river port, any dry port where you come from. There must be something wrong. Look, you just talk about Ondo. Anything anybody wants to do, you can do. If you want to do anything, you can do it because you have the power. The government are giving you power. Even in this government, you have the power to do anything. Bring development in your space. Electricity, you exactly. Did they call the government to help them? So all these narratives are just victim mentality. It's just all those victim mentality that they have passed down from their forefathers, Ujuku, down to them, and they cannot reason anymore. So it's just like that. That is what is happening. Nobody has stopped anybody from bringing development to yours. What about electricity? Before now, we used to hear about the cry of electricity that is on exclusive list. The federal government don't allow you to generate electricity, but now you can generate electricity and even sell it. So what are we talking about? Have you ever seen any governor in the southeast talk about electricity to generate electricity? Other people are talking about railway system. I've seen the leaders in the southwest come together to talk about the railway system. Have you ever heard the southeast people talk about railway system? Have you ever heard the southeast people come out on the street protesting against their leaders for failing them, that have failed them? Eh?
I was expecting them to build a gas refinery, massive one in their region, because they have enough over there for the gas, but they are not interested.
Exactly. So they are just noisemakers. It's just propaganda. This is the time to put an end to it. I mean, the government have been patient. Everybody have been patient for years. They do all these things, but now it's time to bring an end to it once and for all. Somebody is saying that without the Igbos, there won't be development in Lagos. That's another lie again. You see?
Okay, I just want to ask them, what is their definition of development?
Exactly. It's to sell charger now. Charger on the road. You know charger? To sell charger, sleepers.
When you are buying for your own personal stuff, that is not development.
Do they pay tax? Do they pay tax? I'm so much happy. I'm so much happy of the development and the policies that the Lagos state government is bringing down all those illegal buildings, bringing them down under the high tensions and all of that. These are the properties that Igbos are saying that they build, that they are building. So all those nonsense talk.
Call that is development. That is not development now.
Bringing their brothers from the east to work there, and they say, what are you talking about? He's talking nonsense. Anyways.
I'm talking about company.
So,
illegal bedroom.
And they are not the only tribe in that Lagos. So why are they always so loud and?
See, I would even add to something.
Yeah.
All the companies of Aliko Dangote, I can only mention one. If you combine all the businesses Igbo people have, even in the southeast, Aliko Dangote business alone is bigger than all the Igbo business, even the one they have in their land.
For sure now.
For sure. Because whenever they come up here and they start bragging, they'll be beating their chest. We build Lagos, we build Abuja.
I don't know what they build.
What are they building?
Construct road or provide private water or have a company.
No mind them. They're talking out of ignorance. They came there to use the resources of the state.
And the people that is providing the resources for them are the indigenous. If they go to the Hausa land, is the Hausa man patronizing them? The Hausa man is working hard for him to earn money to give it to all these useless people, and they don't appreciate them.
About store, because Yoruba started trying to find another way of having their own stores, and all of them came online crying every day like that store is not good, oh, this and that. Because we have been patronizing you guys and you don't respect us. It come to the worst. Yoruba are very smart. We follow law to fight. It come okay. One month is going to start in South Africa. Nigeria will beat their next target and Kenya before Ghana. When they get to Lagos will beat their target, or Ibadan, Lagos, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Abuja. So all this nonsense will come down. We will bring, we can negotiate with China, selling car parts in Lagos.
Everything. All these Igbos, petty traders will run you guys out of business. It's you guys that know how to do business the most, only on TikTok, Abi. We will show you on ground that doing business is not by mouth and by importing. We want to start manufacturing. And there's plan already in Lagos where we clear a lot of your shanties that you guys build everywhere. A lot of you Igbos are living on that bridge in Lagos now. We know you guys. You are building shanties under our bridges, brand new bridges. You are polluting everywhere.
And they are telling me they are developing.
We know you guys well.
They don't know the meaning of developing.
It doesn't mean because the indigenous are quiet. It doesn't mean because the indigenous people are quiet. You guys can just run the mockery out of us. You can't. And this is 2025. What we accepted 5 years ago, under Buhari, under Jonathan, under Obasanjo, under all the previous presidents, we are not going to accept it again. So you guys better wake up. Wake up and smell the morning coffee.
One among them want to ruin their business because of their stupidity.
And that will happen. They're already running their business. The Igbos claim they're importer, exporter. VDM has exposed their finish. Ordinary one VDM is making the entire Igbo shake, and they'll come online and be beating chest. They'll be beating chest like gorilla.
They never saw it coming.
They never see that one coming. What will happen? And they'll come and cry.
So you say you develop a place. How do you develop a place? You go there because there's electricity, there's good road for you, there's market for you. What are you talking about for you to do your business? And you say you develop a space. Does not make sense.
I don't know.
They don't reason properly. They don't. The average Igbo man, their main purpose is not for politics. Let's just be frank with each other. They don't know how to play regional and international stage politics. They still play a beer parlor where you put alcohol and you start talking nonsense.
Politics of bitterness. That's what they do. Politics of bitterness.
Thank you.
And
they need to learn.
Yes.
If they can't learn how to be civilized, how to show other ethnicity love, you come to our region. For you to come, okay, it's like we here as Yoruba people. We go to America, we go to London. We don't go there to brag. We have a lot of big businessmen in America, London. We don't brag. We go there for the reason that they've already established their forefathers, the English forefathers. They've established something down for their own future generations. Their future generation will have the first priority of that land. And you coming as a outsider, you have no right to go and be imposing your own ideology on them. And we never do that. We go there, we learn from them, we don't abuse them. And then we take that information to go and develop our land. We come to London because they have greener pasture. Igbo man, you leave your southeast, enter Lagos because we have greener pasture. We have a form of living together under a religion because we have Muslims, we have Christians, we have Ifa, we have everything. And we are not unaliving ourselves. Soludo the other day came out. 99% are Igbo Christian, killing Igbo Christian. Now you guys are inviting America. America should divert that plane to the southeast. That's where the Christians are being unalived by the same Igbo people. And if you guys are thinking you will take America all the way to the north or to the southwest to go and cause chaos, you guys will be on for a rude awakening because we are never going to have that. All over TikTok, you see them making noise. They are so happy. I've never seen an ethnicity this demonic. This like demonic. They are happy for a colonial power that all they do is unalive brown and black people. They are so happy for even when the I can say when the war happened of then, it was the British that cooked everything up. And the reason why they cook it, Igbo people are so myopic, they couldn't read a friend versus an enemy. So they took everything the British was presenting them as, oh, these white men love us. But they don't know the British have already cooked how the coup was going to happen for them. And that's how they fall inside the trap. They want to repeat that same error, falling inside that same trap. Then when it happens, they will start blaming the Hausa people. They will start calling we as Yoruba people in betrayal. But they are betraying their own people.
There's no example, Nnamdi Kanu. Where that narrative comes from.
I don't know where it comes from.
We built them. We are the one built them. Wherever Igbo is today, Yoruba contributed 70% of their life.
Even more than 70%. Under the WAR, all the regions' ethnicity were kicking them out of their land, seizing their property. There's interviews out there. Yoruba, our forefathers, were telling the Igbo people, we don't know what is wrong with them, but we have our hands open to these Igbo people. Their land is still there. All their properties still remain in Yoruba land. We are even collecting rent for their forefathers while they flee like cowards as they are. And when the WAR finish, they then come back. We give them the space to cherish. But all they have against us is insults, hate. They're even unaliving our kids. Fake products.
So let me ask you, when did all this thing happen? Is it not until when Nnamdi Kanu started all these conversations? Is it not him that caused all these things?
This, as of the conversation, is not when Nnamdi Kanu actually opened his mouth. It has been happening since, but Nnamdi Kanu
amplified it. Yeah.
Amplified it.
Yeah.
It's just like what is going on between the Igbos and the people in Ghana. The Ghanaians have always had issues with we as Nigerians.
Yeah.
Now, this foolish set of people, they decide to go there and start claiming kingdomship. That have already aggravated these people all the way from Ghana. That's how are all these people all the way from Nigeria, they are coming into our land until we then made it clear to them, see, in Nigeria, we have different ethnicity. We have some people that, because they've never had the kingdomship before, they've never known what it feels like to be a king. They like to go to other people's land and start claiming what never belonged to them. You want to be ruling over another people's land? Are they high in the head? What kind of smoke are they smoking? Their name is Igbo. In our language, we call Igbo bush. And what you can do with bush, you can smoke bush. So by nature, the Igbo people, they're already high. That's why they go to another man's land. Talk say they be king. And that one is even bragging that he's an IPOB member. And another man, a terrorist, a organization that is already labeled as a terrorist. You are saying you're the terrorist and the king of that land, of people's land. In rich countries that have been done. How many people can go to the southeast and tell the Igbo man, I am the king of this place? And you think the entire Igbo people don't start burning the school down? It's as of recent when there was an incident in the north. I believe they said there's a university in the southeast. They are going to put all the refugees. Guess what the Igbo people did? They burned down the university. The talk say they don't want Hausa people to go there as refugees. Just to put refugees, your own Nigerians, inside IDP camps in the southeast. They said no and they burned down the university. You see how myopic these people are? You are burning down a whole institute of education just to stop a tiny group of a refugee of your own people of Nigerians, and then they will come online. Igbos are never marginalized. They are the one marginalizing people. I keep saying, if Igbo man tell you they're marginalized, tell them yes, and that's good.
And did you see? Sorry, let's allow this our brother to speak. Did you see how they flip the script? I'm sorry, Apple. You continue. Did you see how they flipped the script? They were the one running campaign against the Fulanis. All of a sudden now they say, oh, it is now Christian that are being quiet.
It is now the Yorubas now. They have flipped the script on.
Yeah, I mean all these things. They run the propaganda against the Fulanis. Even the during Buhari period, all these years. But all of a sudden now they change the narrative. They say, oh, he is the Christians, because they show us videos of how they are buying even everybody, including at checkpoints and all of that. And now because he's Tinubu now a Yoruba man, they are now having another problem with the Yorubas. You see. So they keep having problem with people or with anybody who is in power, like a presidency, and that is their target. All these gimmicks that you are seeing is Obi and their Igbos and any other person trying to become president. So they think that they can become president by all these things. This is their own political way of playing politics. I say political way of playing politics.
The president. And I'll just add one more thing. We as Yoruba people, we have no Christian, Muslim, traditionalist problem. You've never heard an Yoruba man unaliving another Yoruba man that is not of the same religion as his.
Yes.
My family, we are different religion. So Igbo should carry that their rubbish to wherever they get it from, maybe in the Southeast. If they want Trump to enter, Trump should go to the Southeast. And we will support Trump where they are unaliving Christians in that Southeast. And their land is so tiny. In 2 hours, Trump will clear all of them away from that land. I don't know where he go clear them to, but I know 2 hours. That's what America needs. Thank you, Nsema.
No, Toyin, go ahead. Toyin tomatoes. Toyin. Which one? Are you there? Okay. I salute you. Go ahead. I salute you. Yeah. Your mic is a little bit inside. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you. Your mic is a little bit inside. Mm. Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay.
Is it better now?
Go ahead. We can manage it.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. God continue to bless you.
Amen.
And protect you and your family. I don't know where we got it wrong with this Igbo. Honestly, we don't know where Nigeria got it wrong. Other tribes have been so kind to them. They've been coming to other areas to settle down with them, thinking they will be sensible to live with. But they never change. I've never seen something with a useless person like Nnamdi Kanu, who is a barber in Bristol in London, yes. And for somebody of his age and his caliber to be so deceitful and all the tribes bought into everything he told them. There was one time he said, oh, Buhari has died, and that they cloned him. He's now called Judegment. And almost all of them believed what he said. That how can someone say my father died? Somebody with family, with wife, with so Tibajo, who was the deputy, would still believe that, oh, my deputy has been cloned and will continue. A professor of international law will continue to bow down for somebody who has been cloned to be Judegment. And they will be still be living together, working together. And they believed him, these people all over, even the ones in America, they are still donating money for him to continue to fight for Biafra. And when he knew, because I have this video whereby he openly said he knows the way to get to Biafra. But there are only two ways to get Biafra. It's either through referendum or through WAR. And he said he will never go to referendum, he will prefer the WAR. And that was when he commanded all his people that everybody go and get GUNS, go and get my Kotla, go and get this, go and get start find anybody. Go to anywhere we should see any military photo, find them to get their weapons, and all of them believed him. I don't know where and Peter Obi, as old as he is, as educated as a professor be, somebody that said he studied in Cambridge, in he still went ahead defending him that he didn't know what Nnamdi Kanu was holding him down. As old as he is, very, very gullible. Eh? Tell him we're supporting somebody that has been. I normally tell the Igbo bring out a video whereby you ever seen a Fulani man being arrested in your south, find your people. They say, no, how about Kwara? I said, it's Kwara part of Southeast. It's Kwara part of Southeast. They said, no. Bring a video. Your governor Soludo openly said 99.99 people that have been arrested are Igbo, Christians. So why are you denying it? You say APC bought to that's why it's saying that. Let now, so the president has fought him again. Okay, how about your people? Governor, only said again that 12 point something million Igbos living in the north. So why are they not finding them in the north? So it's only propaganda you guys believing. And I don't know what Nigeria actually. If you ask them to go, they don't want to go. If you ask them, okay, go to your region and fight for Biafra, I say, oh, that you think that you are still transparency. Like, oh, how many Yoruba or Hausa are living in your region? All of you are nobody, no Yoruba is living in your region. Hausa is not living in your region. No, your Igbos are living, millions of you people are living in the north. Millions are living in the south. Millions of your tribe are living in Yoruba land. So who is more accommodating them? When other regions are not living with you, but you are happy living in other people's region, and you telling them, oh, you buy their land, you are the one developing them, you are the one that makes the economy great. But okay, if you make the economy great, why can't you go back and make your own economy great as well? Oh, because they only give us 5 things. One of your senators, man, recently, one lady was saying one of the constituency projects in commission was in that thing. Those all the six things, commission for them in something. And it used millions of naira worth of it. Which one is the best? Someone is building a church. And he has been in Senate for some years. Abari Bey has been in the Senate for a very, very long time. Why can't you stop to ask him what has he done for your region? You cannot confront your leaders. Other people who have been doing the wonderfully well. Those are the ones you are confronting. You have your senators, you have your governors, you have a House of Rep member. Why can't you confront them? Why can't you go to them and ask them questions? They cannot go to them, but they prefer talking to other leaders. So I don't know why Nigeria I pray to go on the separate way. Don't want them in Nigeria. Honestly, the mistake Nigeria allow them to be part of. They did nothing Nigeria is gaining from Southwest. Nothing. Nothing. They are not giving anything. They are not giving us anything. They are not giving us joy. Go to Ghana, go to Kenya, go to South Africa, go to Pakistan, go to India, go to every country. There are many to those countries. Everywhere they go, there is
to Nigeria. I just pray they go the separate way with my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I salute you. The reality is that nobody is going anywhere. It's because the government have not been taking care of these criminals from when it starts. That is how the government kept quiet until misinformation order of the day in Nigeria. It happened even in the US, that US or whatever conversation that's going on. It's because of misinformation. Misinformation of how Nnamdi Kanu started from when he started, and it grew to the point where people started organizations like the Igbo and Sibo started, and they kept on reporting fake news and fake information that have contributed to the situation today. So if the government is active enough to make sure that misinformation is curtailed, proper punishment are be given to people before organizations are created or registered, proper scrutiny, what do they call it? Yearly investigations or monitoring will prevent all these things. They need to have that mechanism in place. Every developed country which I've been to, they have a system in place that checkmate everything. Our own people will just do whatever they like. It's only when it has escalated to this point that is when the government will act. I'm telling you, if all this misinformation was curtailed from the beginning to this point, so the government should learn from it. Is we have seen it from, will I say, historical data. There is no Igbo leader who is working for the progress of Igbo people. I've not seen it. There is no Igbo politician that has any development. Tell me any Igbo man. In fact, the latest information, Ned Woko, which is claiming Igbo, he's not even done any project in his constituency. But guess what? The other day he was posting one uncompleted stadium. It's a mini stadium he said he's constructing. So you can imagine these guys are not doing anything. The senators are not doing anything. The people are not doing anything. No system to check, to put them to order, call them to order, except when they are finished. And then the EFCC will go after people that say, oh, how much have they stolen, this and that. So that is not the way for development. In a developed world, if a budget is signed into law or a budget is being whatever passed, you have to show what you have done with that budget by evidence, so that if the funds were not used, that funds will be transferred to the next budget. But in the Nigerian system, what is it that budget upon budget have been passed? We have not seen any tangible result, but yet monies are still being allocated and given to these same governors, which the primary responsibility for them is to develop their state. But they are not developing their state. But then we are still giving them money. So, as human beings, don't you think they will continue to do whatever they like? They already know that money will come into their purse, whether they do anything or not, whether they use it or not. So that is the biggest problem. We need a system that is different. We need a system that is responsible, accountable, and people can hold their leaders accountable. That is the point where we are at this point. If we can't do this, then we are not moving forward. Are you getting me now? Like Akwa Ibom State now, monies that they receive every month is a lot of money. What are they actually using this money for? We have not seen it. That is where I feel is the biggest problem. So all these things that we are talking about, because from my story and from my experience, even after supporting IPOP, Nnamdi Kanu, when they were talking about resource control, those things, broadcasting, I understood that if proper steps were taken to curtail all this misinformation, many people could have not joined, many people could have not been misled, and all this misinformation that they are using or against the Nigerian state will not happen. So we need a system that is working. We need a system that will sit up and stop all these things. That is a reality. When they say Nigeria is a zoo, it's because when they commit crime, nobody punish them. You can imagine Igbos going to China to buy fake products, come to sell for Nigeria, or mix one chemical at their backyard, and they sell it to us as juice and we are drinking, even baby food. And there's no punishment. So why wouldn't they Igbos call Nigeria a zoo? Why wouldn't somebody rise up somewhere and say Nigeria is a zoo? Because they feel that nobody is doing anything. They are free. They are making money everywhere. Anything they do, they can package anything and sell and make money, even pennies. So this is a point. We need a functioning system. The Nigerian system is not functioning to the point that these things can be checkmate. And that is why I've been calling on the government. We cannot even put all this system in place if we don't have electricity. When people talk about insecurity, electricity is the number one thing. Without electricity, how can you bring security? It's simple. So let's fix our security, our electricity before security will be fixed automatically. Are you getting me now? And the system is not working. There is no robust system. I'm talking about robust system where these things can be checkmate, where proper investigation can be done. Are you getting me now? They are still doing brother and sister who know who kind of system. Why did I say that? I'm talking about the issue of Ned Woko and all of that. I learned that even Ned Woko allegedly is weaponizing the police, using the police to intimidate people. Look at the sitting senator that has not done anything for the people of South South, Ned Woko. So I don't know why the people of Delta, Delta North, are still allowing him to be there. These are the problems. How can Ned Woko will be using the resources of the state for his own personal family affairs? All the fights that Ned Woko is fighting, I'm hearing he's fighting his family or his wife. Is he not taking the resources of the state, weaponizing the military or the government or the police that is supposed to fight for the common man? And now Ned Woko is now using those police allegedly to arrest family members of his family members. So he's taking advantage of the state, of the resources of the state for his own personal interest. But he's not done anything for Delta people in his constituency. This is the problem. We are not going to shy away from the problem of Nigeria. When I hear people talk about insecurity, yes, there's insecurity. It's not, but there's no genocide of the Christians. The truth is that there's insecurity is because most of these insecurities are complacent, political, and there's nobody that is genuinely taking actions, do what it's supposed to do. There is no portfolio. People will just be appointed into position without knowing what to do. People are just giving ministers or ambassadors or whatever without knowing what to do. So that is what has to be changed. That is the next phase of what I think this government should focus on. We need to have a system that checkmate all these things, checkmate things that are functioning. Many things that we are supposed to be doing, we're not doing it. People just do whatever they like because they will just want to get power. All these senators, Ned Woko and all of that, because they are just incumbent. So that is why I say that the system, more things has to be done. A lot of things has to be. President Tinubu cannot do it alone. We have seen what he has done, but it's not enough. You understand? Because the system has decayed for so many years. So we need more people like him. It's not going to be just President Tinubu. We need other people that are going to work with him in his team, like other ministers, taking actions, doing what they're supposed to do. You know, because that is the right thing to do. But when they allow everything for the president to do it, he will not be able to do everything. President Tinubu cannot do everything. That is the truth. You can't do everything. For example, now, if somebody go and collect money, maybe all these government grants now, do they have a system to check that that person have collected it? That is why in the past, many people collected monies. I remember Goodluck Jonathan's this thing, even Buhari's government, trader money, and many people collected money many times. They were not able to trace it. There was a video or what do you call it? Yes, there was a video or write-up where they say, the last administration, Trump administration. I'm just saying something because there's something I'm driving at. In the last administration of Trump administration, is it the previous administration, Trump administration, the first time? The news that Trump came in to save one American, whatever that was, whatever, in Nigeria, without any interference or without anything, it gives me worried that many people can invade our space, yet we don't know. Our surveillance system is not detecting it. People can fly in our in our airspace. I know traceability. People lie in different ways, just like the lie. But many people can say it's a lie that Trump did not come to save anybody in Nigeria. But what I'm trying to say is that all this misinformation, all these issues are happening because we are yet to have a system that can checkmate it. Why is it not happening where I live? I live in the UK. I'm not receiving all these kind of things don't happen. Yes, there are some issues. UK have its own problem. Everybody know that. Every country have their own problem. But the level of issues that we are seeing, especially allowing all these lies and propaganda of IPONG to fly, and they can use it to frame somebody in a way that if you are not sure, if you don't know it, if you can't dig deep, you will not know. So many, as I'm talking to you, thousands of misinformations, thousands of propaganda on social media, on Facebook, everywhere, which has misled lots of people. What is the government doing to stop this? What is the government doing to stop this? What is the government doing to stop this? So those are my own questions. You understand me? And I believe that insecurity can only be resolved, issues of insecurity, with electricity. If we have electricity, the infrastructure to make sure that we have electricity is what is important. And I believe that this government is doing their best to resolve all these issues. They cannot do it one night the way we just want it to be done.
About that electricity, you said one thing about regional system of government earlier today.
Yeah.
We need to start our problem, solving our problem from regional system of government, because like Southwest came together. Was it the governors came out together last 2 weeks or last week, and they have their master plan.
Yeah.
How the Yoruba State train track need to connect together.
Yeah.
And the electricity. I know that they have plan for electricity too.
Yes.
Because and if we can start from that, because I believe that no president can solve Nigeria problem easily.
Yes.
Except regionally or state by state.
Yes.
I know that maybe Abia State now, they have one part of Abia, they have 24 hours electricity. If we can start from there, but to be expecting miracle from Mr. President to solve Nigerian problem, electricity problem, it will happen. I don't see that it will happen, because average Nigerians are corrupt. Even though if Mr. President is doing magic, some people will still be pulling him down. Like yesterday, I saw someone, because that is why I slept late last night. There was this guy from Ogun State. He's a senator. What is the name? Yayi. Yeah, I think it's Yayi. Yayi. Senator Yayi. I saw the empowerment. I was like, is this a senator for real? And I thought of Dino immediately, like that bastard that acquiring vehicle, property, showing up online. Look at senators providing cars for people, giving tricycle, giving sewing machine, thousands. The car is like 100 cars at the same time. I said, really? In Nigeria? If we have people like that, you know what? Our responsibility as a citizen is to put fire under these people procured. I cost my governor out just for reason, because he's getting 30% oil producing oil, what do they call it? Benefit, whatever they are giving them. And that guy have already collected 19 billion this year. And he's still going to collect another 19 billion. That is not part of the allocation. Look at data, the data people, maybe they have something on their brain. That guy have already collected nothing less than 285 billion naira this year. And the whole data is supposed to be like small London. This is what we are talking about. Our people focus on federal government. Federal government is not our problem. All what the federal government will do is to implement a policy that will help the country and give it allocation to the state. These governments are getting triple of the allocation. They don't say nothing. The rural development, zero. Look at Ondo State capital. Ondo State is one of the indigenous states in Nigeria. It's not even better than new state. The new state are doing better, like Ado or Osun State. Ondo State is supposed to be like, look at Kwara. The way the Ilorin is. That is how Akure is supposed to be. Look at Akwa Ibom to other places. Rivers, Port Harcourt is supposed to be like small London with what they are getting. Akwa Ibom is supposed to be like small London, where they have this Odudukatu Ranch. And look at that project. Each time I remember that project, it made me weep, bro.
Mm.
I wanted to be crying with the weather God gave them there. The weather in Odudu is just like just weather. What's wrong with us? At times when we are talking, we need to be like very serious at times. All these governors are devil. We need to start confronting them one on one that Oga, thunder fire you. For real.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they should not steal our money. They have been stealing, but do something with it. Don't just steal everything and disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Steal 20% and use the 80% to do something. Bro, if every state if every state invests 5 billion on agriculture, nobody will be trying a big power. We always have 3 senatorial districts. To give 1 billion to plant cassava, the other one give 1 billion naira for corn. The other one give money to plant rice. 1 billion. Bro, next year you will see that it will be times 3 now. Not for them to be sitting down, they don't think ahead of future anymore. They just want to be okay. The chairman of my local government he got suspended about 2 months ago. First, embezzled the money. Now, our king wants to banish him away from our local government in Ondo State. This is what we're supposed to be doing. And if you love Nigeria, forget about federal government. In a small federal government implementing what I'm expecting federal government to do, federal road, do that. Federal hospital, equip it. Allocation, let it be going. Federal workers, give them their salary. That is what we owe federal government. But all these stupid and bastard governors are the problem of rural development. Go to state hospital, 0. No clean water, especially the riverine area where they have water. They don't have a drinkable water. They have no hospital. So I don't know what is going on. Look at Ondo State have the longest coastal line in Nigeria. We have very mighty Babish there. Why can't you guys turn that area to resort? By that place to Lagos State is less than 30 minutes with ferry.
Mm.
We need to be thinking outside the box. Like, okay, when I build resort here, if I buy like ferry yacht that will be going to Lagos in less than 30 minutes, people will be coming there. This is what I want them to be thinking about. Look at Ondo State, oil palm in Okitipupa, where they want to build a refinery. Okitipupa is one of the palm oil, where we have palm oil company in those days. And that company fought up. Why can't you bring investors to build mini little company that will be refine the palm oil? But I see people sitting down on social media, don't want to point out, especially all these Easterners. When you ask, they can come to online and condemn other governors, but they don't want to talk about their government. The government they have that is little 1%. They will be praising him above the Shawolu in Lagos. Person like Oti, all Oti achievement is it up to one local government in Lagos State? For sure. Oti is this. Even though when he got there within 100 days, he have done this, so that is not even up to one local government project in Lagos State. Go to Southeast today. Out of 18 local government in some states, it is only 2 states that 2 local or 3 local government that functioning. Most of the local government over there are empty. Nobody are there. But they will just keep quiet, saying nothing. Regional system will expose a lot of us. It will have exposed them, hands down.
Okay.
Huh? This is sad. People will come along, they don't want to hold their politician accountable. I cursed my governor out. I cursed him out that thunder will fire and he will die. he will buy getting billions every wicked people. They refuse to pay salary. People don't get their salary monthly, and they're getting triple of their allocation. See how wicked these people are. I know how Ogun people, Panta Dakwabiodu, they said, you're supposed to be competing with Lagos. They started with him. But guess what? The guy is speeding like a jet now. He's not joking. You know how many MOU he has signed since 6 months now, back to back, billions of dollars projects. Look at Oyo State too. The guy is not sleeping either. It's only Oshu, Ondo, and Ekiti that are sleeping in Yoruba land. God help Nigeria. God help us.
Amen. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I believe, in my opinion, God has helped Nigeria, and that is why we are here. We are one of the people that is going to contribute. We have a part to play for the progress of that country, especially most of us in the diaspora as well. We are not going to be like the Igbos who travel abroad. Instead of them to bring development to their place, they brought destruction and noise making. There's nothing that we can learn from them. But us, patriotic Nigerians who feel Nigeria can work and can improve, we need to continue to share ideas constructively. We need to continue to call out our leaders, hold them accountable, because I feel that's the only way out. If nobody calls them out, they continue doing what they are doing. They are happy, and that is why the governors in Igbo land were so happy when Nnamdi Kanu was running the propaganda, because that diverted the attention of the people from asking their governors, how come there's no development? But because Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, running propaganda, Igbos never asked their leaders, how come you have not done what you are supposed to do? Are you not collecting federal allocation? All of them were made to deceive that the federal government do not like them or nobody like them. But every month they receive their own allocation without anything remaining. And now under President Tinubu, they are even receiving more allocation, double or if not 3 times of the allocation compared to previous administration. So that is what we are talking about. But very soon they will understand very well. It will be very, very clear that the reason why there is no road in Igbo land or no viable water or anything good is because the what they call it is because the politicians in Igbo land have failed. We can give example. People like Abarebe, people like Ojus or Kalu. There is no project in their constituency. They don't celebrate. There is none. Because if there is any, they could have been celebrating. But these guys are just there in holding power, holding these positions, just to be collecting their monthly income and allocations. And they are not using it for the progress of the people. What else can you say? I've seen many senators, even in Lagos, House of Reps, launch different projects in Lagos. It's the same thing. I'm not seeing projects in the South by senators. I'm not seeing any project. I'm not seeing projects even in the Southeast. But I've seen different projects in the North. So these are the people that care about their own people. But for us in the South, we keep saying, oh, it's the government, it's the federal government, or Southeast, is it the government? So all those things are deceit that will no longer fly anymore, because the president is working and is making things to happen. So it is time for us to ask our own leaders what is it that they are doing for the progress of their own space. Soludo, from the result coming in, is making sense. I think what's it called? Obi has been defeated his own polling unit. I said 2 things will happen in Nigeria in the long run. In the next 100 years, 2 things will happen. Number one, there is no pathway for Igbos to become president. There is no pathway. I have not seen any Igbo politician who is ready to unify or to negotiate or to lobby or to work together with every other tribes or every other region. I've not seen it yet. I've not seen any Igbo politicians that have come out yet that have that kind of character or characteristics or behavior or attitude. I've not seen it. When we look at Obi as the one. In fact, many people don't understand this thing that has happened now. You see, the revelation by the BBC investigation that inter-society organization founded by the Igbos are the ones that have been reporting false narrative of Christian genocide. You don't know how this is. It started a long time ago. Even in 2023, let me bring your attention to something. And of course, allegedly, that the report is linked to Obi. Why I believe that that is true is because in 2023, we remember when Obi was saying, church, take back your country. Many of you have forgotten. So I'm making your mind to think.
I still remember, yes, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy. That's what I'm talking about, sir. When he was going about from church to church, saying that church should take back their church, church should take back their country. That is when all these things started, because Obi was working on that report, was working on that narrative. And that is why he came back, he started with that Muslim ticket. And then he started saying, oh, church, take back your country. It's together. It's together. That is what is happening. That is the only propaganda they feel will help them, you know, to maybe to get emotions of people. But it's not going to work. You have to run for election, compete or contest, campaign. And if you have the favor of the people, you win election. So just like I said, two things will happen. Number one, in the next 100 years, Igbos can never be president of Nigeria, because I've not seen any pathway yet for Igbos to emerge as president of Nigeria. They are not in many of their comment shows. They are not in good relation with almost every tribes. You know, they always feel like, you know, they are better than any other people. They want to expand into people's territory. Are you getting me? They want to take people's, they want to come and take Akwa Ibom and force them to be Igbos, or they belong to them. They want to force the Ikweres, the Ijaws, and all of that to be under them, under their foot. All those things. You understand me? When you listen to leaders comment that they made, it's not looking progressive. People like Obi, whenever he opens his mouth, his comment is not progressive. He's telling us, church, come and take back your country. That is a complete will I say division. Trying to fighting other people, trying to force themselves on other people. We saw a campaign run by the Igbos, Igbo Biafra, to be sincere, Igbo Biafra, across South region, Ikwere, Ijo, even Akwa Ibom, even Ikala areas, saying there's a program they call Unity, Igbo Unity. They run all these kind of programs, forcing people, telling title piece rapper that you are Igbo, all those nonsense talk, and that is what gave birth to this Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu, which today is facing judgment and is trying to run away from it. I have some videos which I can play if it's necessary, but we are getting down to that time. One thing I've seen is he has not denied it. He did not deny that he's the one that made the commands or gave the commands or the broadcast. He has not denied it. He only said that the Nigerian court will not have jurisdiction. But when it comes to terrorism, any court in the world have jurisdiction to address it. And he doesn't understand that. When he was given opportunity to defend himself, he refused to defend himself. So that's what I'm saying. So that's number one. Number two. Okay, and that just to add, Obi cannot become president. Just to add to that, I think that is the number 2 point. Number 2 point, in the next 100 years, there is no part Obi cannot become president of Nigeria. There is no way. There is no way Obi can become president of Nigeria, and it's going to fail woefully. You understand me? It's going to fail woefully and completely fail. His campaign has already failed. What he wanted to use to campaign against President Tinubu has failed. He wanted to use Christian genocide or lies and propaganda to campaign against President Tinubu, and that is not going to fly. Trust me, that narrative is not going to fly. there's a sign already that it's not going to fly. Okay, Sir Raymond, do you have something else to add before I let you go? Thank you very much, Sunday Clement. I salute you. To Yin, right? I saw you sending requests. Do you want have something else to say? Yeah, you need to remove the these things if you want to like remove the stuff. We can't hear you very well. Joy, I salute you. Ikwere is one. Quere is one. I see you. Okay, no worries. I see you, Sunday Clement. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really miss you as well. I miss all of you. Yes, thank you very much. Um, thank you, President Tinubu, for taking up the challenge to fix this nation. Of course, to be able to fix this country, you know, go be small thing now. Different people will come up with their own. Uh, thank you very much for that, Don Raymond. Thank you. Many people will come up with their own issues, you know. Many people will come and interfere. Many things are, you know, trying to deviate or, you know, make you not to function properly. That is what we see. You know, that is what is going on. But President Tinubu is focused. He's the only man that can fix these issues. And I'm sure he's going to fix it. He's fixing it. That is why he's drawing attention of other people. He's drawing the attention of foreign government like the US, because the story of the progress that he has done is spreading far and wide. The story of the refinery, the story of the currency, the project, the what do they call it? Yes, the partnership with China and others is something that is drawing attention of the US and others. You know, we know that. So we know that that is when people begin to talk about you, is because there's something that you have seen, either positive or negative. In the case of Nnamdi Kanu is negative. In the case of Tinubu is positive. In the case of Obi is negative. That is how life is. I used to tell them I don't want to be known for stupidity or for nonsense or criminality. I want to be known for something good. I getting me now, and I believe that I'm on the right path. You know, they thought that I'm going to fall with them. I'm going to fall victim. I can never. I use my brain in whatever I'm doing. I think. I don't just follow. You know, my decisions are not just based on a hearsay. I make sure I scrutinize everything before. So they thought that, you know, they can cajole me into believing their lies. If you want to call me on WhatsApp, the number is on the screen. If you are watching me on YouTube or X. But if you are on TikTok, you can come live. Toyin, are you ready? If you are ready, speak up. If you are ready, speak up. Ugo is saying stupid boy. It depend you. Hello, please go ahead. We can manage, but we can't hear you. You know, if you listen to other people speaking, it was different. But go ahead. We'll manage it. Yeah.
After the I listened to the Minister of Power. He's from my state. He told me they asked him to come for an interview, and he said most of the power stations in the east, the engines are they will be using when Nigeria is using ECN. I don't know whether anybody got anything about ECN. That was before NEPA came into existence. That was ECN was what Nigeria used to use in the city. The minister said those are the engines the Easterners are still using. What happened to the money they used for announcement to upgrade? Some people are sitting on the money, the people take that money. Because if other regions have upgraded their system into NEPA stuff, how come the South is using CN, which is about over 70 years ago? So how can somebody who has not been born can manage something, an instrument that is older than him, that is older than his father? I don't know whether you get what I'm saying, Istima.
Yes.
So the minister said these are the problems they were having because other regions have new equipment. And if you listen and get it right, you can see it is the same people selling electrical equipment in Nigeria. They were the ones selling food drugs. They were the ones selling electrical something. If you want to buy a transformer, you know the people that you can go to. You want to buy cable, you know the people that are selling. Where they are not importing is the one the government installed in other places. These are the things these people went to sell, and they'll be putting it in their shops to sell. So these are the things that is making some regions to go backward. When government is doing something, and I listened to one man this evening, he said President Tinubu is doing one thing now about technology, about data stuff, that all the regions now are going digitally. That most of the things by next year, most companies, Nigeria will get more money from people paying taxes. Most people are not paying tax law. So what they are now doing is make sure that companies some regions are now going to digital. Now everything, like imagine the now, you need the biometric, you need everything to get it. So these are the things the government is trying to do. And then with companies, all the companies have their own, like NIN. So everybody will have their own unique number. All the companies have their own unique number to process anything in Nigeria. And even the man said that one time they tried to ask people to input their data. And some people went as far as another country so that they can get more people. Oh, like derivation, that the more people they get, the more money they will. So that the government actually cut them, knowing that there is one logo which alerted the government to say that they've gone to another country to bring more people in. So these are the things the government is trying to do, and which will make things easier now. And I pray Nigeria continue to grow bigger and bigger in Jesus. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Toyin. Thank you. Adex, I salute you. Thank you very much for coming.
Hey, Mr. Sima.
I salute you.
So, in my own state here, things is getting better. Although I don't know other states, things is getting better. The level of infrastructure here is massive. It's massive.
So can you tell us your state, please?
It's Kwara State.
Kwara State. Okay. Yes.
This is getting better. The governor is doing a lot of job here, even to the rural area. Because I'm a farmer. So the food price in Kwara State has gone down drastically. The food has gone down. To the extent that the farmer lost a lot of what we expect to gain this year in farm. We are unable to get it because of we don't know how the federal government did it. We don't know, but the food is cheap. Like the maize of one bag that we sold 60,000 last year, we are now selling it 27,000. So cassava now, they call one motor pom pom. They sell it about 350 last year, but this year now it's now 120, 90,000. So it's really even pepper. All this pepper it's very very cheap now. When we have it now, even now, is it not yesterday? All this maize from the north, the Farmer Association in Kwara State now, we have to stop it from entering our states because if we enter, we are going to suffer for it. Because it's going to affect our farm products. So they should take it to southeast or this south. You should go and give them there.
Why go carry and come outside? What happen?
We have enough here. So
okay.
We have enough.
If you come now, it will be your this thing will become more cheaper.
It's going to affect the farmer. It's going to affect us. Even the money we use to plant, cut grass, do everything, we have not gained it. So to now jump out our own state with food is not it's not going to be it's not encouraging. So,
you know one get plenty surplus, plenty food.
No. That is too much. Something we sold 60,000 bag, 60,000 naira last year. We are now selling it at 27,000. Even you have to beg them to add 1,000. They will still not add it. So it's not. So we have to stop all those things. The government did a lot, sir. It really helped the farmer and the road construction of roads to across rural area. So it gives an opportunity for us to bring the food to the markets. So that's one of the, and we even have lights. There is lights. There is improvement of power electricity. As we use for 3 days now. It's 3 days ago now, our light just go off, which is not even affect us. It just go now, and before tomorrow morning, now they will bring it back. So
yeah, but people are saying that when there is light, there is more expensive, or the light is finishing fast. Can you talk about that a little bit? Yeah.
It depends on the area of our state. Yeah, we don't experience something like that too. That's why I don't know other state, but my own state here, Kwara State.
Yeah.
No, we don't know anything about that. There's light. Even across the rural area, we are enjoying light here. You know, in the rural area, we don't consume light so much like that. And like in the city where you have industry company and all those.
Yeah.
Sometimes a week, the light may not even go at all. So they should just do more.
The light is not supposed to go anywhere. Yeah, the light is not supposed to go. They're supposed to be light every time. But depends on you if you have paid for it or not. Then the light, it depends on if you have paid for the light. You have light. If you have not paid, then you don't have light. That's different.
They will enjoy light. Yes.
Yeah, so that is how it's supposed to be. I live in the UK. We have light constant 24 hours. But if you don't pay for it, you're not going to have it in your house. You understand me? So that is how it is. So yeah, we need to get to that point as well. And I'm happy to hear that there's a lot of improvement as well. I think one thing I'm so much particular in what you said is the farmers. Because I'm aware I've seen in some places where the videos they showed me, they are not able to get to their farmland in order to transport their farm produce to the market, which is a big problem. Rural development to farmer road, all those things is a big challenge. And that is why the farmers will produce stuff and they cannot take it and sell. They can't take it to the market to sell. They can't bring it out from the farm to the community where they can sell and make money, which I think is a problem. And it's not it's not the federal government that will do that road. It's the state government. So I don't know. So I'm happy to hear that there's a lot of improvement in that area as well.
But in that area, it can be solved if the farmer association in the rural area wrote a letter to the Ministry of Works. They will do it, I believe. It depends on the level of cooperation that with the association of this farmer in this local government. This is what we need. If we need something in our own local government, that's what we used to do.
Yeah.
We write letter to the Ministry of Works. So on behalf of the farmer association, so they will, if it is grading, they will grade it so that it will be motorable for you to enter market. It's a very simple thing and they are doing it. But I don't know that state too. It's very simple here. So we don't have any just little challenges. I can't say. So that's what we experience here in it's not like before. Things is getting better. We just thank our own governors, yeah.
So was it just elected newly? I've forgotten. Or
No,
it's been there before. Salam, right?
Yes. Abraham, yes. This is
Abraham,
the second time. Yes.
second time.
Yes.
Oh wow.
And all the states, all the inner state capital now. It's just like Akwa Ibom now because they have beautified building structure.
I watched Ilori video last night. I was like, wow.
I was saying it's just like Akwa Ibom.
It's beautiful.
I like that.
I'm so surprised.
Just travel to. If you are going to Lagos or Abuja now, you are just wasting your time. What you need in Akwa Ibom, Lagos, and the other is here. It's here with us.
Wow, that's so good. That's so good. Wow, that's so good. That's so good. So, what is the challenge now in the state? No, I was asking what is now the current challenge in the state, because what you are talking about now, other states don't, other states are crying, other states are complaining, but yours is a little bit better. So, what is the current challenge, and what the government is trying to do currently to fix it as well? Is there any challenge at all? Like, yeah.
But the challenge is the insecurity in one of the local governments. Yes.
Oh yes, is that the delay? I've been hearing about that. Is it actually Fulanis that is doing it?
I can't say it is both tribe, both Yoruba and Fulani.
Mr. Alex, can I come in? I'm from, my mother is from our local government in Kwara State. I think what is happening there is that the people that are doing this criminality, they are colluding with the local people. I'm telling you, that's the truth. Because most of the people arrested are not even Fulani alone. The local people are involved too. So that's the problem. It is local that collide with these Fulani people that started doing this kidnapping of the stuff in Kwara State. So that's what they have
been arrested, all of them.
And they have been arresting them, and they have been apprehending them. And in case of infrastructure now, the government is doing a lot. In fact, Kwara is looking beautiful. And you know what now? The voting are moving there now.
Yes, they always go to places that is making sense.
I'm telling you, go to Muritana Mame Way for upper way there, to Tanke. You see them there. Am I lying? You see them there.
You are right. Igbo are plenty.
They are plenty. Selling accessory now. Selling building material. They are moving there now.
And later they will say they are the one.
And when they will say they are the one that developed Kwara.
Those people walk across Kwara State here now. There's nothing. What you want to go do for Lagos and all this.
I'm telling you.
You see my fear of one part of oil producing state.
Others.
You see I'm passing my government.
The commerce between Lagos and Ilorin now is booming. I'm telling you. You see the living truck arriving Ilorin every day. Every part of Kwara State, every day. From Lagos to Ilorin. I'm telling you.
The transporter here, they are making a lot of money.
And this area of Bariba region, the people there, they want to sell their farm produce. They are bringing their lubo, gari, all this stuff from Kayama to Ilorin. They are bringing to every part. I'm telling you, that what is happening. Am I lying, Alex? Is that not what is happening?
Yes, everything done cheap.
Nice. Because this is our village, Alapa village. All our people there, they are all farmers.
So no wonder there's nothing that they see to complain anymore. That's why they want to use Christian genocide, this and that. Because they
let me tell you, as far as Kwara State is concerned, we have Muslim and we have Christian, and we intermarry. We have it's just like Southwest Yoruba. In a house, you will see a Christian, you see a Muslim.
I used to live in Omaran before now.
You see a Muslim, you see a Christian. The same clan, yes, the same clan, the same sibling. You see senior brother, a Muslim, junior brother, a Christian. We never fight each other. That religion is not a problem with us. So I'm telling you, it is a Gothic that want to divide us. They will say this one is a Yoruba Christian, Yoruba Muslim. There's nothing like that. We are Yoruba first before any religion.
You know all this time work in those days.
Yes.
That is why I used to go to church then.
A lot of churches are there. If you go Misled, all this Alori side, in Alori, you have mosque around that area. But if you go to Tanke, all those areas, you see churches there. And
you know one thing about Kwara is that Fulani and Yoruba, they marry each other. Even the Fulani, they don't even understand their language again.
They don't speak their Fulani again. That's the truth. They don't speak Fulani again. You see, man.
Because I've been seeing the Igbos targeting Kwara State, always putting out videos about how Fulanis are attacking all those places. Yeah.
They are failed. They are one. They are Yoruba first before any religion. They don't use religion to divide us. Yes, I have brother that is a Christian. I have brother that is a Muslim, and we are in the same. We are the same blood. Nothing. I do follow them to Baptist church when they have anytime they have convention. I've been to Baptist church to Kele in Ogbomoso. I've been to Baptist church to Kele Jeru in Ogbomoso. So that's why I'm a yes.
I'm from Ogbomoso, but
I'm from Ogbomoso. Which area? Okele or Ojagu?
Ijeru.
Ijeru, Ijeru side. Okay to Ijeru, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
I've lived in Kwara State more than 20 years now.
Wow. My mother-in-law sister married from Usupa.
Okay.
Just Usupa. He was a hand. So those are the areas. So it is very hard to divide us with religion. It's very hard. Nobody can divide Yoruba with religion. You cannot do it. It's not going to work.
You can use your platform to encourage the other governors so that they can do better, so that still will. Because when I see people complaining, I will be thinking that is it not the same Nigeria where we did? Down now, waiting they solve. Yeah, I was thinking maybe they want the governor to come and be distributing bag of rice into every building. I don't know.
Do you know that this guy from Arise TV went to, is it Castina or Kano, where a bag of rice is 27,000? And maybe Kano State or something like that, or Castina. What's this guy? Big.
Babati Gigi Otitoji.
Yeah. He traveled to that location by himself and he was trying to they were trying to advise the federal government to prepare this silo where they can bank their
Store.
stuff.
Yeah.
They are wasting.
Yes, for it's Dandumi Market in Castina State.
So farm now.
I think that thing you said now is the foundation of food surplus. In the UK, they have a storage. In fact, they have a logistics system. They have what they call warehousing. Of course, if you live abroad, you know all these things where they store food. Even if they don't produce it, for example, in the UK, if they buy it from China or any other place, they have a warehouse that they store food, and they continuously have like a stock system. So it's the same thing that needs to happen in Nigeria. I believe that there are seasons where we have a lot of food, a lot of things, but because there's no proper storage system that preserve this food, they get used up or spoiled in the process. And then when we need it, we don't find any. So I think we need to have that kind of a warehouse system or storage system. I know that we have it, because I remember the 2020 NSAS when they busted some storages, that kind of a stuff. But I think if it's enhanced more food will be saved or stored, and then we can have food all year round, which I think is very important. Yeah.
According to what I heard, because when we did meeting Farmer Association last month, that why we saw the food price did not improve this market, that everything just cheap come down. I was told that one person said the federal government closed the border, never allowed them to take our food outside. So that's what affect us.
Okay.
The thing that happened.
All right.
They never allow.
Yeah, because they always take our stuff and go and sell abroad. In fact, I think that is even the reason why the federal government cannot even reduce the price of petrol or anything, because if they reduce it here, they will take it, they will buy it cheap here, go and sell it outside, plenty money, that kind of stuff. So
with the level of the price of petrol now, the transporter is making a lot of money.
but are we still using that LG? Is it no LG? What do they call it?
CNG.
Yeah, CNG. Are we still using it?
Some people are using all this keke napep here. They are using it.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's very cheap. They are making money because there is population. So it's not that they will just sit down and be waiting.
No, yeah, they are making more cheap. They are making more frequent cheap. They don't pack much on the ground. They are making more cheap every day. So they are making more money.
But the only thing is that if you are not doing anything in Nigeria, especially here, you may not hit you. But if you do something.
If you don't, how can you? It's the same thing. I live in the UK. If you don't do anything, you can't eat. Okay, you don't even have a house. You don't even have where to stay. What are they talking about? You must work. That's the problem. Because that's my next question. I wanted to ask, what is the biggest problem in Nigeria, really, as it stands now? What's the biggest? Because when I was in Nigeria, people say things were. I was also making things. I was helping myself until I was able to get to the place where I am.
People believe that it is government that will provide jobs for everyone, and it's not going to work that way. Government is not going to provide jobs for everyone.
No, in America here, how many government jobs do we have?
Exactly. But people always complain that it's not government that's supposed to provide jobs for you.
See, there's one of the wife of my friend here. He resigned from the Ministry of Works. He started producing kuli. I don't know whether it's in my West Kuli.
Why I no go? Why they look down on me? I know kuli well now. I dey chop am.
Husband, they build all this fabricated thing.
Yes.
So he now started employing the women in the environment. Started selling kuli to Lagos, Ibadan, Ekiti. The woman now is a millionaire, honestly.
Very spicy kuli.
What are you talking about? In Nigeria, you just need. That's why the Igbos are making lots of money. You just need to have a product. You will sell.
You have the population. You have everything.
So surprised when the woman said you want to resign. We tried to convince that woman, say, you want to, this is Ministry of Works, you are collecting a good salary. He said, no,
good salary.
He resigned, and he was paying salary to all the workers that he employed. He have up to 7 workers that are working.
You guys remember that Yoruba woman that's planting cassava then, about 5 years ago?
Is it in Guinea-Bissau?
No, not Guinea-Bissau. He lives in Nigeria. Okay. I used to harvest about 20 trucks of cassava every year. And I knew when the lady started there, I was like, why would you put so much money in cassava barley? But today, was it this year? It was some months ago. I saw the video clip. This lady said she made $21 million last year. I said, huh?
Hey. Oh my God. Did he export it? He exported some of them, Abi?
Yes.
He said, she said, most of this
pharmaceutical company.
Pharmaceutical company.
They are using cassava syrup. Beauty and cassava syrup. They are using it for beauty and pharmaceutical production.
Cassava don't.
And now she said next year she want to start what is the ethanol. And if that lady start producing ethanol, that lady will be worth $100 million. I know what I'm talking about. Big money, big investments.
You see this cassava syrup, which pharmaceutical companies are using. The Indians, they are buying it a lot. They are buying this thing for Nigeria a lot. For this
starch.
Yes. So a lot of things is going on. People just sit down thinking that government is going to give them the food, present them food on their table. No, it doesn't work like that.
There's one guy in Akure there, Tiki Fish. When I bought fish from him about 4 years ago, I bought $100 fish. But now, the guy, he has been producing a lot of stockfish now, a lot of different fishing, and sending it to abroad.
Yes, dry it and send it abroad. I'm aware of that guy. I do see his videos online. Tiki Fish.
I knew when that guy started.
Every story that I hear of Nigerian who either go back or start business is always progressive. Look at that fish mandate. Is it fish mandate? Fish mandate. Yes. Look at how he was making money because the Igbos did not want him to prove that yes, you can succeed. There's something going on. That's why they buy the guy. You understand me? So if you do something in Nigeria, you will progress. That is the truth because there's market. there's no restriction, there's no regulation like the way it is here. Or I mean, you can wake up, you have a land, you can just go to your business, start up something. I mean, it's so easy. So when I hear people complain, it vex me. It vex me because these guys, they are not serious. These are unserious people. But I wanted to ask, for example, Kwara, where we have Fulanis and all of that, the story that they have been painting before, are we still having the herdsmen disturbing in the farms, in the bushes when they are doing their farming? Is it still rampant like that?
I think it's under control now.
Okay. Because when I tell people to go to farm, they say insecurity. So I just wanted to find out about that story of insecurity in the farms. Yeah. From first-hand information, Oh, Adex is not here. Okay. If it's under control, that's good. We never have such thing in Akwa Ibom. We don't have all those kind of stuff. So, but there are some places that are being affected as at that time. So, but I believe by now all those things are supposed to have gone down for the progress of the state. So Dayo, do you think Soludo is coming back?
Very well now. Soludo is what I like about Soludo is a very truthful man. It's among the Igbo leaders that stand out.
Yeah.
He's bullied. He doesn't even care whether they vote for him for the second time or not. He come out to tell everyone that, look, stop this narrative of Fulani. The major culprit are the Igbo men. They are Igbo that are doing all this criminality in Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
But iPod Bia fraud. They are using that lies and propaganda to demarcate or to demonize Fulani people. I'm not saying that Fulani are not doing evil thing against other tribes, but majorly in Southeast, the main culprit are Igbo people. Igbotic versus Igbotic. So that's the truth. And he come out boldly to tell them, they were mourning and attacking, but thank God it's one of them that said it. Assuming it's other people that said it, they could have said
we are fighting them. Yeah.
They will go and report to United Nations. They will go and report to NYC. They will go and report to MMM.
That United Nation, eh?
Yeah. One of them has said it. So we are very happy that one of them come out boldly to tell them the truth.
That's what the Nigerian representative in the United Nations, majority of them are Fulanis.
That is what Nnamdi Kanu faced now. When he went to a lobby for propaganda in United Nations, he faced, that is the truth now. He discovered that there are Fulanis there.
That beautiful woman.
I tell you.
When you go to World Court, now then you go see there.
Okay. So by the special grace, Soludo comes back because I believe Soludo is the man that is going to finally nail Obi in that Anambra. Yes.
If Obi sees Soludo, he always humble himself. Because you know why? There was a time when Soludo challenging
yes.
One epistle against him.
Yes.
And he warned him that if he replied that epistle, you're going to blow everything open. Obi keep quiet. Obi say, you're a professor, you know more than I'm a businessman. This and that. He begin, Obi keep quiet. Obi did not reply Soludo.
Yes.
The first epistle he wrote about Peter Obi. The second one, when he tried to release every detail, Obi keep quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Soludo himself no say Obi is a fraud. They are just packaging the fraud for Nigeria. Thank God we escaped that. Thank God.
That is correct. That's correct.
If other governors also can emulate our own governor here, because when we have that challenges of insecurity in one true village here, it is our governor called the security meeting and this Ibadan GOC, that army brigades. So they collaborate with them together. They are the one that even up to now they are all these they are maybe in a drone, I've been waiting them call now. Still they patrol every day. So if you go to toilet, they go monitor you. Yeah.
That's if you go toilet in the bush.
They go monitor you. So from Ibadan. So they are monitoring every move. So all this insecurity in our Kwara State, everything done. Those people that they can arrest, they have arrested them. They arrest some of them in Niger. They trap some of them in Jeba.
Kanji and Thomas Lafi Nigeria.
Yes, they crack down some of them, and majority of them are even Yoruba and you know, Kwara State, it's mixed. We hear Adekunle Musa Nasiru, so Yoruba mixed with Fulani blood. You can't even differentiate that Yoruba or Musa.
So there is Yoruba and Fulani blood.
God bless you. So, there is no pure Yoruba, there is no pure Fulani. So, they will, according to their background, so I bet we are speaking Yoruba in general, that is the major language.
But the major language in Kwara State is Yoruba. Bariba, Yoruba, and Nupe. Kapa and Nupe, yeah.
The 12 local government in the city, yes, Yoruba. So,
I think from Babandoma to Sare to Lafiaji, they are Tapa, right?
yes. So all this we have been arrested. So we have been going to market. So nothing like insecurity. Everything don't continue with his daily job.
Wow.
I'm jealous of Kwara State.
Kwara State is moving, they are progressing, they are moving forward.
Really? I want to be
a good governor. A good governor that understand the leadership. So all these things, and the man no dey talk. He's not a talkative. No, don't.
You have to learn from the president.
Yes, you don't need to talk. You just
There's secret in silence. I'm telling you.
Yes, and there's a power in silence.
Yes, very powerful. Very, very powerful.
When is a plateau land and it's good for agriculture? I'm telling you, the Kwara land is very fertile. Ask anybody.
I mean, that area is already producing. You know, these are the people that are actually producing, but they are not making noise. You know, from what I've been looking at from the video, you know, we are starting soon. There's something that we are trying to do. I've been working on it. See, let me tell you, I've seen lots of production industries around that area of Kwara, Ogun State, Ibadan, Oshun, all those areas. They are producing a lot of stuff there. Farmlands, farm produce, everything. But they are not even complaining that they are the one producing. They are not making noise like the Igbos are. So people that do something don't make noise. It is only people that are empty that make noise. I'm telling you, VDM actually exposed the Igbos. I'm sorry for the genuine Igbos, but he actually exposed what you guys do. You understand me? You go to the market, you buy stuff, and come and increase price and sell in Nigeria. How is that a business? How is that something that you now will I say Colombia and say, oh, it's Igbos that are good in business. Any other person can do it. Yes, we saw it now. We saw how they upgraded it and be selling to people. So all these iPhones that they are only using in Nigeria, it's not even wahala. You know, when this thing happened, I begin to laugh. I say, Kai, VDM. And initially it was Igbos that was pushing him. VDM. But as the thing don't touch them, I saw different meetings against VDM, even in China and all kinds of things.
Christian genocide stop by them, this propaganda. Now the table is now turning against them. They are now denying. They started denying that they are not the one that pushed that narrative. And they are the one. Because every Nigerian is able to understand that the Igbos are the one that pushed that narrative of Christian genocide. Meanwhile, in Southeast, it is the Christian that is buying Christian. In Southeast, it is Christian that is buying Southeast. They will talk about that. They will never talk about that.
Yes. They even on their pages, I captured all of them. That's why I know they talk without. Even when there was no BBC investigation, I've already captured it. It was when BBC investigation came telling us about Inter-Society organization founded by Igbos, allegedly linked to Peter Obi and all of that. They have been the one, talking about genocide with false information and all of that, with some Igbo veterans or whatever in America, all those things. And then they're already celebrating it on some of their pages. In fact, IPOP page said that it was that the man who even exposed this genocide is in prison, that Trump should come and help. You know, when I see all this, I say these guys they don't have sense. So you people, after Nnamdi Kanu was bragging, just the way he's bragging today in court, after everything, you now say Trump should come and help you to save you. You guys are not serious. You guys are not serious. I've never. That's why I say Nnamdi Kanu is a foolish man.
You are persecuting us, so they are doing this, and you are the aggressor.
Yes, now you are the one buying people, and then you say it's Fulani taking the life of people. We have videos of people in the bushes are showing us tools and weapons, and today you guys are changing the conversation. If the government failed to punish Igbo's Nnamdi Kanu criminality, then I know that the government is not serious. You understand me?
I said Igbo life matter. The way they are trying them in the East, they need to live.
Even some of them that try to speak up, they will burn their houses. Nobody can speak. Nobody can say anything. If you try to say something, they'll come after you. And they are talking nonsense. I bet let's hear from this Igbo man. Oga, what's your Igbo name, please?
Sima. Good evening.
I salute you. What's your Igbo name?
My Igbo name is Sima Ofebu. Sima Neli Ofebu. That's my Igbo name.
Siam. He's not even proud of his name or where you come from.
I'm proud of my name. Where's my boutique name?
Okay, go ahead.
So I want to tell you guys, you see, you are here yelling against the Igbos. All you're talking says, right? It was what the president ordered came for him this time. 2014, all of them went to White House against President Goodluck Jonathan.
Jonathan, your God, Jonathan. Go ahead.
All right? Jonathan, they went against Jonathan, petition that there is genocide going on. Igbos they are buying themselves good, but it's not a mass this thing. Okay? They are burning houses good, but there is no mass burial going on in the east. All right? So see what is happening in the north. The burning of churches, the buying of thousands of people, mass burial every day. You people are not talking that. This hate cannot take us anywhere. You understand? This hate cannot take us anywhere. When you talk of productivity, you know that Igbos are good in that.
What are you guys saying?
I hear, hold on. Don't interject me when I'm talking. Don't interject. Don't interject.
No, I'm asking a question before you start.
Hold on. Listen to me. Listen to me. You said there is this thing in silence. Listen, let me finish. The Kwara governor, now you are praising. He doesn't talk. And he's doing something. You go to your state, the same thing. The same thing we have in Abia State. The OT of a man, does he talk? Do you hear his voice? What he's doing is he going, blowing his own trumpet? So I don't see why we should, when we gather like this to talk something important, you people will interject and, devotees making mockery of yourselves. It will not lead anybody anywhere. Because if we continue this way, you people are not the only, it's not you that have mouth to talk or sense.
Have you ever been to an Igbo platform? Please, I want to ask you.
Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Mr.
Sima knows who is talking.
I don't know who is talking. Don't ascribe me to criminality. I don't know you.
Yes, the person that is talking is Sima Nelly of Webo.
Look at if you because I'm giving you time, I'll just mute you. We want to listen to you. Because shut up. I will look here. Criminals. I will look here. They are the same. That's why I wanted him to speak so that you will hear him.
Tell us what Igbo they produce. Now, what me I want here with that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Tell us what Igbos are producing. And tell us what OT is doing in Abia State. Okay. let's listen to another person. Since that one, he just came and talk nonsense. That's why there's no need to respond to criminals. That's what they talk. They talk rubbish. They are running away from the narrative that is not Igbos when they are celebrating that Trump is coming to invade Nigeria. All their pages are everywhere. In fact, I received a message saying IPOB is now telling them today that they should take note of all their phone numbers. You understand me?
Is what he wanted to give Jonathan is what returned to him. So why are you people laughing?
Tell us what they produce. Now the question, that is the
You
question.
understand? You produce cassava, you produce this one. That is good. We're moving ahead.
What do you guys produce? What do you produce? Oh, God, don't they talk rubbish? Answer the question. What you produce?
So what I want to tell you is that
Shut up. Shut up, Igbo criminals. That's how people keep making noise. We go be making noise. Now we can't watch shouting. Now you don't reach time to shout. You know if you shout. They say you cannot convict me. I'm Nnamdi Kanu. You cannot jail me. Your
The other one in Finland, that is what we are expressing here.
Yeah, that one.
Isima, write it, go and write it somewhere. Let every one of you write it somewhere. Oyendu is coming out with the Biafra flag.
I mean, let us laugh. Oh, God. Oh, my God. My brother, I don't need to write them somewhere. They're here. You will come back and see me. You know, I will always remind you. Yeah. So when is he coming out with the flag? When is he coming out? When?
I'm Igbo man. Tonight I am telling you that he's coming out with his flag.
It's a pity that Igbo man like you, an elderly man. It's a pity that an elderly man like you will be so foolish. If I be a man of God, you don't use religion. Hey, God, if you be a man of Satan, I beg, get out of my page. Stop talking nonsense. Stop disgracing yourself. When is your Biafra? When is he coming out? Oh boy, get out. When is he coming? When is he coming out with the Biafra flag? When is he coming out? When?
You almost at the door. It's not that you people don't know.
Do you know that you are a foolish old man? I don't like insulting old people, but in this one, you are a foolish man. Remember 12 years ago, when Nnamdi Kanu took over from Ralph Wasrike, he was saying that Ralph Wasrike should hand over IPOP, whatever, to him. That is going to bring Biafra in 18 months. 12 years ago. That is the same play card that he used. Even Ralph Wasrike used the same thing to collect all your money. Nnamdi Kanu used the same play card. 12 years ago, Nnamdi Kanu promised you Biafra 18 months. Now he's paying for it. You understand me?
You were among
them that do what? That collect your money.
They don't reach you. That was why you ran away.
Okay. That is you don't start again. Money did not reach me. Money did not reach me. Oga, you are just, there's no need to. You just told me that Nnamdi Kanu is bringing Biafra. Oga, stop. If you talk, keep quiet, let another person talk. You said that Nnamdi Kanu is coming with Biafra. I'm asking you, when is it going to come? And I cited a case. Since you don't want me to talk, I need to mute you.
Francis, hold on. You know why Isima was following you guys then? He was following you guys that you guys have a genuine agenda to develop South and Southeast. But at the end of the day, you guys have a motive agenda to seize all those land that has oil. Understand? That was the agenda you guys have. That's why you guys have a fake map all the way to Bedouin. And you guys make sure you include all the communities that has solid minerals and gas and oil. At the end of the day, people from South realize that you guys are really confirmed criminal. That you guys want to use them to achieve Biafra and took their land. And that is why all this South left you guys at the end of the day. You guys don't have any agenda that to destroy and steal people's property. That was it.
Sima.
He's talking nonsense. He's giving.
Don't we have oil in Southeast?
That 2 cups of oil, you guys only have gas. You guys don't have 2 cups of oil.
Please, me, I'm somebody that I don't like make people make them take food away from people. So I just want maybe Sima or Fancy to try and follow the Igbo in Kwara State, because the state government is building garment factory. In fact, it's 95 completed now. So the importation of clothing into Kwara State will be the thing of the past.
I like this one.
God will punish all of you. God will punish all of you.
You guys are already punished. Don't worry.
God don't punish people.
The government is already punishing you. That's why you are looking for help. Don't worry yourself.
Your ancestor, they punish you.
Yes.
Your ancestor against you to become an asylum seeker everywhere in Nigeria.
According to the plan of God is that immediately they finish the building, they are going to hand it over to the private organization for proper management. So, and it's going to affect all these people that are importing clothes into our states. So we are not going to allow that into our states again. So, maybe you can
that is good.
Do you know that Ogun ask the same thing also?
So maybe you can try to, so that the people that are selling clothes, all these bandana, select and all this clothes, they can find another job.
God, tell us, when is Nnamdi coming out with your Biafra flag? When is he coming out with?
My brother, you were with them before and you ran away. Now you want to know when it's coming out, whether you are going to join them back. They will not accept you in Sima.
I like the way you are.
Remember where you are.
I like the way you are mocking yourself and your people. Oh my God!
You are not even ashamed of yourself, Sima. You're not even ashamed. You talk of something you started. You know, you always go back to when you spit out. You go back to that state. That was what is happening to Rem Okokri. After slandering Tinimbu, talking nonsense.
I mean, let us hear from Energy. There's no worry. 20th of November is coming. Me, I know they talk too much. Neji, O2. Yes, go ahead.
I don't know. I haven't seen people like this in my world. You know, there are some things that sometimes you just have to kind of. I don't get it, honestly. I've never seen a group of people that just believe in whatever thing that they think to them is the right. Is the right thing or should be the norm. What is norm to you might not be norm to other people. What is right to you, what you perceive as right, might not be right to other people. You have to learn from people. You just don't believe that whatever thing you think should be what other people think. You understand? You can't impose your own ideology, your own way of life, or your own way of thinking on other people. This is where these people are getting it wrong. You understand? They're getting it wrong. Now, we're talking of Kwara governor, or your state governor. Nobody is saying that they are performing that, because I didn't hear that in those conversations. Now you came in, you started making comparison. You understand? Everything, why is it that everything has to be competition? Not even competition, everything, you have to be, position yourself as if you're superior than every other people. And this is what they're not getting. Nobody hates Igbo.
the perceived hatred and the way people are talking to them is just due to their behavior, to their thinking, the way they think, the way they talk. I don't think they listen to themselves. You understand? Now, you are the people that are always criticizing this government. When there is a inflation, you shout high heaven. Oh, with the hungry. You are your voice was the loudest. Now, price of food is coming down. We didn't hear you saying anything. It means you have ulterior motive. It's not about you don't love the country. You can't fool. You can fool some people, but you can't fool everybody. You understand? If you are sincere about the project called Nigeria, you will balance your criticism. It shouldn't be one-sided. And thank God you do what you're doing, but you don't know. Thank God for the kind of president that he's a listening president. You understand? Instead of him thinking that your criticism, allowing your criticism to affect him, he acts on them and made his own policies more robust and more people's friendly. Another thing is coming next year now. They try to, put up this mechanism whereby everybody, there is platform that you will go. You know amount that Nigeria is making. You know amount that they are spending. It's going to be real life. You understand? So this will knock out all this noise, corruption, because now it's about from one place to the other. These people never satisfied. I've never seen anything like this. Now, you saying the president go to... So, because they did it then, must you do it now? And what is applicable then might not be applicable now. It's a different government. You understand? It's a different government. Now, because of your own selfish interest, because I call it selfish interest, because even the person that you praising high heaven that should be our president doesn't have the capacity. Let's be frank with ourselves. People can see now. Me, I've seen this long time ago. But you see, man, if you remember during the election, I was surprised because I see you as somebody that is sympathetic to this Biafra stuff. I thought the first time I heard you talking about it, I thought, am I hearing this guy right? You understand? Now, that is how human being behaves. Normal human being. You think out of the box. You just don't stick to one particular belief system. You should have the capacity to think that, look, this thing that I'm believing, is it the right thing? Critical thinking. Sit down and think. You understand? There are some times that, you see, those of us that are supporting Tinubu, people thought we're just supporting him blindly. But they don't know that if some of us that are supporting him started criticizing some things that we think needs improvement, we will give credence to what you are saying. Because you are saying it with bitterness, not with love of the nation. And you see, there are some things that can't be changed. Whatever thing that God has... Thank God, this guy called himself a pastor. I don't know his kind of pastor.
Fake pastor now. Igbos are almost all of them are fake pastors.
So you say you are you say you are a pastor and you don't understand how God's work. A king can never come to throne without the hands of God in it. Either in whatever shape or form. You understand? If the Bible says your way is not my way, your thinking is not my thinking, God does his thing in a mysterious way. You understand? Why are we believing in might?
Because of believing in your mind, you go to this thing now. You want to cause problem to without thinking that your own family member are in that country. You don't think through your action before you take action. You just act on impulse. It won't take us anywhere. You understand? I'm forgetting that the world is not like one. You have to understand the geopolitical this thing that is going on now. It's not this world is not like one country calling the shots now, or else we just want to put an end to the world. And we're not praying for that. Let us live in peace. Why is it that you go to South Africa now? South Africa, you go into South African platform to go and discredit Nigeria. At the end of the day, you ended up discrediting yourself, humiliating yourself. I was watching one particular this thing on TikTok the other time. This guy is from the east. He was doing his normal Tokubo, all this Tokubo shoe, use shoe. He put it on the road. And this South Africa guy came, molesting him that look, you can't do this kind of business. You go back to your country. I think you said you know how to do business. Is this business? Is this the kind of business we come to do in Nigeria? In Nigeria. You understand? You just going everywhere, disgracing yourself, thinking you are disgracing the country. It's not smartness, it's stupidity. Whatever you call yourself is what people are going to call you anywhere you find yourself. Me, what am look, for the rest of my life, I don't go to any other African country. I'm okay. I don't have any business there. It is you that travel all over. What will be my problem? You understand? Whatever thing I wanted to do, I will achieve it in Nigeria. It's a beautiful country. But because you want to impose your own ideology on everybody. So if people are not agreeing with you, you class them as sabo. You class them. You give them all sort of name. You class them as stupid. You class them as slave. It's never done. It's never done. The most reasonable tribe in the whole Nigeria is Yoruba people. Up till now, as we are talking, there are some Yoruba that you'll be wondering if they are really true Yoruba with the way they hate this president. And it's because they are not enlightened. Some of them just act on hearsay. They don't make their own research. For me, the comparison I made between Obi and Tinubu, even when they were degrading this man, when they were talking ill of him, is antecedent. Who get the better antecedent? Who has done it in the past? Who has the capacity? The technical know-how. And we can see it. Everybody can see it. Even Obi himself is dumb. He can't even say anything. He's confused. In every of his interview, when they ask him what he's going to do differently, he will be mumbling. Because everything has been taken care of.
1 minute to round up, please.
Do you understand? So it's that time. There are some times that when you pursue something and you can't, just relax. Relax and be patient. But all this gara that you must who do you think will succumb to your threat or whatever thing? The ones that could happen to human beings to go. Not one that we came as somehow. We go somehow. Not the only one get monopoly of this thing.
Violence.
No. It never happened. How people see one thing about Yoruba is that they love peace. But when you push them to the wall, when they start, they don't stop. Don't try the patience of Yoruba people. I know them. They are my people. I know. So, if you think that because the way the mentality that has been put, you are fearless, Zobu doesn't do anything. Look at the way we've been living. In fact, Igbo people should punish Obi for exposing the Igbo. He's the one that exposed the Igbo. Without him laugh, but they pretend as if say na good person. He's a snake. He just
Okay, your time is up. That is what we go. I'm okay. Thank you very much, Neji. That your that is what in mind business. Go ahead.
I greet you specially, bro.
I salute you.
Man, it's good to see you again, man. Man, you know, listen, man, I used to talk about the Igbos and all that. I felt like you're trying to blackmail them, but when I encountered them, my brother just wants to know the arrogancy, the arrogance of these people. No, it's beyond this world. Imagine they have their own nation, they have their country. You see, they go use people, they go oppress people, you know. But all the same, I'm telling you, their arrogance is too much, and how proud they are. I'm not trying to judge anyone, but I think most of them have really encountered the arrogancy, the pride. You know, they're just full of themselves, and they believe that what they say is what it is. You know, and when it comes to international representation, like in abroad, where we are, like you see that they're the one doing the atrocity the most, like the dirty things, you know? And by doing that, they're spoiling the image of the country. You know? Like they're spoiling the image of Nigerians with their bad deeds. Because one thing about them, like, they don't want to work legitimately. They're not patient enough. They're not even patient enough to do something really good rather than doing something illegal because of the money. They're too money god. What is the word? Money god. Not all of them, but most of them that I've encountered. Man, because of recent, I get close to them and I was like, oh my god. Listen, man. In fact, you know them all. You know them all. I tell you.
Says I don't know.
Only small thing, only small thing. Like majority of them have spoiled our country, brother. They spoil even Dubai itself. Before, was good now. That was amazing, man. You know, when they start entering that place, and that's how they go scatter everywhere. You know, I'm telling you, you see them doing something illegally. Like they don't want to work. They just want that money now. They want that money now. And that is not the way it works. That's not the way it works. You need patience, you need to be hardworking, work legitimately. But brothers, there's one thing I know about them, the ego is too much. Imagine they are our president. Hey, everyone will not die for that.
They would like to punish you. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Femi, there's one Femi here. We want to.
Yeah, it's Femi's turn. Femi, are you there?
To the Igbo brothers listening to me.
Oh,
Hold
what?
on, Ades. To the Igbo brother listening to me, just one advice, please. You understand that you guys not all are the same, but majority of the guys doesn't have the right attitude. We must learn to learn and to believe that we are all one country. And please, once you are traveling out of the country, represent us good because you are carrying the image of Nigeria. For my point, anywhere you go around the world, when I ask you where you from, you did say that Nigeria you be. You know, you say that Igbo, you are Nigerian. So don't paint that name bad. Go my point. Even though we don't see our politicians not trying, they have their own ways of doing things. They are forced in so many ways. But once you're traveling, please, and you're carrying a Nigeria passport, my guys,
My business.
no, do it well.
The funniest my business, sorry. The funniest thing is when they want to enter any country, they are Nigeria. They take Nigeria and enter.
Then
Nigeria enter that country, they are Biafra. When they commit crime, they are Nigeria.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, that's the most annoying part of it. Yeah, that's the most annoying.
You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Eh? Now, you see, when we talking like this, it's not hatred. You see, some people are talking like this so that it's intentionally talking like this so that we can talk to your senses because we see that there is this value, this value system that needed to be changed. This I must reach by fire by force.
Naji. Me, I'm not being biased. I'm just saying what I know, and some of the Igbos that's also listening to me will also know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm going. There's an ego. They have the ego. They have the pride. They are business oriented. They are business oriented, not to make money. It is fine. On. So they are not being biased, but the ego in them, the pride in them, and they don't know how to talk. They don't know how to talk. And one thing about them is like, whenever they are, they will make that place. They will start that place. You know what? They will start the place like whether you do something illegal, That is not right because once you are spoiling that Nigerian, man, everybody not go travel again. No. Now look at all the countries sanctioning Nigerians now. And if you look deeply into it, all the criminal records and all that, it still boils down to the evil. It boils down to the evil. The evil, please, in the comment section, quote me wrong. Quote me wrong. But I'm saying the reality. Not for myself alone, myself alone, but to all Nigerians that is here, because we are all one. And always have that mentality that we are one. Come upon. Let's raise the country good. We understand that our leaders are fucking up in many areas. They're not taking responsibility of what they need to do. But at the same time, we ourselves, the citizen, we need to represent the country the way it was. Let us represent Nigeria, man. So anywhere you're going, please the passport. Please respect the passport, my guys. Respect, brother.
Thank you very much, Mind Business Academy. Thank you very much. This is what we must do. All of us, all patriotic Nigerians, we must rise up to speak against people people that are running propaganda against our country or saying negative things or they marketing our country simply because they have procured or they have gotten another passport or another visa for another country. If you listen to Nnamdi Kanu, he said that yes, he committed this crime, but he committed it in London. So he thought that having a British passport will stop Nigerian government from punishing him the same way Simon Ekpa. These are the points I'm always bringing out if people pay attention. The same way Simon Ekpa thought that having a Finnish passport will make that the Nigerian government will never arrest him or will never stop him. If you listen to most IPOP Igbos Biafra, that is all their narrative. Because they have other countries' passport, they thought that, okay, that's it. They have the ticket to talk down on Nigeria or abuse Nigeria or call Nigeria all kinds of names. So that is, for me, I feel these are responsibility to bring them to book or to point them out. So that because what they are living is what I call the digital footprint, which become very dangerous. And we must begin to call them out and do not allow them to succeed in their propaganda.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, you just came in. There's somebody before you. Femi, are you able to speak now? Femi, if you are ready, please unmute your mic.
Okay, Femi's here.
Yeah, go ahead, Femi.
Good evening, Insima. It's been a long time.
Yeah, long time. I salute you.
Okay. With this thing happening, I just wonder when
Igbos started loving Hausa and Fulani. These people are just they are just wonderful set of people. Honestly, they make me wonder at times. Okay, you have insecurity in your region. You abandon that one. You are no longer talking about that one. Your business now is, they are buying people in the north. So, and you are jubilating that Trump is coming there. How can people, you wonder the kind of, the kind of people they are. All they are after is let that country not work, But unfortunately, the person that is there is somebody who will always disappoint them because the man is focused. He is extremely focused. He's never going to be distracted. So all those things they are doing, they better just forget about it. They are saying he did it when Jonathan was there. Yes, that's politics. He did it when Jonathan was there. It depends on how Jonathan handles it. Now you've brought it on. Just wait and see how he's going to handle it. So if it is diplomacy, he knows it well. I can assure you nothing is going to happen that Tinubu cannot handle. You can take that to the bank. If Trump brings it, he knows how best to respond. He knows how best to handle it. So in all those ones that they are jubilating, he's coming, is this, is that. So even if he comes, is he coming there to remove Tinubu and put Obi there? Because I don't know what is making them jubilate. They are just those people are just they are just sadists. They go out there, they give the country a bad name, and they are still the same people who will turn around and start saying, the country is zoo. Now they are talking about Nnamdi. They will say Yorubas are cowards. Okay, Yorubas are cowards, but it will take a Yoruba man, a Showore, to get up for you people and say, okay, let's march to House Rock. But you people are not cowards. But you never could muster that courage to say, okay, we want to march for our person, right? During the military regime, it will take a Femi Falana, it will take a Gani Fawemi to stand up to the bullets and face the military junta. But you people are not cowards. No, there was no name from Igbo that say, okay, let's face these people, let's fight for democracy. None of them did that. But now they want to be. But Obi will go out, he will demarket the same country that he wants to rule. So, I don't understand how these people think at times.
Femi, you know what? They believe that they're not from Nigeria. And they even believe that they want to break out from Nigeria. So they're not part of Nigeria. Nothing you're going to do in that country that concerns the Igbos. You don't have power. My business. Look, now, either way, anyhow you want to bring it. You see, this is why critical thinking is very, very important. Now you go to America to thinking that if they come, because look, irrespective of their genocide, that wasn't their focus. That isn't their focus. Their focus is on how to destabilize the country so that Tinubu will be removed.
Absolutely.
Focused.
Absolutely.
Either way, if Tinubu doesn't love the country, all he needs to do is to die to the tune of America. If he wants to use 20 million here until you buy there, they will retain him and it's going to be there. I assure you. Go to other African countries now. There is nothing you can do. But for Trump to make that statement, you have to know that he will bring something that they're not happy about. You understand? He is working for the people. And that is not the plan. That is not
what America wants for developing country. They just want us to be feeding. I mean, to be feeding their own industrial complex or whatever it's called. You understand? A place that they can come and pick whatever they want to develop their own. Yeah, they want a country who dances to their tune. It's to their tune. They didn't like it when Shetima went to the UN and he was able to tell it to their face that look, for Israeli and Palestinian crisis, yes, let's have a two-state solution. You know, because that's not the stance of US. So if you able to if when Tinubu said, look, we are doing what we are doing in Nigeria, whatever Trump does, we are not bothered. They don't like such stuff because they want people who will always depend on them, who will rely on them. And you know, Tinubu is not that kind of a person. I can assure you, even if Tinubu is invited, he's not going to go. And that's not going to go because he is very good at disgracing presidents of countries that he perceives to be maybe, oh, this is a lower country. That was the same thing he did to South African president. That's the same thing he did to Ukrainian president. So the Tinubu that I know, he wouldn't go even if you invite him. So whatever they are going to do, they will resolve it on the phone. So, lastly, let me not take too much of your time. I watched Nnamdi Kanu at the court the last time when he was talking, you know, blabbing, saying that no, they can't do nothing to him. The country, they don't have any law, this, that. I can assure him that come November 28th, if he's not ready to open his defense, they will jail him and nothing will happen. So all those people that are jumping up and down, let's see what they can do when he's sent to jail. That's the same thing that was done to his counterpart in Finland. Nothing happened. He's still there. So if they send him to jail, nothing will happen. Femi, did you see what he wrote to Donald Trump? Okay. Nnamdi Kanu sent a letter, which was yesterday, to Donald Trump. Have you heard about it, Isma?
Yeah. We're aware.
Yeah, so let's see. That's what's gonna happen, though. That's what's gonna happen. You know, but what I can say about the Igbos, so either they like it or not. Me, I will say the facts. I will say the facts about them. They are
Sorry, I need to allow someone else to finish. Yeah. Yeah. Femi, are you done?
Okay, yes, I'm done.
Okay, thank you very much.
Have a good day.
No worries, thank you. Obasco. Obas, it's your turn now. You wanted to speak. Can you say something? Unmute yourself, please. I've sent you the mic. Unmute yourself.
Maybe it's not around.
Okay, let's hear from Boss. Boss, go ahead, please. I've removed him. Then somebody go and waste my time. Boss, unmute yourself, please. Okay, I think Boss, unmute. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I greet you.
I salute you. Yes.
I really miss you because it has been a long time. You know, since that time till now.
Which time is that?
I remember when you used to say my name is Sima. Sima is from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is Biafra. So when I remember those words, you know.
Of course, Akwa Ibom is Biafra now in the old map. There is no other place that is Biafra. Is it Igbo land that is Biafra? Igbo land is not Biafra. It's simple. Yeah. I don't know what has to do with this conversation now.
Yeah, because
I have never denied the fact that I've never said I'm Biafra. We are Biafra. The coastal line is Biafra. That is in the old map when the Portuguese gave the name. But how does it concern the Igbos? It doesn't concern the Igbos. It was Ojukwu who was your grandfather or ancestor who tried to steal the name to use it to expand into the coastal region. So what are you talking about? So I don't know why you keep coming here to be repeating yourself. Can't you see how foolish you are? We are talking about something important. Soludo and Nnamdi Kanu, who is going to face his trial on the 20th. Can you go straight to the point if you have an important thing to say?
Can you remember that when I ask you a question?
You don't have any contribution. You have question. You wait. Let somebody that have contribution make contribution. This is not question and answer section. King, what do you have to say?
Okay, Asima, well done.
I salute you. Yeah.
Okay, I see Soludo at the Nnamdi and 20th of November. First and foremost, I'm from Anambra State.
Okay.
And Soludo is my governor.
Yes.
Not only that he's my governor, he's from my zone, which is Anambra South.
Okay.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So, be at his mayor, Apuga have been the shape of Anambra State since after PDP ruled Anambra State, which is the Mbadineju. Apple have been the political party that have shaped Anambra State and brought Anambra State to the lifeline of the world. Kuchipitobi was instrumental to that. Why I say that Soludo is my governor? He was the first person, Apuga, as a party, was the first party that gave my community electricity as of the year 2000 and 2001, 2000, from 2005. Apoga was the first party that gave my community electricity. Then fast forward to 2004. The same Apoga was the first party that gave us the Virgin Road, as in express road in my community. So that's why I would say that Apoga have shaped and also recognized the rural communities in Anambra State as a whole. No other party have ever done that. And that's why Apoga can never be moved. And Anambra State as a whole can never be moved from with any federal power of the campaign to join whatever in terms of because of money and that kind of thing. Anambra State can never be moved to that because we have seen all that.
Okay. I'm listening.
So, perform to 20th of November. We are Nigerians. We know that in Constitution that the court is the last hope of common man. But in reality, it's not what it is. So if a court in Nigeria can uphold the removal of a sitting governor in the Rivers State, which is in the written constitution, it stated that a sitting governor cannot be removed because it is the people's choice, not a constitutional choice or personal choice. It is the people that elected the governor. So if that can be done in Nigeria and the court cannot do anything, so anything can happen in Nigeria. So I'm not surprised whatever will come out on 20th of November or whatever it may be. I'm not surprised. Anything can happen.
I will ask you a few questions. No problem. I've listened to your point. That is what you believe. You don't have regard for the judicial system in Nigeria. Is that correct?
The judicial system have messed up themselves in order for them not to have regard.
I asked you a question. Currently, do you have regard for the Nigerian judicial system?
even the federal government and the citizen alone does not have any regard for
You've not answered my question. You will not answer my question. Did you know how Obi became governor in Anambra State?
It was during court.
So it was the same court system. So you say you don't rely on the Nigeria judicial system, but the same court is what you guys are saying. The federal court.
Until the APC come in.
Yeah, but it's under this APC that gave you a ruling from the federal court that you guys said that that the federal court have there's a federal court that rule in favor of you guys. Is that what you guys are saying? And you are saying that the Supreme Court do not obey it, or the Nigerian this is not obeying it. Is that not what is the twist? What are you trying to say? That's why I'm trying to understand your point, because I saw the filings. Yeah. Yeah.
The court of Nigeria have lived itself porous for them to be influenced by the politicians.
In what way? Why did you say that?
Because several court judgments have passed in Nigeria and none of them was obeyed.
Exactly. So that is the point. So there are many court system. If you understand how it works, there's a higher, there's a lower, there's a higher court, a lower court. And whatever court have pronounced something, another court counter it and say, no, you must continue. In fact, the final one we heard is that Nnamdi Kanu was filing that there's no case against him. And the Supreme Court have ruled, which is the highest court of the land. It doesn't matter whatever court have done. If the Supreme Court make a judgment, that is the final. And the Supreme Court said Nnamdi Kanu has a case to answer. So it doesn't matter whatever judgment he has gotten anywhere else, whether he bought it or he got it through Jubi, because he took it to the federal court in Abia. So either he got it, he bought it. But the federal court, which is the highest court, have pronounced and said all those stuff is null and void. You have a case to answer. Is that correct or not? Which one should be obeyed?
What was the judgment of the Supreme Court on Nnamdi Kanu?
That he has a case to answer, that he must present his defense.
And do you know that the same Supreme Court also say that Nnamdi Kanu rendition to Nigeria is illegal?
Oh my God. He should go and answer the case, then present a defense to tell us how it's legal. No, you are not making a point, because you just come here. Listen to me. You just come here to disgrace yourself. Because when you guys talk, sometimes somebody just keep quiet because I don't want to argue. You keep talking about judicial system, but they say, but you want us to obey the one that favor you, right?
No, I'm asking you.
No, I asked you. You want us to obey the one that favor you. There is no Supreme Court that said whatever. The final judgment we know is that the Supreme Court said that Nnamdi Kanu need to face the law, that he has a case to answer. Simple. And ever since then, listen to me. Ever since then, he has been pretending as if he's sick. I listened to the lawyers claiming that, Nnamdi Kanu say he's sick, he has a heart problem, he cannot answer. And then the judge asked that he must be examined, medical examination, which was conducted. And we find out that he's strong. There is nothing wrong with him. And we have seen,
which hospital?
And we have seen that you go and ask the federal government if you need that answer. There is there. It's provided there. And then we have seen evidence that Nnamdi Kanu is strong because of the way he was shouting and fighting and disrespecting the judges and abusing the judges and everything. So you don't know, you guys don't know what you say. Now you talk about ABGA. I want to go back to ABGA with Soludo. Tell me one project ever since ABGA started in the Southeast. Tell me one project that ABGA have done that you guys will be proud of. That people from Akwa Ibom can say, oh, let us go to Anambra or Southeast to go and enjoy. Just like Igbos are moving to Lagos to go and enjoy. Or come to Akwa Ibom to enjoy our beautiful city, lighting everywhere, branded. You see what is happening in Akwa Ibom. Igbos are trooping in there. So, but tell us one project that ABGA have done that Igbos will be proud of. Can you tell us one?
Sima, what brought you to Anambra back those days? You were once in Anambra and Sima. What brought you?
I think I need to remove you now. You are wasting my time. I don't have time for that talk. Go ahead. Any iPhone Biafra people, I don't have time. Yes?
Sima, ask me what can we proud for Anambra?
Yeah, for ABGA. Ever since you guys, ABGA. Ever since ABGA have been in charge, a political party, because I've seen in Lagos have transformed because of their party, APC and all of that from different reasons. And now APC is leading, and we can see results. Deep sea port, the largest rice production or whatever. Many things is going on there that has been done through APC. What is it that ABGA have done for you people in Anambra? That is my question.
First of all, from starting, ABGA have also empowered indigenous production since they become they took over in charge of Anambra.
Mention one now. Mention one.
In last of NOC Motors is in Anambra.
Okay.
Tommy Indomie.
Okay.
Is Anambra owned born.
Okay.
Ibeto Cement is owned by Anambra. And to count but few.
Okay. Those are private investment. Is that what ABGA brought?
Is that?
Those are private companies you are talking about.
Because it is government that going to give you the platform for you to operate as a private investment.
Okay, so it was ABGA that brought it for them.
To government.
It was ABGA that did that for them.
Yes. It was ABGA that give them the platform for them to operate.
Wonderful. I'm happy. So that is good. That is good. So there are no road, no no hospital, no.
You want me to continue?
We have not seen anything ABGA have done, because all those things you are talking about are private entities.
Let me continue.
Okay.
The popular OP worker today that is up to 10 lane for left and right was done by APOGA.
That is up to how many lane?
Up to 10 lane, OP worker. Up to 10 lane, 5 left and right. It was done by APOGA.
Okay.
I understand.
Yes.
Now, coming to my own community. My community, as a rural community in Anambra State, the smallest community in Anambra State, for them to have electricity and a good road today is done by APOGA.
So what is the name of your community?
The name of my community is Elugumonia in Orumbasa local government.
When did you start having electricity?
We started having electricity as of 2006.
2006. Under Peter Obi?
Yes.
Very good. So how many communities had the electricity? Is it only your place?
I'm talking about my own community where I'm very sure. I don't want to speculate.
So how come are you people still moving from the number of people from Anambra living in Anambra is less than the number of those outside? How come you guys troop out of Anambra? What happened?
Yes. We are travelers. We go out and hustle. We see in Sima, even statistics show that after indigenous people in every community in Nigeria, the next populated people is an Igbo people.
Why?
After indigenous people.
Why? Don't you think that is a shameful thing? Why?
No, it's not a shameful
thing. It's a shameful thing.
Because it is adage. There is an adage in my language who say that Onije Konishawa Iyama means that he who travel, understand, no more things.
No, there's a difference between travel. What you are saying is wrong. That is not travel. What you calling about is not traveling. How is it travel? I can travel to anywhere and come back to my space. But you go to live there. You don't travel. You go there to take that place as your home. How is that travel? You run away from your village. You run away from your village to go to another person's village and you call it travel. That is not traveling.
Any Igbo man that have died in your community and was buried in your community.
There is no man that you can never. Our place is safe. That's not what we do.
No,
we don't buy people in our place. Yes, now that is what you guys do. We don't do that. Our place is safe. Yeah, you have to take your body back home if it's that one. But my place is safe.
What you are telling us is that
your
village is very grand.
Exactly.
Yeah, because anytime they live outside, They only go back during burials. Yeah.
That Igbo man travel to your village, they never go back to their own village. So why are you saying what is not true?
No, that is not travel. You come to my place. You are running away. You are running away from the evil that is going on in your place. You come to my place. You come to my yes, I live in my village. I stay in my place.
You are not in your village. Currently, you speaking to me, you are not in your village.
Yeah, because I'm not Igbo. I'm not saying I'm not Igbo. I'm not denying the fact that I'm wherever I am. But you are saying, okay, listen to my point so that you understand my point. What is the argument? I'm not saying there is nothing. I'm not saying there is anything wrong in traveling. You can travel. You can go anywhere you want. But it's because I'm talking about your place where it's not okay. The insecurity, your government is not doing anything for you, and you guys are looking for a better place to go and stay. Is that not the truth? Is that not the reality?
Funny, Sima.
Am I funny? I'm not funny.
Do you know why I say you are very funny? Please, can you tell me any of the Igbo states, five core Igbo states that are quite born, your state is better than in terms of development?
I beg, stop fooling yourself. I beg. Stop.
Best state is Anambra number one.
In terms of what now? I want to know.
Stop fooling yourself, Joe.
Development, please.
I beg, Anambra is not the best. So do you know that Anambra, where Unisic Junction, where I was when Obi was a governor, is the same. The way it was when Obi was is the same way it is right now. Unisic Junction.
That will be your dream.
I'm telling you, even under Soludo, that Unisic Junction have not changed. It's still the same. It's still the same. This is not assumption.
Your own assumption.
Beautiful than rivers, Akwa Ibom, and all this.
No, man, I mean they talk rubbish.
See, I didn't come here for saga. I only ask you a question. I just need the one of South states. Mention that one state that is more better than any state in the world.
Oh God, none of your state can be compared to any state in South. Even there is no state in the north. There is no state in the north. There is none. It's an insult. It's an insult to compare. It's an insult to compare any state in the south to southeast. It's an insult. It's an insult. Okay, no, they waste my time. Oh, do you have? Let's pass all this comparison. Do you know? Do you agree that the federal government have the right to punish Nnamdi Kanu?
Under which law?
Nigerian law. Nigerian law. As a terrorist, Nigerian law. Yeah.
Hold on now.
Okay, are you not? Don't you read? They have all the allegations are there, all of them. You want me to be telling you one by one? I can't do that.
Hold on now.
Oh God.
I want now to ask you.
I've asked you. You did not answer my question. You turned out and asked me under which law. Is it heaven law? It's Nigerian law. The allegation have been stated about 9 of them. So why should I argue with you? You didn't answer my question, and you are saying you want to ask me. Are you mad? No, I'm not arguing with him. I'm telling him to his face. It's foolishness for you to come and say under which law. It's Nigerian law. It's there. The allegations are there.
Which paragraph? What is your question?
Go and read. Go and read. If you don't know how to read, go and find out.
I don't read the Constitution, and I also don't read the Terrorist Act as amended as of 2014 to 2013. I don't also read them. So tell me now.
Oh God, the law is there about how many of them? About 9 of them or whatever allegation that has been leveled against him. Okay, tell us what you read. Since you know the law more than us, tell us what you read. Okay, I'm not telling you anything. I'm telling you that Nnamdi Kanu has to face the judgment or the prosecution on the 20th of December based on November, based on all the allegations levied against him. And you ask me which law? That is stupidity. That is nonsense question. You understand? Because the case has. Oh, you are not listening to me. You guys, you don't have brain. Oh, you guys, all of you. When one person says something, I see all people saying the same thing. Because if people cannot think outside of the box, you guys are just the same. You don't have knowledge. You don't have intelligence. One person says something. You're asking me which law. What nonsense question is that one? All of you started saying the same thing. Which law? Which law? You don't, can you say something different that have sense? How can you say which law?
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
I want to ask you a question. You go and Nnamdi Kanu commanded. Go and look for Tinubu's head. If you see him, buy him, burn down the airport. What law is that? Under which crime is that?
Under which crime is that?
I'm asking you.
Cyber crime.
Oh, so it's a crime. So does Nigeria have a cyber crime?
Crime.
Does Nigeria have a cyber crime?
Yes.
So and then what is the crime about? Buying people, taking the life of people. Because the level of the crime is not just about threat or is taking the life of somebody. No, I'm telling you now.
Hold on now. Let's just hold on. Let's be mature. Understand?
Oh God, move on. Answer my question. No, they tell me hold on. You are just wasting my time. I don't have you don't have any intelligence. If you have intelligence, you cannot say under which law. Yeah, if you say you have knowledge, you cannot say under. I just quoted one thing for you. So and you say it's cyber. It's cyber law or whatever you call it. You can call it anything.
Cyber crime. Isima, the law, he said he read the law. The law he read was the one Nnamdi Kanu said in court. Isima, I'm hearing you. And when Nnamdi Kanu says something, it's final. Yes. It's no matter of it's our savior. Now, Nnamdi Kanu say, that is why you see him shouting. He know how to pass the message. You understand? He's passing message. And look, he's dealing with, I believe the judges will just be looking at him, they will be laughing.
Yes, now.
They'll be laughing. December.
Oh, God, stop calling my name. If you have anything to say, say it. No. I need to move to the next person since you are not responding. Yeah.
No, I want to respond to you.
Oh, God, you have been wasting time. What do you have to say? Say it. Nnamdi Kanu is facing terrorism allegation and he has to face it. Simple. That is the Nigerian government. That's what they say. So if you have a superior argument, you could have presented your defense to defend yourself. You argue with me by saying which law? How can you say which law? So you think that Nigeria don't have a law? You can just be making noise and be buying people? What are you talking about?
King, okay. King, as a reasonable, you said that as a reasonable person, well done. What you should have been thinking, if I'm Isima. Others, please, let me ask you. Hold on now. Hold on, King. Look, as a reasonable person, if I were you, if I'm in your position, what I'll be asking myself is that why is it that Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to open a defense? You understand? If I ask them, I will put it aside. I will tell myself that. Yes, I will tell myself that. So many. Okay, I don't know who want to answer now. Yeah. Yeah. What I'm saying is that if I were you, as a another person talking background, so.
Oga, keep quiet. Keep quiet. You are not the only person here. Keep quiet, else I will remove you. Go ahead, Neji.
You understand?
Yeah.
What I would be asking myself, that is how reasonable people think. It's not about one-way direction. You see, you should be able to have capacity to think on your own, even though you are supporting a cause. You understand? Because that's the only way that can save you. You see, my people perish because of lack of knowledge. The Bible says it. Thank God you came from you come from a region that believes in Bible. I'm a Christian myself, you understand? But when I read Bible, I put it into practice. I don't just read it. You understand? Knowledge is key. Why don't you ask yourself, why is it that Nnamdi Kanu is dodging or not wanting to present his own case in the court if he knows he's not guilty?
Can I answer?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, courts have always said, even Supreme Court have always also said that the way Nnamdi Kanu was brought to Nigeria is illegal. Understand? So now you coming to try him where you did the illegal thing is also illegal.
Which Supreme Court?
You don't know your Supreme Court again.
There is no court that said that. There's no court that said, but we just want to listen to you.
Yeah, and the fact they appeal it. It was
my brother, you're in the wrong platform. There is nothing you say here.
But you are here. You are a foolish man. But you are here in my platform. You came to my platform. You say you're in the wrong place. You're a stupid idiot. You remove
it
you.
was taken to Supreme Court.
I'm here with them.
You people have been deceived too much. And that is why you see your leader trying to blackmail trying to blackmail the judicial system in the country. You don't know how to differentiate between politics and reality. You understand? See, the duty of opposition, yeah, is to turn white to black, not because it's true. You understand? So if you listen to all those narratives, you are deceiving yourself. Nnamdi Kanu is playing game on you.
But evidence, the court work with evidence. Court does not work with the.
Exactly. You said the court work with evidence. Why is he not presenting it to court? My brother, you are being deceived. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate as a young man like you have been deceived.
First question.
Yeah.
Okay, now you're online and you started threatening Donald Trump, like you buy him and you carry gun, now, like, hey, if you see him anywhere, you will buy him. You know that you are liable to go to jail. No, do you know that?
Under which?
Under the
under what?
Both Nigerian Constitution and American Constitution.
That means if you want to say it, wait now, if you want to say is true, so many people in Nigeria will have been in prison.
Yeah, but the case is Nnamdi Kanu is the case. Is the case.
A lot of people don't know the rules, understand?
Yeah.
If you try to read president, which Nnamdi Kanu did.
He said there's a freedom of speech. So your freedom is to infringe on another person's freedom.
But I agree. See, freedom of speech. I agree.
Another one. When you incite violence and it comes to reality, like okay, online now, I instructed someone like, hey, go and find so person, and that person did that. You know that you directly are the one that committed that crime.
No, you are an accomplice. You are the accomplice. I agree.
Yeah. So which your men for him several times. He instructed a lot of people to buy our military, which they did that, and we have the video clips for that. And he instructed a lot of people. He instructed some group to burn Lagos, and they did the is it BRT bus? They burnt a lot of them.
Even the museum was also burned down. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question from what you asked me now, from what you said? Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Okay. From which region is Nnamdi Kanu from?
East.
Good. Now, from which region was protest and burning of a BR whatever was carried out?
West.
Now, does Nnamdi Kanu have the power to come to give a command, they start to it, and it happened?
Yes.
Because Igbos are there.
Because your people are there.
Igbos are there. They are the one that did it.
Okay. Let me ask you now. From the report of NSAS from Lagos State government, how many women was arrested?
A lot of people. A lot of people were arrested.
Oh, no, bro.
A lot of them. No, some of them are still in Abuja now.
I beg, let's move on. Let's move on, please. I need to move on now. Is your arguments or something? Oh God, no, they waste my time again. No, they come here, come they talk your stupidity. Igbo stupid man. No, they waste my time. If you have problem, you go and fight with the court. Okay? Pay attention. Let's move on, please, because the argument does not make sense. Okay, I need to move on. I don't have, there's no problem. The Nigerian court will settle it. It's 20th. Okay? If you have a superior argument, you had opportunity to present it. That is why I say Nnamdi Kanu is foolish. If you have a real argument, you could have presented it in the court. You bring out a superior legal counsel that have more knowledge or information to present it and defend yourself. You refuse to defend yourself. So please, I said, if you unmute yourself again, I remove you. Please, I need to move forward. Pay attention, please. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, the host and
I salute you.
The panel.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask Mr. King a question, but I realized it's more like a waste of time. We'll just continue with back and forth.
Go ahead. Yeah.
But the truth remains that Nnamdi Kanu continues to do what he does because he knows well that his people are gullible, and whatever he gives to them, they will just take in.
They will chew it.
So we can see that the narrative of Nnamdi Kanu is what these people follow.
Yeah.
Saying
which law? Under which law?
Cyber crime is his crime, and that he did not commit the crime in Nigeria. So by that, don't have a prediction to.
Okay.
Nonsense that he says.
Okay.
His recent outburst in the court is another highlight of how he tried to use his silly body language to mobilize his gullible people. And you can see the way they throng after him like the foolish people they are. Now, we know he's trying to claim freedom of speech, freedom of expression. And once your freedom has gone beyond the tip of my nose, I can give you a very dirty slap. Of course, there is freedom of speech. But your freedom of speech has taken you to the extent of calling the president of a country to be quiet, sitting governor of a state to be quiet, calling for destruction of property and your stupid moves and no harming of terrorism. They were carrying out your instruction on live broadcasts. You destroy Lagos State property, so many terrible things. You directed them to go buy security officials, and they did it. You gave them instruction of sit at home to enforce sit at home, and they were doing it, and they were buying people in the process. And you come to court, you think you are bold, and you are making noise and shouting and vibrating that there is no law to try you. You must be very silly. Actually, the people who were trying to work out a political resolution for Nnamdi Kanu understood the case of Nnamdi Kanu, and they were really trying to help him out. But clearly, he does not need that kind of help, because that's the only way out. All his allegations borders about treason, terrorism, causing death, destruction of property, murder. All these things attract capital punishment in terms of sentencing. And he should be scared. But here we are. Now, I just want you to know that nothing can save him now, because it doesn't look like there is no penitence, there is no no iota of remorse. He is just so braggy and arrogant about everything he does. Don't give that kind of person pardon. You let them face the music, face the consequence of their sin. That is the best statement. I just plead with whoever is trying to deploy a kind of political resolution for this guy. If you really want to help the Igbo clan, because you will see other people, they will rise up again. If this matter is not handled well, we saw the hero with Ojuku, even the Nwasirike, they say we're not well handled. It's the reason why we kept seeing the ugly, recurrences. It has to be heavily dealt with. I have studied carefully and I saw all the punishment or sentence that is offenses attract are capital. I wouldn't be surprised if he is sentenced to hanging, to die by hanging on that day, because he is actually well qualified for that. And he has rejected options. So they should make a statement of deterrence with this guy to save the rest of Igbos, because look at them. Look at them. They look irreparable, heavily damaged. Because I don't know, it doesn't look like they have this hereditary dysfunction of gullibility. That a whole clan will just be stupid and they move in the same silly direction. Our fingers are crossed. We are waiting for the judgment of how the court will proceed by 28th of November. I know he's trying to delay the justice by his frivolous claims of no law, no jurisdiction. But I know he may be able to delay a bit because they want to prove to him that they have jurisdiction and the courts have the competency, and they are going to claim that to him, and they will move straight to sentencing him, and it's going to be very serious if he is not careful. Thank you very much for the time.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So we are going to be dealing more on this until we get to that point. We play most of the audio and the commands and everything. Where Nnamdi Kanu mention specific places in Nigeria. He said that there are tools there, go and get it. He mentioned Lagos, burn it down, go and do this. He mentioned Oriental Hotel, Tinubu Hotel. He mentioned specific places in different places. So when you say that you broadcasted in London, okay, did you mention places in London? You were targeting a specific place. It's just like a terrorist organization staying somewhere and they target a certain people. And then you now say the crime was not committed there, the crime was done. No, you told us that you have men, 2 million men that are ready to do these things for you, that can destroy Nigeria and turn Nigeria to Somalia. You stated very clearly that you can play like a god, where you can give life and take life. You told us, and where are the location of these 2 million men? It's in Nigeria. And you gave them the location. Say, go here, go and pick up this, do this, use it to do this. You did all these things. So there is no argument that you did not commit a crime. I don't think that is the argument. The argument is that the real thing is that you committed a crime, and that is why you don't know how to defend it. Even your legal counsel cannot defend it. So you are trying to put out a movie in the courtroom, and they are just watching you because they are taking note of everything. It's a court contempt, contempt of court. When you disobey or disrespect the judges or disregard the court or shout in the court, all those kind of stuff. So it's going to happen on the 20th of November. So there's no two ways about it. There's no propaganda or emotional kind of conversation that is going to change this. He has to face the music just like every other person has faced. But this time around, a more stringent or strictest, judgment, that, maybe help you people to think straight. Because right now you are not thinking. I don't think you guys are thinking. But when the judgment comes, that is when you will know that Nigeria, you cannot underrate Nigerian system or court system, or even the president. Hello, I salute you.
Shima, salute you.
Go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, thank you for giving the opportunity. See,
welcome.
Nigeria need to stop this pampering of these so-called these people, because they pampering them, the forefather. That's the reason why we're here today.
Exactly.
Stop pampering. You can't just be pampering people and think the country is gonna be safe. No. If this Nnamdi Kanu stuff or slide and the judgment is not served, there's gonna be a lot of people like Nnamdi Kanu in the future of Nigeria. And it's not gonna be okay, even though the people they think they are abroad, they have this kid abroad. It's not gonna be okay in the future. Our children are having the same issue we have. they have to serve everything. And these so-called people, they can unalive themselves for Nnamdi Kanu. They need to understand something. If Nigeria carry their investigation, all their judge, whatever they did, they should remember that Lagos State is going to, after that, Lagos State, we are rearresting Nnamdi Kanu and taking to court because what he did in Lagos it is not going to slide like that. Lagos State are waiting after maybe we want to give him 30 years or how many years they want to give him. After then, Lagos will come up with their own
case against him, definitely.
So it's not something that no. This is true. We cannot be continuing be doing nonsense. The one they sentenced for 6 years. What they did is not even it's not even out of 100%. It's not even 20% of what Nnamdi Kanu did. And he's here serving 6 years in Finland now. And some people, do you think they're educated? They will be telling you Nnamdi Kanu is spreads himself. Is that how you is a free man? You're free to you can talk anyhow. Are you okay? Are you okay? Somebody that killed the Nigerian law enforcement. Are you okay? What do you okay? What is the judgment of somebody that killed on a live one policeman? To talk less of people that give order to unalive so many soldiers, so many policemen. Just because they are law enforcement does that mean does that mean they don't have a family? They don't have family. And that case must be set for that Nnamdi Kanu because in the future we don't want to deal with something like that in the future. You can't be sitting in somewhere in the southeast and be telling somebody to go analyze somebody in the in the southwest, in the northeast. It's not going to possible. Who you be for God's sake? Imagine the yesterday when you see that you go, I mean, they don't know me, nobody can prosecute me. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine that nonsense?
Can you imagine that? I believe that you've been in trouble before. At least he was a barber in UK. You understand what his law is. He tell Nigeria a black African man this or that. That was yesterday. That's the reason why God calls the African this. Who want to prosecute me? Don't know law. So you know law now. You are doing all this. You know law. You know law. You're on a military man, including his wife. This thing, no, you don't have to, because if it's lie like that, me myself, I will campaign against Tinubu if this case lie like that, because this is not going to be. This is the reason why these people think they get madness for head. They don't get any madness for head.
They call Nigeria a zoo.
They think they get madness.
If it's not punished, then
this man, Nnamdi Kanu, have to be punished because before I think say maybe he gets score for it, but now at this time I don't give it them.
If the score will be corrected inside prison. Yeah.
Exactly. That score will be corrected. So that is it for now. It will not be free. Anybody that think it's gonna be free, they just been wasting their money. I hear some people still donate money, or maybe I don't know what
they have to donate money now for lawyers. I don't know these people. Even Nnamdi Kanu said they should donate money for him.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine? They told him that Trump is coming to free him.
Trump is the president. So is that true? Because I heard that news saying he writes up to Trump.
Yes, he wrote a letter to Trump. Yes, that's correct. And he's the one that instructed the lawyer to write it now.
Because this judgment needs to be served in time.
They will serve him. They will serve him very, very well. Don't worry. I trust Nigerian system. They will serve him. They will serve him very, very well. They will serve him well. He's joking. You think that is a game. What did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear that question. There's an echo.
They are pampering him.
Okay, why they are pampering him? It's the same question we are asking now. We from the South, we are asking that question. Eh? Adakaboro was spied because he requested during that time under Igbo government. He requested for his own Niger Delta. They spied him. Ken Sarawowa, they spied. They did not. In fact, when some policemen, when we heard of story of some policemen in Bayelsa or where, that time the government sent army to flush out the whole of the Udi community because about 10 policemen died in the process. Even another case in Benue. But Nnamdi Kanu gave commands that fight how many police. We have the report that fight different police people, including even army self, in some occasions, in the bushes, when they go to fight them and all of that. You understand me? And the federal government is just like allowing Nnamdi Kanu to be shouting and be making noise. There must be something wrong. There must be something wrong. And if this government don't fix it, then we continue. The problem will continue. That is why this problem must be fixed, forever and ever. So,
Because Sarawiwa, he didn't do 10% of this guy did. That's Sarawiwa.
exactly.
So I don't understand why all everybody beating around the bush. The judgment have to be served.
Hold on,
let this
guys.
man
Hold on.
know what is already caused.
Yeah.
Let this man know that he has been causing a lot of damage to that nation. So they will serve him. Whatever they want to serve him, they should serve him. After then, Lagos State will come up and serve him another sentence. That's that one, because you cannot just lie like that. You burn down 80 buses. DNA research, you burn it down in Lagos. A lot of things you are did. You think it just. You think say they will give you flour after you did all this nonsense? We should give you flour. Are you okay? Or we should give you amala or whatever, or pando yam?
Nigeria is a zoo now. He said Nigeria is a zoo. That's why you can do anything and get away. That's why you can underrate a sitting president. You don't understand. That is why you can underrate the judicial system, calling our judges a stupid and foolish.
Is he expect us to give him flour or to cook for him and dance? Is he okay? So I don't know. And even in Papa, all the atrocity he commits, he come back to Nigeria to become a president. That's where the problem really, really started.
Exactly.
Because Nigeria don't serve him what they're supposed to serve. I have a video on my phone. I have everywhere. All the African, all these people, they're forced to fight the war. If they don't want to fight this war, they unalive them at the spot. And all this nonsense slide. And in Papa, his son is now doing the same thing. Because he know that in Papa that he run away, come back to Nigeria after a couple years, he want to become president. If people vote for him, he's gonna be president. He will be that president eventually.
Guys, did I not say that under Tinubu, the United States, they will know that Nigeria is back on track. There is a video now where the United States, they are not saying they want Nigeria to partner with them. Nonsense.
Don't bind them. They know that something is fixing in Nigeria, and this Nigeria, most of Nigeria don't understand something is fixing. So, and America don't want to see any great of any African country. Can you just calm down, please?
Okay, I will come on to you very, very soon. No, you can't keep quiet when it's your turn. We'll give you opportunity to speak.
You see what is going on in America? Nigeria is not. We are not pussy. We don't band down on their pressure, and that's the reason why we don't take the Latina or this Hispanic prisoner from America. They should. And Nigeria reject. Most of the country they say they should take them. They already take it. Nigeria is the only country that say no. We don't. We have a lot of problems facing us. So we cannot take these people. We don't understand their language. We don't have anything in Africa. If Africa don't have anything in common with them, so why we need to take it? And Nigeria is now on the right track. Nigeria is, and they've been seeing all these things, and they want boots on the ground in Nigeria. You don't put boots on the ground in Ukraine. No boots on the ground in Israel. You just sending money, everything to them. But what is going on in Nigeria? Okay, we have an issue in Nigeria, yes. We have a security issue, yes. Are we fixing it? We're getting there. We don't need your help. Stay where you did. We are planning. We are do everything we're doing in China. Okay, China. Okay, since America been exist, what did they do to African country? They want to see us. All African country, they want to see all African country like Liberia. And guess what? Liberia is American, they colonized country. See how it look like today. Libya look like today. There's no one country in history, American go there and they fix it. You know what? The people that go there to fight, they are the one that will be ruling the country. And we have a certain people in that Nigeria. They're so happy. They are very, very happy for America to in that country. They think it's that America want to save. America don't even save their people in America. Talk less of you, African.
Homelessness everywhere in America. They don't even solve that one. Are those guys not Christians? Are they not Christians?
You see, homeless in America these days, but you go fear for your life. And you know they not be only homeless again, no, they're hungry.
I think you will never talk. You will never talk. You will never talk. You will never talk. It will pain you well. You will never talk. Please, go ahead. Don't mind the idiot. Yes. He no go sorrow. The guy no go sorrow. The guy won't sorrow anything. I don't come out. Yes.
We know what is going on in America now. Foster, you know all this foster. A lot of people are going hungry because American government already saw that. There's a lot of things going on in America right now because and people don't understand. America will be losing.
Why will America think that they can come and invade Nigeria? Is it because they have a superior technology or equipment? That's the only difference. Why would they think they can come and invade Nigeria and go free?
It's not even. It doesn't even make. It's a shame to them to even say that. It's a big shame to America. Even Nigeria is the next country to invade. They know. Probably know. This orange man know. Everybody, most of the country will not even support him because if you say you want to invade Nigeria. So that is it. Thank you very much, Osima.
Thank you very much. Ades, I will remove you. I think your stuff is doing echo. What do you have to say?
Everybody have talked better, Nasha, but my own concern is that why would Southeast, why would they be queuing behind the ordinary street papa? Something like that happened in our region here. Sunday Igboho, who's a nobody. And all of us reject him. No, you are not qualified to lead us. No. If we even want to pull out of Nigeria, it shouldn't be someone like you. So we think, not like someone ordinary street baba that flood all our streets here, all those ones one boy baba. You don't even have profile that can qualify you that I know this one can lead. And immediately he mentioned under which law, all of them started singing under which law. Can't these people think on their own? So this thing always they bother me. They say they have professor, they have all this. You see now, you go to court with all the library. He pack all the book, enter court of law, but he end up with 0. And all of them started singing under which law, So a country we just have a country without a law. So okay, under which law did they try Samoyepa in
In Finland. What crime did he commit?
What crime did he commit that they jail him there? So these people, it always baffle me. I bet when another person talk.
You know, everything about them is sentiments. Sentiment. Once our savior, once the savior has said it, it's final. You know, out of all the books that he carry into court, the only thing he can bring out is that he has no case. That's everything he read in them. I have no case. This is your book. This is your law.
The book plenty.
He just carry plenty book.
In his mind, wherever he is today, I believe he will be thinking that he has messed up. Now he will know how important the work of a lawyer. He thought he not doing anything before. At the time that he faced the judges himself, I believe he will have realized that no, this job is not easy, and he will be. That is why, you know, when somebody heard, you don't say you don't read, you walk on talk. All of a sudden, you just go blank. So you know, the only thing you can do is to you just you dabaru everything. I have no case to answer. No case submission. Wow. Nnamdi Kanu himself, he know he has a case to answer. And he knows he's guilty. He knows if he's not guilty, he should be the one advocating for quick hearing. You understand? Not delaying justice. But he knows his people. You know, he has massaged the ego. You know the time that he came, that he was doing, that he would put on this Jews attire. He was massaging their ego. How? You are the best. You are the Israelites. Your brain is like, you see, and that thing goes into their brain. You understand? Even though somebody they pray, you know one thing about Oyinbo. You know, say if you praise Oyinbo too much, now that time you will come to get problem. Do you understand that? Because they believe you are patronizing them. You have to look inward. You look into yourself. You look inward. What this guy is saying, is it true reflection of who I am? You understand? You remember that time they started doing rocket that can't fly up to one what's that thing? They said they are doing warfare this thing. You understand? You know, I don't know. I've never seen a race deceiving themselves like this in my own life. You know, whatever thing you wanted to become, you can be quiet and become whatever you want to become in life. You say you are the richest. We check the record.
Listen, man, I want to ask a question. I beg. When they brought him to court, they read all the atrocity he has committed. Maybe the 7 count charges to him. That you, Nnamdi Kanu, and so day, you committed so clinical, which is against Nigerian law, under section this thing, you are hereby committed a treasonable felony. You guilty or you not guilty? I think he said he not guilty.
Yes.
So meaning you understand waiting then they talk that time. So why now he now come they deny saying you know has any case to answer? When they were reading the thing to you, you say you are not guilty. That make us understand that you know what the lawyer, the prosecutor is saying.
Now, so section, so you committed this, so. No, that one we've gone past that now. He has accepted that he committed the crime now, but he didn't commit it in Nigeria. That's an admission. You understand? This one when they talk say no, he has no case to answer. He has said it with his mouth that the crime that he committed wasn't committed in Nigeria. You understand? That is admission of guilt. So if I also saw it's not true. And when did he say that? He did say, "Oh, you don't follow this thing, Abby."
Yeah, he said it with his mouth. Can we give True News opportunity to speak, please? Unmute yourself. Yes.
Hey, Tima, my brother, well done, eh?
I salute you.
I salute you too, my brother. I give everybody.
Yes.
Reduce the volume of that kid. You know, I was watching this guy in court. When I see all the dictionary he had with him, I say today, not today. Oh. But before, I remember this guy sacked all his lawyer. Sacked everybody.
Yes.
Because, you just remember saying, you don't turn sand for inside your head. And then now, you can't reach time to defend yourself. You say, you don't have any case to answer. I thought he wanted to start defending himself. Now, at the end of the day, you bring all the book. You cannot read any page from this book to show how you will defend yourself. The next thing you say is that you have no case. This thing didn't happen in Nigeria. It happened in London. Okay. Now, what will they talk with this? He go at the way to, because people like they don't give dates now when this guy will come back again, when they will do judgment. So the day of judgment is coming, is the next one. Next appointment is for judgment. Abi?
Yes.
Abi alive?
Yes, next appointment is judgment, yeah.
So now they will now read that day. That day is very important for all of us to be there, to make sure we listen to all his crime. That day they will spell out all his crime from letter A to Z. We'll go hear them. So that day, say already, you don't say, free answer. Whatever they want to do, let them do. The court is nothing. I know that the judge go down and look at it, go to laugh. Say this one a hamburger. Hamburger. Because in brother, don't collect 6 years. After that one finish that 6 years, you come back to Nigeria, can't do 12 again. You understand? So this guy now, I dey even think am sometimes I won't ask you. Because if they ask me, I go say, maybe they just hang this guy one time. Then give a rope, make it hang. So what did he do? Oh my God.
Yeah, for me, I know that the government will give him appropriate judgment.
The truth of the matter is that, you see, this court, this Nigeria judiciary that they are condemned, they are even fair. The judge considers the fact that he's a layman. They still give him the opportunity.
They were even begging him, sir. They were begging him.
They were begging him, please, get somebody to stand for you. Get somebody to come and argue this case for you. You don't have the capacity to defend yourself. Yeah, and that is why they are joined the case. You're a baba. Just try, get a lawyer. This is to tell you that these people don't have head. All this money, you have to get a very good lawyer from America or UK to, make this a big elaboration so that people will see. You are just saying, no, you are shouting, you are wearing the same clothes since day one. You think, say, this guy, you never know what they call court. You like say, he got good lawyer. He got good lawyers. Which lawyer you get? The lawyer was shouting, I'm talking, you are talking. I'm talking, you are talking. I'm talking. What are they going to do? Is the one paying their bills now? You understand?
Oh, is that why he talked to them like that?
Abi, you don't know lawyer. What you call a lawyer? Nambodina, you pay. If you pay your, you can. They are working for you. You understand? They have no choice. You know. You see a lawyer, even though you don't have a case, the lawyer will tell you have a case. Let's go and drag it in the court if they know you have money. You understand? They get family now. Family go chop. Eh? So it is his right to talk to them. You see, when a lawyer turn to activist, that is what you get. You understand? So they didn't dignify themselves because they have to call a spade a spade. Look, as a lawyer, you tell him the truth. But when you have a client that you yourself, you are looking like a god, that's what you're going to get. And he can sense it. He can sense that. That is why he could talk to them. Imagine if it's Gani Fawemi. Can he talk to Gani like that? If it's Femi Falana, can he talk to Femi Falana like that?
They are not born and well.
You understand? It's the way you carry yourself. If everything about you is money, 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 you see? If you bury dignity, you sacrifice your dignity for money. That is exactly what you're gonna get. You understand? He's just doing drama, and he knows his base. You know that they don't. The thinking ability is not there, and he has twisted their brain. And I believe some people will still be telling him that look, there are people out there still believing in your cause. You understand? And I don't think there are leaders in the Southeast that, if to be honest with you, they shouldn't be on a normal ground. They shouldn't be appealing or begging on his behalf at all. Honestly, it shouldn't have happened because this is a dangerous man to the security architecture of your area. This person is spying your people. He's giving command. He's telling you that is bigger than that.
Have you ever heard Igbo man say Nnamdi Kanu buy anybody?
No, they won't talk to that. But they can quickly condemn
of him.
That is far from
Neji, they are also scared of him. All of them are scared of him. He has created fear to them. For 10 years, this guy was broadcasting Radio Biafra every day to Okada people. He already carried out their mind. They are scared of him. Even their senator don't want to talk about him. Have you heard Obi talk about him? Obi, I will dialogue with everybody. This country.
Let's hear from Uncle K.
Yes. The truth of the whole thing is that Nnamdi Kanu already knows what's going to happen. He knows he's guilty as charged. His lawyers have told him everything. That, Oga, seal this case, you are not going to escape from it too. That's the main reason why he sacked all of them. Because they've been telling him the truth. They seal this case where you do so, you are going down. They've tried everything, sickness, protests, try to bring this, bring that to try to delay everything. And they've already told him, see what's going, because all those lawyers are not ignorant. They know the law. So that's the reason why he has sacked them. And now he wants to use emotions to come to court. All those things that he's doing those things for his iPod boys. That's why I see all these people that are coming up, they're coming to start to use emotions. What did he do? Which law is trying him? All those things does not matter in law. The law, in the court of law, there is nothing like emotions. You must bring your facts. What Nnamdi Kanu would have done, I'm not here to support him. What him and his lawyers would have done a long time ago was to go for a plea bargain. You call the prosecutors, you call your defense, two of them go sit down, tell them, say, okay, this thing where I do, I'm guilty. What is my sentence? They will tell you, okay, you are going to either life imprisonment, 25 years. You go for a plea bargain, okay, can I plea for 15 years? That's okay, we'll give you 15 years. That's a plea bargain. You've served 4 years. You chop the remaining 11 years. That's what we would have done since. But all these ones is trying to play sentiment, trying to shout in court. Court does not believe in that. On the 20th, he's going to be sentenced. He's going to definitely be sentenced. By that time, when I go open. And once he's sentenced, when they take him out of that DSS, because in the DSS, if you go to DSS,
he's enjoying in DSS. So didn't you see his stomach?
Yeah, their facilities very nice. If you go to DSS, they are very. When you go to the real prison, the fifth sentence and go like Sokoto, life imprisonment in Sokoto or something like Kebi. Now that time when I go open, then the time to fight for appeal, that appeal can reach the next 20 years. They go, they postpone them like that, they go. Because it's easy, it's very easy in courts to look for a plea bargain than to appeal. Because a plea bargain is like, okay, I accept I'm guilty, then let's try to reduce sentence. But appeal, when you want to appeal, the more you appeal, before you know, other people will bring case. Just remember, the military, they've not brought their case. The police have not brought case. Lagos State have not brought case. And other people, they've not yet brought their case. This was just the federal government.
Yeah.
By the time all those other people bring case, the guy feeded it for the next 25 to 50 years if case not taken. And the federal government will not ever allow him to go because there's a precedent that has been set. Simon Ekpa did not do half of what Nnamdi Kanu do. Anybody that come out here to start saying, but Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything. He didn't carry bye or something. Simon Ekpa did not carry anything. All Simon Ekpa did was exactly what Nnamdi Kanu did. And Denuga Godson did not carry anything to do anybody. All of them has been sentenced. His own was even the worst because he did it for a long time. Simon Ekpa own, I don't think he even reached up to 3 or 4 years he did it. So he got 6 years. Nnamdi Kanu has been doing this thing for long. The NSAS broadcast, there are so many broadcasts that he has made. If it was just maybe 1, 2, 3, it would have been easy. He has done so many, and he's so proud, so pompous. All those drama we see and they do for courts. He's doing those things for his Igbo people that are watching. All those things you see him saying, they bring camera. When he says those things, he's not saying it for us. He's saying for those Igbo people, because that's what they are repeating on the streets.
Yes.
He wrote that to rope Trump. He do this. All those ones are wasting of time now. On the 20th, we shall all know what's going to happen to him. At that time, all of them their eye will come open. All those pride where they get, they make noise online. All of them will keep quiet. That is all I want to say for now.
Thank you very much. I salute you, Uncle K. Thank you for coming. Paddy. See, Paddy. Unmute yourself, please.
Hello, everyone. You see, sometimes when I see the way we handle some issue in Nigeria, and sometimes I laugh because I will use my own as an experience of what this Nnamdi Kanu is doing. I've lived half of my life in UK because I've been living in UK for more than 20 years. And I had a police encounter. I've been to court several cases, several times. I will just use one example. The last time I went to court was for traffic offense. So police stopped me. They said I was using my mobile phone, of which I didn't. I said no, I was not using my mobile phone. So the guy said, okay, I'm going to give you a ticket. I said, okay, fine. Write a ticket. And everybody knows that police always have this body camera with them. So which means they will let you know the body camera is on. Now, the ticket they gave me was electronic one, which is like you just sign the what's it called? Something like iPad, and then you receive the email or you receive like notification on your email and your email. So then I went to see my solicitor. I said, look, this will happen. The guy said, listen, in as much they don't have a proof to charge you, just plead not guilty and go to court. So my point is this: when I went to court, the policeman lied. He said that I was resisting arrest when they stopped me. And everybody knows that when police arrest you, when you resist an arrest, that one is a special charge offense entirely. So let's say they charge me for the traffic offense for using mobile phone. That was going to be a different one. For me resisting arrest, that's another charge. Now, for Nnamdi Kanu to be shouting at the judge on that was just like, if not because Nigeria, you can't do that. He lives in UK. He can't do that here. Shouting at the judge, telling the judge, blah, 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 blah. And then you think they will look at you like, say, oh, because you are this or that, or maybe because you're an activist or you try to fight for a certain tribe to liberate them, that doesn't give you a right to talk to judge because nobody's above the law. So now when we go to the court, my case, and I said to the jury, I said, listen, if I receive the arrest, let us play the body camera from the police. That will be a proof to show that truly I arrested. I didn't agree with them when they wanted to arrest me, or maybe I was arguing with them or I was dragging with them. That was when they changed the case, So what I'm trying to say is like sometimes when I see people, especially Nigerians, even some people that are educated, some lawyers in Nigeria will be backing Nnamdi Kanu for what he's doing. And of which some of them, you call yourself a lawyer, you know the law, and you are still backing Nnamdi Kanu that what the guy is saying, what the guy is doing is right. And misleading millions of people to be putting them in trouble. So if Nnamdi Kanu can do this, I can do the same thing after all. And this certain lawyers, there's this one lawyer in Lagos, I forgot this guy, the guy that get his dreadlock. I can see that the guy always backing Nnamdi Kanu. And in my mind, I'm saying, oh, you go to law, you study law, you know the law, you know what this guy is doing. It's not right. No Western world that you can do this such. You won't see like, because of what you are. So to me, to be honest, that guy, Nnamdi Kanu, Nigerian government, they really try to be, they soften the what's it called, the two really, let's say, I don't know how to put it, they kind of like, take this easy with him.
Yeah.
Probably because of the way people talking. That's where I say the whole thing. You have no, you can't do this in the military era. You can't do it during Abacha. Nobody will listen to you. They will just throw it somewhere. Abacha killed Kesarua. Nothing happened. What did nothing happen? He killed him. He killed a lot of people. Nothing happened. So because of this, please, hello, good morning, brother. Talking be using my. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is like, the Nigerian government, they really, even to be honest, they try. Like once someone said, they really were expecting to go on a bargain release. It's okay. I admitted that I've done this thing. So what would you want to do for me? And I believe they might have given us something. Even discharge him or even release him on bail or release him to someone else. Or maybe like some governors, okay, you know what? Release this guy for us. We can stand for him. We can do this for him. But the way he's doing, it's not helping the matter. He has jumped bail before, Oga. This guy don't run away before. He jumped bail. They give him bail. He ran away. I know. No more bail for this guy. I know. Of course, I know. I'm just saying that with the situation of things on the ground now, you see this, the president, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, that man is a listener. He listens to what people say, to be honest with you. And I've seen a lot of people talking, some group of people talking to say, okay, a lot of people forgot what this guy was saying during the NSAS when he was, I saw the radio when he was saying it on the radio. On live TV or live radio to say, burn this place, take this, that, do this thing, do this, that. But many people have forgotten those things that this man said. Even some certain prominent people, top politicians, they just say, what the guy said, it doesn't mean any harm. Come on, what do you mean it doesn't mean any harm? He said it, and those guys carry out those things that time. They burn out a lot of property in Lagos, do a lot of things. And you say what the guy said doesn't mean any harm. So what I'm saying is like, let's say if that man have tried to be feeling remorsefully, rather than to be shown arrogant in the court. They might have done something for it. Okay, no,
I mean, I know. I mean, I'm just saying they might have done something. It's maybe they might release him to someone else, or they might just do something better than what he's doing now. Well, that's my own opinion anyway. Thank you very much, everyone.
No problems. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you. I think you are also saying the same thing we have been talking about. You cannot do that anywhere in the world, but it's only Nigeria now. He say Nigeria is a zoo. That is why Nigeria is allowing him to do it. He does not respect the judicial system. That is why the judicial system are just keeping quiet. But we know that, of course, this can be a very planned way action just for him to show shenanigans, which can will contribute to his judgment, whatever, or there will be a punishment for that. But we have seen several times where he abused the judges, called them names, say all kinds of things. It can never be done anywhere. And that is why I can confirm to you that Nnamdi Kanu did not go any school anywhere because they say that they go to school. Yes, Dele Farotimi always supporting Nnamdi Kanu in the criminality. That's why I say these guys are not activists, they are activists. They have never achieved anything in their activism. So only for their own personal interest. They say, oh, they protested and they arrested them and they protested again for them to be released. Simple. That's what they have achieved. And that is why I'm saying that all of them are weaponizing protests. They are not using it to achieve anything. It's not, they are not achieving it. So yes, you are correct. So let's see how this government will put an end to these things. And just like I said, and just like I said, what
All those lawyers,
yeah.
all those people you are mentioning now, they never won a case in court. The
Yeah.
only way you can hear about them is when they come to create non-entity in the street, stop what is rubbish. You understand? They said they are lawyers, but go to court. You will never see them. They are charge and bill lawyers.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much for that. General Joe, I salute you, sir. Welcome. General Joe, are you ready?
Let somebody start talking first. Let that
It's your turn, oh. But if you don't have, if you can't speak, you know what? Let me go. Let me go.
to say for now. The way that guy was behaving in court, like the UK we are here today, they can't do that. They can't to show that. So what is that? If you have sense now, it's not appealing or telling other people to help you to appeal or whatever. Because all this thing is doing now, it's going to put you into trouble, which you're supposed to know. So that is that. So I don't want to say anything for now. Let me continue to listen to you guys. Later I will speak, okay? Because I'm at work now. Thank you.
No, wahala, sir. Okay. Yeah. Neji, you wanted to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, just something just come to my head now. Because I think Nnamdi Kanu has been the DSS has been pampering him. If they allowed him to taste at least maybe 2-3 days, maybe they go put him for all those cells where, because one of my friend don't enter all these cells, maybe say bed bug. By the time you sleep, the only one day, your life will never remain the same again. You understand? They assume they've let him try that for 1 or 2 days. You will see, say his mouth go change for God. He will humble. But now he doesn't really understand what is going on, to be honest with you. He still think that he's living in past glory. That era that he will be commanding all his goddess, and they will be listening to him. He thought in his head that he's still there. He's just digging a hole for himself. And the earlier for him, the better. It just simple, just what do they call it? Humble. Just humble yourself.
Exactly.
For high profile person like that in the court, my lord, I know I'm guilty of you're through your lawyer. Find a way to do this thing. That alone, when the elders in your place started pleading, the government can now see the kind of I forgot this word I'm looking for. Remorse in you.
He's not even repenting. He's not even. It doesn't. He's not going. He's not.
And it's dangerous.
Uh-huh.
They can see the remorse in you. So if they had the two together, they will say, okay, let's give him another chance. You understand? Because nobody will want to leave somebody that will destroy the country. That's what we're talking of insecurity. You come out again, you started talking rubbish. And you know that the people that you are referring to, they can't think. Whatever thing they say is what they do. Because if not, somebody like Gentle the Yahoo is a keke napep driver. All of a sudden, nobody know how he get to get gone. He started buying everybody indiscriminately, turning himself to God. You making your people to sit at home. I don't know if they love it or they don't. Nobody.
They love it now. They love it.
So that kind of a thing, that's not the best way to request for whatever thing you are requesting for. There are better ways. There are more political way you can go about this thing and you will achieve your aim. But what I see him doing is just fooling other people, making money for himself. That's what I see. Because if he should turn the proper way, money might not be coming in the way money was coming in for him. You know what he's doing vividly well. The ones that doesn't know what they are doing is that the people that are following him. You know? Those are the gullibles.
Yeah. Definitely. That is what they do. So they understand. They say Nigeria is. I know why I keep saying this. They say Nigeria is a zoo. That is why they behave the way they behave, because they know that Nigerian government is not going to punish them. It's not gonna. There's no punishment for them. You know. So we need to see if Nigeria is a zoo or the judicial system is not working. As Nnamdi Kanu said that they don't know the law. Because if they know the law, Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be walking freely, even after abusing the judges or talking all kinds of things or misbehaving in the court. You understand me? So that is why I'm talking like that. So for me, I'm waiting for 20th of November. Let's know if this government is joking or they are playing or they are serious. You understand me? So yeah, Paddy, do you have something else to say there? Okay, Paddy, do not have anything to say. Let me take it down. Uncle K, do you have any other thing to say?
Well, the only thing I'll just say that the government has to. This case is not a case that they have to do sentiment or sympathy. Nnamdi Kanu has to be dealt with as a precedent to stop others, because Ojukwu was not dealt with, and that brought about the rise of Rafu Warazeki.
Yes.
He was not also dealt with. That brought out the life of Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, when they were playing. That brought out the life of Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa has been dealt with. It's time to deal with Nnamdi Kanu. Once those two people have been, especially Nnamdi Kanu, once you deal with him, I don't think there will be any other person that will be able to come out again and start making all this noise. If you listen to the Igbos online, I don't like generalizing the Igbos. If you listen to the Igbos, the people that are looking for Biafra, whether not Biafra they call them, is usually the poor people. You hardly see any rich Igbo man coming out to shout Biafra, Biafra. Their governors, politicians, businessmen are going about their businesses. I have people friends in Lagos everywhere. They are going about their businesses, hanging out with other tribes. It's all these poor boys. We no get work. Nothing we you see for social media, they shout Biafra,
Yes.
Biafra. Instead of them to go and hold their governors,
Accountable.
their politicians for the underdevelopment in their region, they're shouting Biafra. Okay, all these people shouting Biafra, even if they get Biafra, do they think that they will be able to survive? As you are poor in Nigeria, when you get Biafra, you will still be poor. The rich people will still be oppressing you. Go and hold your governors reliable. Go and hold your politicians. All of them are collecting allocations. The other day, all of them were celebrating bus stop in their states and traffic lights. Something that so many states have had many years ago. OT is the best. OT is the best. Waiting OT do. He built one road. He put bus stop. He put traffic lights. Now they come praise. Something what other people they do. Go and hold your politicians reliable. When you hold them reliable, they take care of your community. All this Biafra talk will stop. I'm saying it again. Go and look at most of the comments you see on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. When they make any noise about Biafra, click on their profile. You always notice they're always small boys, riffrats,
yes,
poverty boys.
yes.
They're the ones shouting Biafra. The rich people are not shouting Biafra. In their mind, they think when Biafra come, it will be El Dorado. They will not have money and the rest. The same way you are suffering in the Southeast, the same way Southeast wonder, they look at everybody are running away. They are all running to other people's region, running to Akwa Ibom, Lagos, everywhere. Because their region is not good. Then they go there and say, now we develop the place. No, you went to where it's good. You can never run to for example, the Americans are not coming to Nigeria to stay. It's Nigerians that are going to America. The Igbos, people are not going to Igbo land because there's nothing there. It's not developed. There's no opportunity. There's nothing. Igbos are the ones going to somewhere. When they go there, they see good roads, good lights, good everything. Then after they don't do, they go chop belly food. They go say, now we develop. You are not the one to build the roads. You didn't build school. You didn't build hospital. You didn't build markets. You didn't build anything. How do you develop the road? Or how do you develop the place? Once Igbos begin to start to hold their leaders reliable, all this Biafra nonsense will stop. And the leaders are very happy to hear Biafra. Like, okay, Osu local governments or Kigwe and those local governments. We have a chairman in those local governments. We have House of Rep members. We have senators. What are those senators doing? Where is their constituency project in those places? Because everybody has run away. The senators are very happy because in their mind they'll be like, since there is nobody here, there's no insecurity, there's no end of doing anything now. We like carrying a transformer to go and put in a place that there's nobody. The insecurity is helping the politicians. That's why you see them, they are not saying anything. They are very, very happy because the more there's insecurity in the Southeast, the more they won't do anything. They will start blaming them gentle. Yes, them gentle, the Yahoo, Angel Makeup, Gatusto, iPens, all those people. Yes, we know they are criminals. But those people are helping the politicians because the more they commit crime, the more the chairman won't go there now. The councillor will not go there. All those people will not go there. So instead of coming out to shouting, Biafra, Biafra, we need Biafra, we need Biafra. You need Biafra, but you are living in Lagos. You need Biafra, you are living in Kaduna. Go back home now. You say no, you don't want to go home. You are not telling me that I am the one to tell my own politicians to fight for Biafra for you. No. My politicians, when I meet them, I tell them, I want transformer in my streets. I want my street to be tarred. You, Igbo man, go and tell your politician. If you don't want transformer and you want Biafra, go and tell them to give you Biafra. I'm not the one to tell my own politician to fight for your Biafra. That is not my job. So that's just it. All these people, they are wasting our time.
Yeah, you know this Christian genocide something. That is what the Igbos are using to apply for asylum in America as well.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
That's just it. Even this Biafra something, this IPOP, most of them, that's what they used to apply for asylum. Biafra, they are prosecuting us in Biafra. They're prosecuting us. Even this girl, what's her name? During the NSAS, DJ Switch.
Yes.
That she said she carried 35 people on her hand. As soon as Canada gave her asylum for Canada, have you heard her own voice again? She has disappeared now. That's what all of them are doing. They just come here, they go to foreign land. They are buying us, give us asylum. IPOB, Christians, once they give them asylum, you won't hear their voice again. Even most of these IPOB people, most of them, you're no longer hearing their voice because they've given them asylum. And the thing where they pay me pass, we say most of the people contributing money to this Biafra IPOB nonsense are people living overseas, especially America. They could just donate money. Like, see, why are you donating money to destroy your land? They go, they donate. Most of them no go ever come out. If they come out, now Lagos, they go stay. When they stay Lagos finish, they go back where they go. You destroy your land, you go see this person, Kanayo. When he goes to the southeast, he carries 25 armed men. Then he will be simply and complain that there are so many police checkpoints. But once he's in Lagos, you see him driving alone with his driver. Why are you carrying armed men to the southeast? What's in make you they carry armed men? Because you know deep down the place is not safe. But now then go the complain pass. So all these sentiments, that's why me, I don't used to have time to the complain with to the argue with them. Let them complain, let them play their sentiments. When they don't tire, now then go still use them and fix their land when they're tired. Because after a while, people will stop listening to them. The problem that these people have was that after the Civil War, the federal government and subsequent governments have been having sympathy for them. That's why you see they're treating them with kid gloves. If to say the person with the president right now, Wike, or a South man, or more, all this hip-hop nonsense would have stopped long time ago.
Telling you.
Most of our leaders, we have this sentiment. Okay, we did them something in the 60s, so let's put it there. And that pity is what's making them to be more bold and bold and bold. Once Nnamdi Kanu is dealt with on the 20th, because I know he will be dealt with, that will be the beginning of them starting to keep quiet. Because they will know that anytime they try nonsense, once you set that precedent, this person has been set as number one example, Simon Lekwa, but that was a foreign land. Once they start setting it here in Nigeria, any other person that tried to rise, they will always use Nnamdi Kanu as the scapegoat. Say, yes, we dealt with him and we must deal with you too. So that's just it.
Thank you very much, Uncle K, for coming. I really appreciate you. True News, do you have anything to add there?
I mean, the only thing that I will add is that I support that Kanu should be dealt with, and you should not get anything less than his PM, Prime Minister court. You understand? Because if the Prime Minister can get 6, I think the originator, you should go for forever. You should have life. You understand? That's what I'm saying. And I will leave it at that. Thank you, Sima, for a good job you are doing. Creating awareness for people to know what is going on. Thank you, my brother. We'll continue to follow the case in court. You understand? And we will see the end of it. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much. Please, I want us to listen to this before I move.
I'm stepping off a plane into a building.
Now, listen.
Every time I land in Lagos, there's this feeling that hits me. Not excitement, not relief, just this deep anger and disgust. Because that airport, Murtala Mohammed International Airport, is named after a man who played a key role in the mass killings of Igbo people during the Biafran War. Imagine.
Are you hearing? Do you hear that kind of stuff? Do you hear what he's saying? He said each time he arrive at Murtala Mohammed Airport in Lagos, he's not always happy. He feel guilt and all of that. He's the one that buy the Igbos. Are you listening to him? Let's go ahead.
In Igbo, knowing the history, the pain, and the bloodshed, and stepping off a plane into a building that honors one of the people responsible for it. It's like being reminded that your people's suffering never really mattered to the country. But what's even worse, after all these years, Nigeria still refuses to build a proper international airport in the east.
He said Nigeria refused to build a proper international airport in the east. This is the propaganda that they have been running. If you look at him, he's a young man that should have sense. He doesn't have sense.
Now, look at the airport in Ogun State. Is it built by the federal government? The state government builds it.
In Akwa Ibom, is it built by the federal?
Hey, my wow, what don't happen, honestly. In Ibadan, state government built it. Hey.
This guy, let me just finish this. Let's hear the final part.
In that country, but we're still forced to go through Lagos or Abuja. No mercy.
He said they are forced to go to Lagos or Abuja. Okay.
in the East either, yet we're the ones importing, exporting, and running businesses all over the world. The marginalization of Igbos isn't just political.
Is a importing and exporting. They are the ones that are importing and exporting, but there's no seaport in their place. This is making, I'm not making, it's now fun to me now. I remember the first time that I used to support them.
Honestly.
Oh God, this is not like
where people would have been looking at you like, I mean, by now.
me, I can't make that mistake. You need to see me. Even when I was supporting them, I can't do that nonsense. No. Even when I was supporting them, you need to see the way I was questioning them. I will look for one of the videos and show you, how I was questioning them. They don't used to like me, but they like me because I'm from Akwa Ibom. So they thought that, yes, they have captured that Akwa Ibom side. That kind of story. So when I listen to all this nonsense thing, it's making it like it's so funny to me now.
Not everything that, even though you are pushing an agenda or ideology, you still me as a day here, yeah, to be honest with you, the only reason why I love Tinubu say in that last election, I don't see anybody that is more competent than him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the honest truth. And I believe these people also know. But having said that, every day by day, when I listen to the way other people are talking, I still search my conscience. I try to kind of, look at things the other way around. But I don't see anything that will convince me otherwise. I didn't see it.
Same here. Everything they have talked about, we have looked at it. It does not make sense. All the things that they are asking for or they are complaining about is supposed to be done by their own politicians. But they don't ask. They don't.
What about Jubril? You know Jubril? You remember Jubril?
That one is the funniest part of the story. Jubri is the one that is he caught Nnamdi Kanu? That's why. Yeah. So Jubri should come and free him.
I don't know why they are shouting Buhari.
That is to tell you their level of understanding.
Ah.
You can believe Jubril was ruling Nigeria. You will know that person is brain. He needs something. He needs Shumeka to swam.
They don't have brain. Me, I've tested them myself. They don't have brain. At all. They don't have. Okay, you guys have forgotten what happened during the last election. You remember that Igbos were complaining about Abuja. They say that anybody that won Abuja is the person that win the election. In fact, it was a serious argument. Even Igbo lawyers came out. They couldn't understand it. I'm like, me, I don't. Why you go to argue with people that can't even understand little? So why? I just watch them and say,
it's a common sense. So I won all the states, but I didn't win Abuja. So because of Abuja, I will go lose all the states that I've won.
Exactly.
Where is the sense in that? I don't need to carry any law book. Morally, it's not good. It's not just. There is no way that makes sense. It doesn't.
No, it will make sense because people wait they live for Abuja now for head.
Now for head. 1,000 head.
They represent like 1,000 people. Can you imagine?
And then so many things have gone wrong, man. So many things have gone wrong. And then the same Igbo leaders that Nnamdi Kanu was abusing and all of that, those are the ones that came with him and to stand to plead for him, even after he has cursed the Igbos and say that they are cursed people, or those kind of stuff. Because just like that's why I said Nnamdi Kanu do not represent the Igbos. Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for his own personal interest. He was looking for ways for people to donate money for him, for the Igbos to donate money. And they later donated money. But initially, he was abusing them and all of this. They later started donating money for him. Especially, there was a Igbo Congress in America when he went there, and he was telling them that he need money for this to arm their people and all of that. And they were trying to ask him, what about if this thing turn against us? He didn't even respond to those questions. He was still asking for money. And they gave him money, and today that money has consumed him. You understand me? Because he couldn't listen.
I watched the video as well.
Yeah, because he couldn't at this point. He doesn't listen to people, even people that started it with him. We need to, for us to know the truth. That's why we need to listen to Uchemefo. So I have a series that is building up until that time when the final judgment day. You need to listen to Uchemefo. Uchemefo was the deputy director to Nnamdi Kanu. How they disgrace Uchemefo, how they call him different names because he was questioning them as well. You know, at the point when you now started questioning them, they don't like you at all. They never want you to question them. They say it's command and control. You don't question Onyendu. Whatever thing he says, that's it. I get him. So one of these days I will play one of the videos or audio of the Uchemefo as he was explaining everything, what really happened and what went wrong and how everything started. I get him now. So the truth is that Nnamdi Kanu, in my opinion, do not represent the Igbos. I get him now. But there are gullible people that fall into the hands of Nnamdi Kanu, which he used them, and at a point they don't know how to ask questions or stay away from it. I've seen so many Igbos who supported Nnamdi Kanu at a point, they pull out when he started abusing people, he started commanding to buy people and all of that. And which is what I am against as well. I get it. Nobody say you cannot talk about Nigeria, you cannot say whatever maybe you want to you want your own control, you want your place. You can be doing all those things, but that does not demand or warrant you to abuse people, buy people, give commands for you to be buy, all those nonsense things. Those are the things I don't support. And then when he tried to invade my own people, one of the days I was supporting them. Then I listened to the broadcast that say that Akwa Ibom people are sub-Igbos, that we are a sub-group to them, that Akwa Ibom does not even mean Akwa Ibom, that it means Akwa Ibom. That thing finished me. That day, I'm mad. You don't understand. I was like, what is going on? You understand me? So because, oh my God. You understand me? So it was not easy for me. It was not easy that time. Because he was telling us.
He thought he has captured you
No.
guys. He can say anything.
He can just say anything. He said, all of us are Igbos. Like, so nobody wants to know my language, my food, my everything. Everything will just disappear. No. So plus every other thing that happened that I questioned them and all of that. So that's how I knew. That was how the thing clicked in my brain. And I started telling them that this is exactly the same thing that my father and my forefathers told us about the Igbos. That they wanted to force us to become Igbos. And that is completely true. That is what happened. We have videos of how they were forcing our young people during that time to become Igbos. Force them to join Ojugu army and all of that to force us to, but all those things failed. And if our forefathers defeated them, we are still going to defeat them. We defeat them 100 times. I get it. So that is by the way. So now, the case now is now serious. Nnamdi Kanu is now facing judgment. What's the other one? Simon Ekpa is gone already. I remember when that one was shouting. I remember when that one was shouting, I know when Biafra is coming. I know. Today, Simon Ekpa is resting in Finland. The first day they arrested Simon Ekpa, we were live. We said to them that, man, this matter is no longer a joke. And all of them will say, that our leader, Simon, is just going to cool off somewhere. They were denying the fact that they have captured Simon Ekpa until when the reality hit on them.
Before those people go come arrest you,
yeah,
the moment they come, no say your case don't finish.
I'm telling you.
They've already, your prison term has been
ready.
Included. All the time he was doing the shenanigans.
Yes, he was doing gra-gra. He was doing gra-gra.
So by the time they came for him, the case has completed.
They never saw it coming. And then we saw them gather in Finland, say they want to declare Biafra. It's a shameful thing. They even went and implicated him the more, Simon Ekpa and all of that, which they provided proof. In fact, those women that went to Finland to go and declare Biafra, that in fact they even helped the case because they were able to provide more evidence. Because I see the interview and all of that. It's the same thing that Nnamdi Kanu is doing now. You know, when they arrested him, kept him in the house, trying to tame him. The federal government was trying to tame him, thinking that there's going to be a remorse. Maybe they must have reached out to him in several ways to address the issue, to say, okay, fine, this and that. So he wasn't, will I say, tameable. So now the government have decided, okay, we are going to forge ahead with this case. You need to come and present your defense. And now the reality has checked in. I believe from the last case, from the last session in the court, the reality has kicked in. That is why I started shouting, because they say final day, judgment. You don't have any right anymore for defense. That's it. We have given you opportunity for you to defend yourself. You refuse to defend yourself. So 20th of December of November, we are going to give final. The guy shouted.
You remember what he said?
Yes. Which one?
He said, "Look, I have no case.
Yeah.
You people don't know what you are doing. You don't know the law. You think you can just throw me in the jail, in prison like that? You think I will go?"
Okay, it's not going to go.
Judge, pass judgment. Now that day you go know say police don't be friends.
Even that one where he pushed DSS. I mean, say they go flog and small. You know, most of the DSS people, most of them are his brothers, Igbo brothers. Most of even the head of that DSS as at that time, I don't know if they have changed him now, sir. I don't even. It's his brothers. They are from his Igbo man and all of that. So, you know, he's thinking that everything surrounding him is in his favor, you know, that kind of a stuff. And then he will see his Igbo brothers come to court to join him and all of that. So the guy is just enjoying. And now they are bringing food for him, maybe donations. He's seeing some donations, you know, those kind of stuff. You know, there are some VIP treatment you get when you are in those places. So the guy is just so happy that he doesn't understand. But I believe this last one, he started understanding and say, final judgment day.
The Showore plan doesn't work.
Showore really for my hand. Showore really for my hand. You have forgotten who is in office. Yes, now. Showore he has forgotten who is in the office. In fact, I saw a video where Showore was saying, during those my student days, I was bigger than Showore. I was bigger than Tinubu.
It's only God that knows the kind of army that alive that makes Showore to.
Showore run. The guy run for his life. Oh boy.
He look left, he look right. Hey.
The guy jackpot. He should know that this government is not joking. They are not talking, no, but they are taking action. They are not talking. I like it. I like it.
You know that I want to see his face when they give him his own judgment. He will shout. That guy will shout. When they give him, I want to see his face. I know all those I be at the crest soldier. I be at the crest. Maybe na them got that day. You know all those soldiers when they put lala for mouth, put tripod bag for mouth. When they know they look face. The only thing you hear from them, I be at the crest. Then you say I be in the crest. You say don't crest. You know, say you go deal with you. I don't crest.
No, this is not funny. This is not funny. So, and then I've seen some videos from some Igbos or Igbo Biafra. I've seen them saying, and let's see what they are going to do. If they declare whatever, that this country will not contain us. Have you seen that? Have you seen it? Where they are saying this country. Oh, now
I beg you suppose no say na mouth all those ones get now. Now only mouth. Person wey dem carry am and they lock am every day. You know video anything.
no mind. It's as simple as that.
They thought Nigeria is a banana republic.
They say Nigeria is a zoo.
They're underrating the result of Nigeria. Nigeria not be the way where they look.
They underrating Tinubu.
Honestly, now when you are caught in the web of the law, that is where you will know that Nigeria is not as and that is you see, these are the things they're not telling their people, and that's why a lot of them are in prison because they don't know. They just ignorantly they go and do things that will land them in problem, because they don't know. They've been so brainwashed to understand that there is no system,
Let us listen to our senior man from South. His name is Asari Dokubo. Let us hear the latest information, what he said. Listen.
And the greatest problem that we have among the black people, I'm sorry to say, are Igbos.
There's a reason why I play Asari Dokubo. They don't like him at all. The guy said the greatest problem we have among black people are Igbos. Igbo Biafra. Let us put in Igbo Biafra. Are you getting me now? These guys, they fear Asari Dokubo well. Because when Nnamdi Kanu initially started, just like, I always say this thing. So people don't understand why I say this thing. Nnamdi Kanu is looking for amnesty or looking for money. He wants the government to give him money, just like the government is, according to them, pardoning Boko Haram in the north and all of that. So he was looking for amnesty. So he contracted Asare Dokubo now to train his boys. And his boys were trained somewhere out of Nigeria in another African country like that. And then money issues started coming. And then they started fighting Asare Dokubo because Asare Dokubo they play, they joke with his money or whatever. He doesn't allow anybody to talk any rubbish. And then you need to see the way what's his name? Nnamdi Kanu was like shouting everywhere, calling Asare Dokubo pig, this and that. And Asare Dokubo said, I'm going to fish you out. It is the fishing of Nnamdi Kanu out today that led to that led to the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu today. Whether some of them say he was what they call it, he was kidnapped. They forget Asare Dokubo say, I'm going to fish you out.
I thought the guy was playing,
Asare
Dokubo. I thought he was bluffing. Honestly, that time.
It wasn't. Now, why will he? It was a serious matter. It was a serious matter. Because before now, they were friends in terms of training his boys, which he did. He trained his boys and everything. All those boys that he's shouting. He trained his boys.
Very well.
But along the line, they had misunderstanding. And it was very intense to the point that even Nnamdi Kanu was calling him a pig. If you used to hear Igbo say, Asare is a pig, he's a pig. Everything that Nnamdi Kanu said is what these Igbos are saying. There is no, I've worked with them, I've listened to them. They don't have a knowledge of their own. They don't have a sense of reasoning of their own. Whatever Nnamdi Kanu said are the things that they say. Just like they keep repeating the same thing. They can't think outside the box. So and then Asare Dokubo was so angry one of the days. He came out and said, I'm going to fish you out. I'll look for that video. The way he said it, God. And so he said, I'm going to fish you out. And it didn't take too long. After 2-3 weeks, thereabout, we heard the news that Nnamdi Kanu is already he's already in Nigeria.
Has been fished out.
Guys, can you tap on the screen? They say they want to stop this broadcast because nobody's tapping. No activity. If we just watch it, I need to tap the screen. Waiting now. So So that was how everything happened. Oh. They captured Nnamdi Kanu like this. And from the latest news we had that time, Nnamdi Kanu was crying when he opened. Yes, when he opened his eyes, he discovered that he's in Nigeria, DSS. He cried, he wept because he never thought that it's going to be possible because he was running, hiding.
I believe you will say, hey, finally. It will be like dream.
But they are really treating him well, though, because I saw him eating very well. Look at his stomach.
You don't see him. The guy the fresh now. You don't see him. Even people waiting outside. Not even fresh.
You don't get food like him. No enjoy like him. I'm telling you. But I don't understand the idea that they wanted to push. That he's sick, he need medical whatever, he cannot attend any trial. Remember when they were saying that he cannot face any trial?
Now he can't come back and say he's all lawyer. You get the fire escape route. Person when sick, now they shout.
You don't have law. You don't have law. How can you be sick and you are shouting like that? So the guy doesn't know what he's doing. He's just joking. He was thinking that Nigeria is a place that he can just come and do anyhow, you know. But it's not going to work.
I don't know why our Nigerian people, when they commit crime and the one will go carry Bible, go carry Bible. The one will go carry book, go carry book. See now they can
carry book.
You know what it is inside.
Yeah, this is it now. Listen. Useless what? Did you hear that? He was abusing the judge. Useless. I don't even know what useless something. Let me go back if I can hear that. You understand? Look, see the way he packed the books. See the way the guy packed book. Oh boy, you should say this guy mental this is not finish. See the way he carry book. Hey, Baba. I don't want to talk too much. Let us hear what he talk. Inside court, oh, now they abuse.
He carry the book funny. He carry like a baba.
Listen. Oh, okay. The guy is really frustrated. God, the reality is setting in gradually. The reality is setting in.
The message is getting clearer.
Somebody said, my happiness is that now Yoruba man go jail this man at last. Yes. Now you go jail him. No, because this guy, the arrogance is too much. Even when you know that you have done something wrong. No. Which kind of technique is this? What do we call this kind of techniques in law?
Honestly, it doesn't make sense at all. At all. Maybe he thought if he behaves like that, his people will go. People don't know say life sweet. Nobody won't buy you. Nobody won't die for anybody. Those ones that Ojuku carry go war, they all don't finish. You know how long Ojuku take? They enjoy life before he can finally go.
He doesn't know anything.
This is like now Ojuku smart pass. You know what Ojuku do them? Make I tell you what you do. He collect all the naira we give their hand. He give them Biafra money, paper.
And they never blame him up to today. They see him as hero.
All their money. Change it to dollar. Move. Give them paper. Just write Biafra.
I don't know if it's a cost to them. Honestly, they will never blame their own. It's like a cult thing to them. Is that not an agenda? Go and be complaining about other people's stuff. Complain about them. Let them see that, no. No.
Now, this is when...
I expect people not to fight back.
Don't worry about them. Criminals. This is when Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, telling us that he has 2 million men, that he can play God, that he has the power to take life and whatever. Listen to it. Oh, hold on. You need to see the video I'm showing you, the 2 million men that he was talking about. Are you getting me now? And that is not the one that will give me the sound. But you see, so these are the men that Nnamdi Kanu commanded. He gave them commands to go and scatter everywhere, which they did. You understand me? Which they did. Everything that he said here, it actually happened. All the buyings and everything, it actually happened. It's a shameful something, no? It's a shameful something. Now, listen to these ones. I have some of them that I've kept. Listen to this one. This one was terrible. Pay attention.
That is the price they're going to pay. Anywhere they kill somebody, every police station around there should be burnt down to the ground. Every a person caught in the police station to be killed. They're zoo animals.
He said they are zoo animals. Wonderful.
Now he's in the zoo now.
He's in the zoo. The zoo will treat him well. As a zoo. The guy don't even get remorse at all. Maybe with his short memory, he thought that people have forgotten about it. Let's finish up.
I think they can intimidate it like before. This is generation 2020.
Okay.
This generation cannot take any rubbish anymore. Enough is enough. And there is no going back. The caller on the line, can you hear me? Obi was rocking. Can you hear me?
You hear that? Obi is rocking. That's in River State, though. That's what he was talking about, River State. He sent some boys to River State, you know?
Was told that Ifo Immortal, the man that led the troops to pay justice, that's what Fulani does. He's an evil man. Okay, we shall find him. People should find this man, get his picture and that of his children. Find it immediately, please, so he will know what it means to lose a loved one. Please go ahead. Where are you calling us from? All right, I'm calling from Ikeja, Where is that?
He's calling from Ikeja. Pay attention, no, Ikeja. There's one stupid guy that came here and said, how can Nnamdi Kanu have power to give command in the southwest, right? Yes. Now, listen, this is a caller from Ikeja, an Igbo man living in Lagos, calling from Ikeja, and listen to what happened, the interaction here.
And secondly, we didn't have any attack whatsoever. In fact, our voice was one. And secondly, the answers of 18, the strategy the federal government want to use, they're going to tell you they end those SARS and they're going to send those SARS to start robbing people. And they will turn around to say, you people are the one that asked us to stop SARS. So stopping SARS is not even the end. The legend is complete, the end of Nigeria. That's what people want. Now people are not even talking about this as anymore. They are saying that what they are singing today now is Tinubu must go. That's what they are singing, even all the Yorubas. Tinubu is in trouble.
Now listen, during NSAS 2020, what was Tinubu doing? Was it a governor? Was it anything? No. So he said that even the Yorubas are singing that Tinubu must go. We must end Nigeria. You hear her?
That is to tell you that these people have an agenda.
It was a target. They know that the next person, Tinubu, it's simple as that. There's another video which he said that Tinubu is a fonja in Yoruba land. that if Yorubas know, they should abandon him. Why did he make such comment? Now, pay attention now. They say it's Tinubu. Tinubu must what?
Tinubu is in that man is gone. Anywhere Tinubu runs to, if you like, let him run to England, we will find him. Anywhere Tinubu runs to, we are going to find him.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
He plenty now. Plenty. He plenty. Now see this one.
As the leader of IPOB, I am a very powerful man.
That's the one I was looking for now. As a leader of IPOB, I'm a very powerful man. Okay?
I know that very well.
He knows that.
I can decide who lives or who dies.
He can decide who lives and who die. You need to see how in their place, you need to see how they bundle chiefs, head of communities. They bundle it, and you need to see the way they beat them, buy them. These guys are very heartless people. Listen on.
Okay.
Listen on.
As the leader of IPOB, I am a very powerful man. I
Okay.
know that very well.
Okay.
I can decide who lives or who dies. I can decide to play God if I want to. I have over 2 million men under my command.
I have over 2 million men under my command. So I don't know what you guys are defending, what are defending. You understand me? I mean, I'm not the one. Somebody say, "Oh, did you not support him?" I support somebody. I'm not the one that say he should do this one. I support you that, oh, you want good thing, you want good governance, you want all of that. I'm never the one that said you should do this one. I know they. I did not advise you to say you have 2 million men. And then I did not advise you to say you are a god, that you have the power to give life and take life. There must be something else that is wrong with you. I don't play that. What are you talking about? It's just like me. What Igbos try to do to me is like, me, I'm supporting Tinubu now. I'm only supporting based on, I believe that he has the experience and he's doing something. And he's doing the things that he's doing. That's it. That's why I support him and I see whatever. If tomorrow now I see that, oh, something is not good, I will come out and say, I don't like this one. Oh, I don't. That is the point. And that is what it's about. Are you getting me now? So if you say you have power to take life, and it means my life is not even safe too, because you also yes, if I do anyhow, you say you have 2 million men. Am I the one that sent you that one?
You see, man. Now God save you. And you know, say you very close to him there, and you the questioner. I really save you.
See,
person when they talk like this. Person when they talk like this.
Yes.
I define Obi, Peter Obi. I never see him.
Obi no go come out because Obi know that everything has been exposed. His plans to use Christian genocide. Oh, you people don't know that Obi has a title in Catholic Church. That's why he traveled to Rome now. As at that time, he wanted to enter. He has a title like a knight. Knight of something. Knight of something. Yes. So he used that to lobby. Yeah, he used that to lobby against and using all this, use his title, this in Christian whatever narrative, to try to push his agenda. What kind of agenda is he going to use now? All agendas has been smashed. Christian genocide, all those things are lies. It has been smashed. So Obi, what is Obi going to do? There's nothing Obi can do. He can only be typing Twitter. Obi is now condolence master. Anywhere they buy somebody, Obi will go there, comment and say, "Oh, it's a pity. I give my condolence." Just like Atiku, just the same way Atiku is doing. I get him in now. Did you see Atiku share anything? Atiku did not say anything. These are people, they thought that all these things will bring President Tinubu down. It will never bring President Tinubu down.
The fact that Atiku is not talking, I know. I'm suspecting that he will be doing something on that.
Yeah, they are all part of the game. They are all part of the game. They are all part of the game. In their own is that they will be fueling the insecurity in the north. so that they will put it in the news and use it as agenda. Did you not see them spreading the news propaganda that Khan chairman has been beheaded? You didn't see it in Adamawa? You don't know these people.
This one where they just bring out this pastor where they Christ him. Not be now.
It's old videos now. These are old videos. Yeah. These are old videos.
In fact,
There's a video of Nnamdi Kanu saying he's going to Abuja to bring the head of Buhari. All the videos we have it. All the videos we have it. Now,
on Wicked Z.
all those things they. So it is time for this thing to be put an end. You cannot be using Biafra to be talking rubbish. Nobody's interested in your Biafra. You understand me? In Igbo Biafra.
But Sima, wait. If them play all of these things you have been playing since now, if them play this thing to Kanu in the court, what do you think will happen to him?
They have played it already now. They played it. Yes.
He didn't faint.
No, he didn't die. Nothing will do him. Okay, yeah, I think sometimes they say it's AI.
Oh my God. If they play
You need to this one not even rugged now. This one no rugged. The one where rugged, where we say if the guy said if you see Sonwolu, Kayam, if you see Tinubu, Baya, burn down the airport, don't allow him to escape.
Describing Tinubu house.
Bro, why? But before, when Kanu wanted to defend himself, he had name of witnesses. He named everybody to be witness. What thing happened to all the witnesses now? He just abandoned that one.
Did I not tell you? I did a video now. Did they mention witnesses? I said Nnamdi Kanu is a foolish man. Why didn't he mention Asari Dogubo as his witness? Why? He went and mentioned Wike. He went and mentioned Sonwolu and other people, right? That's what he mentioned. And is that how it works? That's what I tell you. Say, this guy don't know how it works. You don't know how to have a witness work. You need to have a relationship with that witness, agreement, make arrangement for you to, and the person agreed to be your witness. But it was just mentioning people. I say this guy is doing caricature of the judicial system. I'm telling you, he's underrating the judicial. I mean, when I give information, just understand this is correct. He is making blunder or caricature of the judicial system, thinking that they will not do anything or they can't do anything, just like he said, that Nigeria is a zoo. All those stuff. That is why he's doing what he's doing. He's stuck in his brain. When you have been broadcasting for 10 years, some of the lies became a reality in your own head. And that is what he has been using. He has been using it to think that is the reality, but that is not correct. So you can imagine somebody who mentioned witness and Igbos were celebrating him. He said, he's going to teach Nigeria a lesson. God, I've never seen this stupidity before. Never seen this stupidity before. I'm telling you. Can we?
You would have seen that, the one calling the conference union, they're going to treat them as the
Definitely. Let us hear from Oga Nwa. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Shima 1.
I salute you.
Shima 1 of UK.
This is your hailing. I hope say something good will come out of it. I salute you.
I just want to say last 3-4 days, I was on Anyi platform.
Oh, okay.
And when she was on platform, and someone knocked at the door, and she quickly said, probably that's the police. And could you believe? Yeah, it was the police came through, and they came to his house, and they said, "Oh, can you excuse us? We'd like to interview you outside." And she was like, "Oh, yeah." And that time she was still online. So I was on that live for more than 40-50 minutes. She doesn't return. So I don't know, maybe she already go from there.
Okay, our case is still going. Okay. Wow.
What I'm saying is that probably maybe she already go to prison
through the life, through that day.
I'm telling you, because that was the last time I saw her.
And she has never been live since then again.
She hasn't been live. She hasn't been online.
Chai.
Yeah, but to be honest, yeah, if they later took her, yeah, that would be a good for her.
That is a very good one, oh, because she has been bragging. What's the name of that this thing? Our diaspora this thing. She has been she's been abusing that woman, eh? God, oh God.
You mean that
Yes. Every time when what's her name? She come online, she always abuse her and say, I'm fighting with you, I'm taking you to court. This and that and that and that. She just be bragging anyhow.
Give me 1 or 2 minutes. Let me quickly.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people on your platform. At least we have at least 150 people on this platform.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's look at it from this angle. You know, we as Nigerians, we have so many tribes. To be honest, I have a friend of Hausa, Igbo, not all Nigerians, but at least I have like maybe 5, 6, 7 tribe that we have. I don't really know much about tribe before until of reason. And the funny thing is that, you know, we that we are from the West, we don't really know much about people from the South and people from the Southeast, because we categorize everyone from South and Southeast the same. Until of reason that we know Ikwere, Ijo, Shekiri, all those people. So where I'm going is, if you check properly, this is not biased mind. Let's just say the reality. If you look at Igbo, you will see that there is something in them that they are not fully completed human being. This is not biased, to be honest. The reason why I say that is because, okay, if you have Igbo friend, just ask him, do you support Nnamdi Kanu or do you support Peter Obi? You will definitely see his response. You would definitely know that he doesn't know where he's going and he doesn't know where he's coming from. So just imagine someone that doesn't know where he's going and someone that doesn't know where he's coming from. How do you want to explain better life for that person? You get? So for me, when I have them as a friend, I see the behaviors of Igbo, they behave like and you will be asking yourself, as these people human being? The reason why I say that is because, okay, if you check last 10 years, for the 8 years of Buhari, is not Buhari. Buhari, Fulani, Hausa, Janjaweed, Fulani, terrorists, they name those people that, even if you watch, those people doesn't even come out to have a conversation that we Yoruba are having. Those people are just pew there. That time of Buhari, those people, Fulani, they are just pew the Easterner. And now, someone from Eastern Southwest become a president. Now they face Yoruba. I can guarantee you, tomorrow, if someone from South become a president, trust me, they will definitely face the South people. And just imagine, is that how we want to go about it every time? So and they have this thinking in their mind that if I'm not in that position, nobody will fit in that position. Nobody should be in that position. And if you manage to put someone in that position, they will look for a way to destroy that position no matter what. I don't know, how do you want to have that mindset? If you have that mindset, how do you think your environment will progress? And that's why you see their region is like the way you are. Because if their region is good, they will not go to. They will definitely live in their region, but they don't live in their region. Their region is almost empty. And when they want to come out, they say, we build this place, we build that place. Why can't you just build where you come from? Do you get my point?
Yes.
And this is really sad. You see what is happening in Nigeria now? Yeah, fine. There is a lot of attacking in Nigeria. Meanwhile, there are people.
But what we need to talk about is it only Christian are they PP? They are PP everyone because whenever those people want to PP anyone, they don't even mind where you from or what's your religion. They PP, they don't like anyone. But just because they want to put the narrative there to suit their own agenda, now they are saying they are PP Christian. And they know that in America that they are talking about, we categorize America as a Christian country. Yeah. So they are expecting America to come to Nigeria to come and destroy Nigeria. And we all know that wherever America goes, they destroy the place. And those are the people that Igbo want to invite to Nigeria. The only thing I want us to be doing on our platform whenever we come online is that, please, let's advocate for this one. Or something I want to say is that when America is coming, they should just come straight to East because that's where they need to be secure. Am I right? Because when America is coming, they say America want to come to Port Harcourt. Is it Port Harcourt? Is it Southeast? No. So yeah, what we need to clamor for is America, please, when you are coming, go down to East. East are the people that they are pupil people. Those one are the one that invited you, and please secure those people. So that when the America finish with them, before they move to us, I think their eyes will be opened after. Because for them to be calling on America to come and help them, even if you have a problem in your house, you have a problem with your wife and your kids, you want another person to come and settle the problem in your house. Don't you know that person can unalive your wife? I mean, unalive your kids and take your wife away. I don't know how these people. I don't know how they reason among we Nigerians, and it's so sad that we have those people because if we don't have those people in Nigeria, I can tell you by now we'll be comparing Nigeria maybe to America. Because if you check, for the last 2 years, what Ashwaju have been doing, it's a step forward. But look at them, they want to bring the country backward. So is that how we want to go? Is that how we want to go about it? Is that how we want to be going? Is that how we want everything to be going in Nigeria? So please, whenever we come on a platform, maybe we should just post it like on our topic that America, please, when you are coming to Nigeria, go to East. Those people need to be secure. And we have to do more video about it because they are the one that are calling on war and they are the one that are supposed to see the war. Yeah, thank you so much. I don't know if that more like that. Thank you, Islam.
Thank you very much. I salute you. I mean, you just mentioned something that I wanted to even talk about. You know, actually, the Igbos, the Igbo Biafra, according to them, they are the one that paid the lobby, whatever, to lobby some people against President Trump, President Tinubu and Nigeria. You know, all this talk. They are the one that play that game. Plus the geopolitics that is going on as well, and all of that. So it's like everything just came at a point in time, and they all planned it. But one thing that is striking is the narrative that Igbos are pushing that Port Harcourt, that's Rivers State, Akwa Ibom, all those region with oil. And that is what got the interest of the America because they went and lobby and lie that Rivers State is part of the Biafra. So they should come and put the military base in Rivers State that they are going to give them the oil. I get me. So they are using the oil in the coastal region to bargain for their Igbo Biafra and their lies and propaganda. That is what they do. Because I have seen most of those rubbish, according to them, they say they are senators, they are what, I don't care, fake people, they are using it to play their games. And because they are interested in the resources, so the America fake people, they want to come and they want to use that opportunity because if you are talking about Christian genocide, there is no genocide going on in Rivers State. So how come the suggestion to go and cite a military base in Rivers State? So it's part of their lobbying, whatever. I saw a document, Igbo document, stating all of that, all their plans. So just like I said, these guys have nothing to offer. They can only lie. If they lie in a room for one or two, three people that don't know the truth, finally, when it's time, they will know the truth. So that this is what has just happened to the Igbos right now. You understand me? After they went and lie, do their lobbying, whatever, and the thing is now being exposed. There is no a coastal area or land or state that is interested in Igbo Biafra. River State is not interested. Akwa Ibom is not interested. Even Delta is not interested. Bayelsa is not interested. You know, all those areas, we are not interested. You understand me? So all the allies failed woefully.
But Osima,
Yeah,
Osima, I have one question.
go ahead.
What is it? What is that value that the East, the Igbo people have that they are contributing to Nigeria? That if they go away, we are going to miss it so badly. And that is why we don't want them to go.
That question you say, that is why we don't want them to go. I don't know. I've never seen anybody say they should not go. I'm not aware of anybody stopping Igbos from leaving. You understand me? If they want to leave. But the point is that I've not. Exactly. Those are the Igbo Biafra criminals now. But we are seeing Igbo politicians in the National Assembly. They are busy every day contesting elections. Soludo just contested election. Peter Obi even voted and he lost in his polling unit. So what are we saying? If they are not interested in Nigeria, why are they participating in Nigeria elections? So I've not seen any Igbo group or Igbo society or whatever come to say they don't want to be part of Nigeria. The only people that are doing it are this IPOP terrorist group, which the government have identified them as terrorist group. That is it. I've not seen any Igbo people, but with that, I'm not sure of anything that Igbos are actually contributing to Nigeria. I'm not sure of any. Because when you come to the West, they have something that they contribute. When you come to the East, I'm not aware. I've not seen it. I think they say Igbos in Enugu, they have a co. Is it quota? Is it coal or quota? I don't even know. But I've not, or gas, some gas, or if they have some gas, fine. But we have not actually seen them contribute anything tangible. When you ask them, they say Igbos are everywhere, they are doing business. They are the one developing your space. So I don't understand. Igbo man can never go to a place where there is fight, where there is where there is no good life or stability, or things are not working. You will never see them there. They only go to places where things are working. Yeah, they only go to Enugu doesn't have gas. I think is it Imo State or where? I don't know. I can't remember. Or yeah, but Enugu have coal. Is it coal city or coal tar or whatever they call it? They say, oh yeah, Enugu is the one they say is a coal city. Yeah. So all these things, I've not seen anything that they have contributed. I've not seen it at all. I'm yet to be lectured of what the value of what Igbos are bringing to Nigeria, rather than spreading across the country, you know, uh, will I say, joining us to finish our own allocation in our own various states. Why the allocation that were given to their state, they are not even using it for development or anything. So that is the only thing I've seen. It's just pure marginalization, pure cheating that Igbos are carrying out in Nigeria. And that is why we also want restructuring or regional system. And Igbo man don't want that because they will not be able to trade the way they do. They will not be able to benefit as such the way they are doing right now. And the only people that are kicking against the restructuring or regional system are the Igbos. Prove me wrong. So that is my contribution. Please, what do you have something to add?
Okay. When Chinos just asked now that why we don't want to allow them to go. Yeah. Not that we don't want them. We don't want to allow them to go. Themselves, they don't want to go. Believe me, they don't want to go. Okay, let's look at it from this angle. If I ask you, Chinos, do you have like 2-3 Igbo friends? Do you have them as a friend?
Yeah,
Chinos, are you there?
Yeah, we even grew up together, of course.
Okay, yeah. If you look at their lifestyle, yeah, they like this pretend things like they love each other. Meanwhile, they don't love each other. One, if we leave them to go, most of their prominent people, they know that their life is at stake. Because the other Igbo that they are literate, that they are low life, they will chase those people until they unalive them. Believe me, if we allow them to go today in Nigeria, those that are permanent, they will
make sure that they chase them down the river. And just imagine, and they will be causing chaos in their region every day. Actually, we're not too far to each other. These people, they have this mindset of if our house is not good, your house can never be good. So that one alone is so risky for us to let them go. Even if we say the best thing that we can do is everybody should just stay in their region. But when we take them, only them just to go, it's not going to be possible, brother. The best thing we can do is just everybody, maybe in our region, everybody should just live in their region. And the region can become their country. So maybe that will be fine and we can build.
I also feel that the government should take advantage of this, Ogawa. Thank you for that contribution. The government should take advantage of this. Let us have our original system. Let the Igbos exist. Call it whatever they want to call it. Biafra. That's your choice. That's your choice. Let the South people exist. Let the Southwest people exist, and all of that. And that way, people they can do whatever they want to do. You understand?
Exactly.
So is there is nobody stopping any man for anything. What they are fighting for is to become president. And becoming president, what do they want to achieve? Can you answer that question? If an Igbo man become president, what do they want to achieve?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
The only thing is to achieve Biafra. Let me tell you why I arrived at that. It's because, you see, during the election, all of them voted for Obi. Did you hear anybody talking about Biafra? They were voting for Obi. So immediately Obi lost. They started Biafra again. You understand? And their aim was that maybe if Obi win, Obi will declare Biafra for them. You understand? Or they will threaten Obi's family. Maybe this guy called Obi, he said Obi na agege now. He said he get a large boyfriend. Obi talk anything about him. Ask Obi that question. He will not answer. Because they thought Obi will give them Biafra. But now, Obi himself, now loser times 2. You understand? Oga we want Biafra, he dey inside cage. So, you see everything don't pafuka. Now, Ashiwaju don't bring person, we don't do the largest refinery in the world. Not be in Africa, in the world. $2 no go fall.
Now this is really well. And yeah, go ahead, sir.
All the enemies are crying now. With what all the enemies are Obi is hiding. Atiku is hiding. He cannot see what is going on now. Everybody now. Actually, you don't need to campaign. The reforms what you don't do, you don't make a hand down. Donald Trump, they shout from America. You don't know how far America did to Nigeria. You go sleep, wake up for inside plane before you reach. Plane. Don't be more.
And they need to cross the sea. Yeah.
And you go cross sea. Donald Trump, he they come from Malaysia like this. He they cry for inside his mind. Say, Nigeria don't come out to he go. Now Nigeria go lead other African country come out for slavery. What they go do now? Their reserve don't they applicated. They need more.
Yes, now they say they need to replenish their SPR. Yeah.
Okay, China tell them say the real health mineral where would they give on that before? Only 1 year contract now. After 1 year, we go renew. Who get again this thing we then they buy from China? Nigeria get bokum. So Donald Trump, he know what he just look see this one where they cry. He hear those Biafra. You know, say Biafra na one person company. The Baba guy, now in company, we registered that Biafra agitation in the name of his company. His rest of kin, now in family. No be anybody from the you understand? So now in they collect money. So that one now, people they carry people head shook. When they find money for them. You understand? So a lot of things they very complicated, except you sit down, listen, and understand what they go on. A lot of people then they benefit. You understand, but some then they suffer. You get that. That's why me I support if everybody, even a region they won't do. We don't do region. Nobody need to buy anybody now. Why Kanu no come to Nigeria? Start a political party.
with 2 million people wey him get, he go first become governor for East, abi? Power go come more. Then he go move on from there. Nah, but no, you don't need to go there unalive people because you won't make a statement. That one I no go support. Make it, as if you do now, make it, if they give him 30 years now, if they come up for after 30 years, make it start political party. You understand? People go vote him now. Abi? It's as simple as that. You see, but as you do, you don't pepper them. Oh. When you hear say pepper them, oh, as you don't pepper them. What did they happen now? Now everybody will get number for Nigeria. It will be like America. It will be like Canada. It will be like, we say you will get tax ID, you will get everything, you will do your tax refund, your business will get loan. Now we're not going to use only cash to do things. Later, as you tell us, say, as you need car for Canada, you dey need car for America, we go carry loan, you dey pay small. You go dey happen for Nigeria. You no need to buy car of 10 million with cash, 10 million. No. Go dey pay small from your income until you pay finish. That is credit facility go dey. We go get credit worthy again. You understand? We go cut. Now we go help other African countries come out for this slavery. You understand? And now why they pay. You see, I know they generalize Igbo people because I grew up with Igbo. And I don't meet Igbo people on this app who don't get the same idea with the Afro people. You understand? Their own no be like they don't follow those ones.
That's correct.
You understand? If you get their complaint, let everybody get complaint. You get, but no be say making the talk say make them they buy people because you want make statement. Who you be now? Which kind of thing be that? That one not go work. Now my own be that. You see, man, thank you for opportunity again.
Thank you
for me too.
Yeah.
God bless you.
No wahala.
Continue the good work.
Thank you very much for coming.
Let me tell you one thing, you see, man. At the end of the day, it will be said in the history by the time Nigeria is good that you and I we played our part.
Of course.
In being showing that we are patriotic to Nigeria, we want good for Nigeria. You understand? May God bless us.
Thank you very much. True news. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. I mean, all the gimmicks failed. Big time. I think I saw a video where they are interviewing Obi today. You don't know what to say. Like, you can't blame anybody anymore because all those blame game is over. There's no time for blaming anybody anymore. Oga Nwa, what do you have to say? Do you have any other thing to add? If you have any other thing.
Yes, actually, I can just the only thing I can just say is that please let's make sure that we take this live to 100K. At least, Isima has been there at least so that we get some appreciation, So if we take the live to 100K, that would be good or more. So yeah, if you're on the platform, please don't just forget to drop that. And my concern is that, even like some of our Yoruba people too, those one that their brain is on their foot. Trust me, they say they want America in Nigeria. And I keep asking them, you guys don't see what the project that is going on in Nigeria? Do you think the Western world, do you think they're happy for that? Don't you know that is to enlighten the slavery between us? Because once everything is settled down, trust me, brother, a lot of people will be going back to Nigeria. And you see, in the Western world, nobody is ready to work for them anymore. You see, we are building the largest refinery in Africa. Don't you know that's a liberation? And do you think the people that they colonize you, they will be happy about that? And some people, some of us, we don't even think about that. And some people still saying, no, we want Trump. You want Trump, or if Trump insists that he's coming to Nigeria, everybody have to go back to Nigeria to defend the country. And you are there, you say that you want Trump to come. It's just so sad, to be honest, because a lot of people, some people, their brain doesn't work properly, especially after this 2019 COVID.
when some people were probably maybe they give them the wrong injection. So when they talk, you will be like, how come? A lot, to be honest, after the COVID, a lot of things have changed. You get, but yeah, that's just my contribution. And the thing is, okay, let's look at it from this angle. After all this narration, after all this narrative and putting the propaganda out there, the Trump should come to Nigeria, and this specific region, they are the one that are clamoring for this. Do you think after everything goes down and nothing happened, do you think the president will be happy with the people in the East? What do
Why?
you think is going?
No, it's every action is being that has consequences. What are we talking about? It's not. He's not going to be happy. They have tried many times, even before election, even during after election. They call him different names. They did so many things to him, but he's still focused because he knows what he wants to achieve. But as a man, as a human being, he can never be. Even if it's me, somebody do this kind of thing to me, I will never be happy. So
So I believe that those people in the East, they should be expecting something in that region. They should be expecting something in that region because I believe they haven't seen anything. They are just saying that they are okay. They said they are demolishing houses in Lagos. Is it only their houses demolished? It's
they are,
not just only
they
them.
are demolishing illegal houses. So why did they? Sorry, sir.
Yeah, I can hear.
I said they are demolishing illegal houses. Illegal houses. So why did they move all the way from the southeast to go and build illegal house in Lagos?
Exactly. And they don't even think about that those illegal houses is disrupting a lot of things in Lagos. My concern is when they are demolishing the houses, even Yoruba houses are there too. Hausa houses are there. Why is it that they are the only one crying online? They are the only one causing. They are the only one want to bring problem to Nigeria. Why? That is one thing that we need to ask ourselves. Do you know that like 2 years ago, it's only them, everybody, even the people that they don't know Igbo people, they started knowing their behaviors last 2 years. And just see, Nigerians, we make sure that we expose them to the world. Okay, like beginning of last year, they come. Who is Ikwere? Who is this? Who are you, Yorubas?
Who are South?
Who are South? And just imagine, I'm a Yoruba. I can never see another Yoruba that I'm more superior than another Yoruba. Never. That's not me. Oh, no, even Nigerian generally. I can never say I'm more superior than any Nigerian generally. You get, but these people who they talk down on every tribe, like they are the one that they are more superior than the other. And these are the people that they are empty bag. They don't even have anything, they don't know anything. But they come online, they come on social media to expose themselves. And I'm so glad that everyone they already know the tribe they call Igbo in Nigeria. But it would be so sad if we marginalize them at this time, because that's what they've been talking about, that we marginalize them. And we never did. But now, if we started marginalizing them, maybe that's when they will get respect to us. Because that's what I was expecting from Nigerians. And if you go to Lagos, most of the company in Lagos, there are more than 60-70% that are working in each company. And especially if you have any Igbo that maybe is a manager, you will definitely employ another Igbo. They don't employ another tribe. They will make sure that they full in that aspect. And nobody has ever complained about that. But now we are complaining about it because if you see what is happening in Nigeria in the last 5, 6, 7 months, people are standing up that no. There was a lady that came online and said he went to the bank and he speak Yoruba. And the lady said, no, you can't speak Yoruba here because this is Igbo. And the lady was like, are you serious? This is my land? You mean I can't speak my language in my land? And just imagine. And there's another video. There's another video that was going viral on TikTok. This lady said, "And this house is for rent." only for Igbo. In Lagos, just imagine. Is that not madness? And these are the people that they came to Lagos. We give them everything. And still, they still talk down on us. But to be honest, yeah, before we'd never be ready for them. But now I think we are fully ready because I can't even believe that Yoruba, young Yoruba and old Yoruba, they are coming out to defend themselves. Because before we are so liberal, we don't talk, we just keep quiet. Yeah, we can do our thing, but we don't do it. Even before a long time ago, we never have problem with Igbo, we always have problem with Hausa. But now it's Igbo now that we have problem with. And their own problem is just too much. Talking down on even they still imagine you go on the social media, you're saying that we as a Igbo, we should show them that we own Lagos. We have the number in Lagos. We must take Lagos from Yoruba and just imagine on social media. To be honest, it's just so sad that we have these people in Nigeria. And even it's sad that we have these people in our midst in Nigeria. But yeah, probably maybe we can give someone to talk.
Mm. Okay. I thank you very much for that contribution. Otumba, are you free? Go ahead. I salute you.
Good morning.
We can't hear you very well. Though. Are you in a place where we can?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better.
Well done, Misima.
Yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone.
You're welcome.
I've been listening for quite some time now, and the whole thing has really been a whole theater of laughter itself. And I think at this point, the Igbos really need a leader that can bring them all together. And one thing I've really noticed about them is that there is this pandemic of propaganda, fake news, lies that has really, really, really eaten deep into them, and they really, really run different narrative. I wouldn't say all of them because I have some smart ones I've met and had relationship with them, but most of them really, really lack common sense and emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence in the aspect of knowing when to talk and when not to talk, when to read the room, and taking Nnamdi Kanu for instance, if he had those two things, it could have really, really saved him before he was arrested and even during his trial. Common sense and emotional intelligence. When you don't talk sometimes doesn't mean you're a coward. It's just mean you're reading the room. You are assessing the whole situation. Because when the man said he wasn't going to have any lawyer speaking for him, I saw many of his people saying, he knows the law. He has played the first one on Nigerian constitution and Nigerian government. I was just laughing. Not everyone is a lawyer. Not everyone will become a lawyer. Even when things are written in English language where you can read them out, you still need a legal practitioner to interpret the law to you. Just because it is written in English language and you read them to does not mean you understand it.
Yes.
There is a reason there are business lawyers, there are lawyers in different fields. You cannot just be a lawyer who takes on every case. Every case is, they have specification. This is what you specify on. But you, an half-educated man, a mere baba, who doesn't even, because you pick some law books and read them through in English language, you believe you understand the law. And that is what has gotten the man into what he is at the moment. And another thing again is that his people really pushed him too far. They made him God and a beast. Because one of the audio you played, I listened to him saying he can play God. I knew at that moment he got it wrong. He got it wrong. And they don't have elders who can call them to order. And I see them comparing Igbo to Nnamdi Kanu. What me and the Yoruba, one thing about us is that when Igbo was doing his own thing, many of us, I would say 80% of Yorubas just saw the whole thing like a mere theater, because Igbo cannot speak for us. If we Yorubas want to succeed out of Nigeria at the moment, we have leaders of thought who will speak for us. We won't go through the harms and arming people up to go and fight the government. We will go legal and we will succeed out of Nigeria. You understand? But having someone like Igbo speaking for the whole Yorubas, that aside, he never formed any militia group. The Amoteku was formed by the Southwest governors. It went to the House of Assemblies of different states. The reason why they are not in Lagos State is because Lagos State already had a neighborhood watcher already in place before the whole Amoteku thing came up. He was not harmed. He never incited anybody against anybody. So I always laugh when I see people saying Igbo is out and Nnamdi Kanu is saying this and that. So I think they at this moment they need not someone like Peter Obi, because he doesn't have that technical know-how to galvanize his people, because most of them are living on this victimization and marginalization stuff. And one thing again, I will put out there, me as a Yoruba, I think we need to break down this utopia. There is no minority tribe in Nigeria. Every tribes in Nigeria are majority. As long as they are ethnic nations that form a country like Nigeria, they are my majority. Igala are majority. Ikweri are majority. The Benis are majority. Every time the Jaws are majority. There is nothing like Igbo, Hausa. What does that even mean? When they say marginalization, I ask them, how are you people marginalized? They can't say it. If you say you are marginalized, you people have held the Senate presidency than any other tribes in Nigeria. What do you expect an Igala man to say? What do you expect the Benin people to say? What do you expect the Jukons? Different tribes, 250 tribes. And they are not coming out to say they are marginalized. If you want the presidency, there are ways to go about it. You respect differences. You build bridges.
Yeah.
You galvanize for support. You can't bully anybody to get presidency. It will not happen. It will not happen. You will be there when other tribes will get the presidency before you. You don't play presidency of you don't play politics of bitterness and hatred. Many of us from the Southwest in 2023, we supported him. Me, I supported him. Not because he was more competent than Asiwaju. I know for a fact. It was politics of sentiment that, okay, let him. There are people said they are being marginalized. Let us give it to them. But the moment they lost the presidency, they went south. If you want to criticize the president, criticize him constructively. Don't attach his tribe to criticizing him. For 8 years, we knew how they abused the Northerners, called them Alimajigi, called them different things. For 8 years, instead of criticizing Buhari, they insulted the whole tribes. At the moment the presidency got into the hands of the Yoruba people, a Yoruba man, they started insulting everybody. And we won't watch that happen. We won't watch that happen. So I just think they need a leader that will come up with a different political trajectory for them, because the ones they have been playing for a very long time is the wrong type of politics. It's a regional politics. Their governors are receiving allocations every month, even triple than what the last administration was giving to them. What are they doing with it? What are they doing with it? If they say they want to secede today, they say that if they secede, Nigeria will collapse. In what way? In what way? You people don't, the region don't have the most oil in Nigeria. Even the south where we are benefiting most of the oil. If they are the one who are chatting of marginalization, all of us will say, okay, we understand. Let us even go and beg these people on our names. We know they are getting most of the oil from their region. The whole southeast don't have as much oil as on those states. It's a fact.
Which oil did they have? The oil they say they have belongs to Rivers State. Is it the one in Imo State?
It's a fact. If you say they have coal, in this 21st century, what do we want to make use of coal? They have been saying the Imo State has the largest gas deposit one of the largest gas deposits in the whole world. It's a lie. It's a lie. They don't have as much gas as the Niger Delta. So most of them run with propagandas and fake news they don't see online. That is why we need to be setting the records. The Northerners, no matter how you want to rubbish the Northerners, they have what they are giving back to the nation. Most of the agricultural produce come from the north. 80% of Nigerian land mass is in the northern region. So if you are threatening people, what are you bringing to the table? Other state governors are developing. Let me tell you a fact. Go to some northern state and look at the development their governors are doing. Last year, the whole southeast region had no foreign direct investment. Ogun State governor went to China in a large hall full of Chinese investors. Come and look at how the man was talking. Can you people to come to Ogun State and come and invest? Come to Ogun State to come and invest. Ogun State shares border with Lagos. Ogun State shares border with Benin Republic. After Benin Republic is Togo. After Togo is Ghana. After Ghana is Cote d'Ivoire. But your governors are not doing anything. The one they are receiving from the federal government, they are not doing anything with it. They are not even going out to look for investors. And when other state governors brings in investors, you start saying, they are marginalizing. Why are you people not looking up to your leaders and pushing your leaders? House of Rep members are receiving constituency projects, 1 billion naira.
Mm-hmm.
It has never happened before. 1 billion naira. What are they doing with it? Ask them. Ask them. If you say you want to secede, the president cannot hand it over to you. Go and talk to your House of Rep. Go and talk to your senator. In 2023, the Northerners got fed up and said, the Northerners said, okay, let us give these people what they want. You people should go. Let us galvanize vote for you. Eastern leaders came outside and said, you can't gaslight us to leave Nigeria. So, do you people want to leave or not? What is going on? So I just think they need a leader that can bring them together, talk to them. If if you want to play national politics, there are ways to go about it. You can't insult everybody and think they will hand it over to you. It doesn't work that way. So that is just what I will say for now. Thank you for giving me your platform to speak.
Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate your contribution. That is powerful. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I mean, that's the same thing we are seeing with Obi. You know, Obi is always looking for free ticket. He's always looking for free tickets. He go to any party, he doesn't want to contest or compete for the ticket. He's looking for ways he will come out unopposed or they will dash him the ticket. That's why he's moving from one party to the other. But this time around, you will understand what it means to be. In fact, you will understand what it means that the city boy is on the throne. You know, the road, everything they plan as a blockage against President Tinubu, the road is clearing. Are you getting me now? The roads are getting clearer and clearer. All their plans failed woefully. So to every Igbo man who is expecting, I mean the Igbo Biafran man who is expecting that Tinubu is coming to invade Nigeria, I want you to listen to this because there is nobody invading Nigeria. The US actually want partnership for our resources. So they're not going to use intimidation to get our resources this time.
On this note, New York Times putting up U.S. military draws up Nigeria plans with limited options to quell violence. Their subtitle is American forces are unlikely to be able to end a decades-long insurgency. It's about the plans being drawn up at the Pentagon. I wouldn't ask you to reveal those, but I do want to ask, I wouldn't bet against President Trump. He solved 6 out of 7 conflicts in the world. I wouldn't bet against him solving this one.
No, I would not, Kaylee, at all. And I have said this multiple times. Do not test this president's resolve. He is very serious about this. And I do want to highlight something that I've been saying constantly here, that this is actually an opportunity for the Nigerians to strengthen and deepen their relationship with the United States, where we could actually do some enhanced partnership capacity building with them to counter this terrorist threat that they have just spreading across their country. So I'm asking Nigeria, do the right thing here. Partner with the United States. Help us protect the Christians in your country, and we will help you. This doesn't have to be all sticks. It can also be carrots here. Or we do have these kinetic military options on the table, which the president has made very clear he will consider.
Wow.
For me, I feel this is complete nonsense. But the part of partnership is what we think is okay. If you want to partner, I say Nigeria should partner with the United States. Partner for what? Who provided all the tools that they are using? We saw videos, helicopter coming down to give some videos like that, tools to people. What do you mean partner? Partner, what language is that? So you cannot use intimidation to partner for us to come and partner with you. Anyways, but they also confirm, according to them, that the insurgency that has been happening in Africa, the US cannot just come and stop it. But who is the cause of it? Who provided the weapons? Who has been masterminding all this insecurity that is going on? That's the question that should be answered. So, but you cannot cajole us. Our president is not a president where somebody will come and lie, want to use all these things. Why is President Tinubu feeling that is it President Trump thinking that he can come and invade Nigeria? Why? Why? What give him that impetus? Is it because they have advanced technology or tools or what? What is that? What is giving you that mindset? So, is the job of America is to protect Christians? Why don't you protect Christians in America or other countries, Sudan, all those places that are having conflict, even in Israel? What is that? So it's not making sense. So the excuse that they are using does not make sense. We will not allow anybody to use Christianity to come and invade us. I was thinking that Christianity was to come and was to give life according to the Bible Christian. You're supposed to give life, not to destroy. But America is coming with tools to come and destroy our space. That is nonsense. We'll never allow that to happen. So if America think that they can destroy other places, they want to come and destroy Nigeria, it's not going to be possible. What about what's happening in Gaza? Is it Gaza or where? Whatever that is going on there. Why don't you go and save them? How many people's life have been lost? I was thinking that the America was to protect life and property. I never know that they were to protect Christians. And what do they mean by Christians? Is it the one that are buying themselves or abusing themselves or scamming themselves? I don't understand. So all those conversation it does not make sense. If you need our mineral resources, complain and talk about it, and then we'll negotiate with you. I hear you talk about partnership. Okay, partnership for what? Are you telling you just come and defend Christian and go? Is that what you are saying? That is a lie. So stop all these lies. I mean, before now we've been keeping quiet, but this time around, your lies is not going to fly. Because if I show you videos, if we show you evidence of what you are trying to talk about, it's like you don't know what you are saying. Because we can show you videos of Christians buying themselves, Igbo Christians buying themselves by themselves. Nobody buy them. There are so many things we can show you. So I don't want to talk anything else. Even our Senate president say, let President Tinubu handle the matter. Make good day. The city boy is on the throne. This is the first time we have a president that actually know what he's doing. You see, this thing makes sense. So a chartered accountant. Oh boy, it's not a joke. Yes, I mean, I saw a video that says that Imo community begs to join River State. I think we'll talk about that one later. Some Imo communities they want to join River State. What happened? What is going on there? I'm aware that all those areas where they say there is oil in Imo State does not belong to Imo anyway. But it's the way it is. It's the way it is. So, Soludo, according to the latest report I've gotten, Soludo is leading. Even the APC, what's his name? Okachuku or whatever, lost in his polling unit. The same way Obi lost in his polling unit as well. So Soludo is coming back, no doubt. And that means a final barrier to Obi. Kai, if Obi is powerful the way he's making noise, he's supposed to have won election in his state. You see, that is why if you can't win common election in your state, this is a standalone election, gubernatorial election, a standalone election. There's no other elections going on the same time. And Obi cannot win common election in his state. That tells you that he doesn't know what he's doing. Are you getting me now? That tells you that Obi do not know what he's doing. Common election in your state, you cannot win. Common election in your state, you cannot win. He even lost in his polling unit. So what is he talking about? So this Obi story is dead. Sometimes I can't even listen to him. I wanted to play a video of the interview today when he was trying to cast his vote. It's a very big shame. We saw the vote buying that even take place in Anambra. I don't even want to go deeper into that. They are the one buying themselves, buying, all this, you'll be hearing them talking all nonsense. I beg. May nobody come dey talk rubbish. Oh. Shame unto Obi. Me enter house, I beg. This is not a joke. We are not joking here. If you want to criticize the government, you can criticize the government constructively, yes. President Tinubu is happy for anybody to criticize him because he's a public leader, of course. Anybody can criticize him. He will love criticism. He's not afraid of criticism. The city boy is on the throne. We have defeated all defeatables. I'm telling you, we have defeated all defeatables. Now, I want you to listen to this conversation by one of the journalists because we are going to be playing more videos of Nnamdi Kanu later on, maybe tomorrow, other days in a broadcast. But I want you to listen to this narration or this analysis in terms of the judgment on the. The judgment day is here. Everybody is looking forward to that judgment day.
I don't
I don't always like this volume, but let's
know
play.
what's going through. A man who is not a trained lawyer, who is an economist.
Hold on, let me look for the one without this sound. I don't like this sound. Okay. It's a terrible thing for Obi because there's no way forward for him. If you cannot win just gubernatorial election in one state in your party, because Obi say he's still in Labour Party, he's just running out that skelter. He doesn't know what he's doing. If you cannot win just one election, brother, my brother, no way for you. And even PDP self, there's no way forward for themselves as it stands now. Okay, let's listen. I hope this one has no sound. All those are music. So Tinubu is winning. I told you before, 2027, the campaign is a celebration of legacy. I have not forgotten what I said. I said it before that President Tinubu re-election will be a celebration of legacy. And that's what is going to happen. Especially Kanu, who claimed that no one can sentence him. November 20 is going to be a D-Day. Exactly. Everybody is waiting for it. Everybody is waiting for this 20th November. Because he has done so many things against the government, caricature, abuse our judges, mock the government, do all kinds of things. Is the judge is the government going to allow this to just go like that? No. Okay, I wanted to listen to this analysis. Hold on. I always like this man contribution.
Himself against terrorism-related charges. Kanu, however, maintained that he has no case to answer and called for his immediate release from detention.
This is
At the
from
ensuing
TVC.
hearing, his legal counsel argued that the charges lacked substance and violated his constitutional rights. The prosecution, on the other hand, urged the court to compel Kanu to enter his defense substance. The Kanu that
Can you imagine they were begging him? They were begging him
this is his last chance to defend himself.
They were begging
What do you
him.
think Nnamdi Kanu should do at this time?
Listen,
I don't know what's going through his mind, but a man who is not a trained lawyer, who is an economist, sending away his lawyers, including the great Kanu Agabi, sending them packing and saying that he wanted to
defend himself.
Okay, when that opportunity that came, he reeled out a long list of
Witnesses.
potential witnesses,
Okay.
including an old man like T.Y. Dajuma,
Lagos State
Wike,
Governor.
Sanwo-Olu, and all that. It was mere drama. The next time they came to court, he then said, "Okay, I'm not even defending myself anymore. This court has no
Jurisdiction.
to try me. Free me instead."
Okay.
Release me without
Some
delay.
people have not seen that.
Was he was pointing at the judgment of the appeal?
Pointing at the judgment of the appeal court. Now, some people have not seen the video where Nnamdi Kanu say, "Oh, that yes, he admit to committed the crime, but it was in London." So the story. But let's go ahead.
That the Supreme Court had already voided. The appeal court said, "Release him. You brought him to Nigeria illegally and all that, without him going through an extradition trial." against international best practices. Fine. But the Supreme Court had already ruled on the matter. How do you then go back, citing the same matter that had been decided as one of your grounds upon which you are asking to be released? That decision had been overturned. It's just like Natasha claiming that she won the case in court when in her heart she knew she was deceiving herself. I mean, we don't need this. And even lawyers, even some of the lawyers that most of the time we know them, they don't say the truth. They go on
Thank
TV
you very much for
to
sharing,
tell law instead.
Naomi Thompson.
Some of
I
those
see you.
notorious lawyers have even admitted that the grand scheme of things, if he does not defend himself, they will enter judgment against him. And that's what the judge said. The judge has been patient. The judge said, okay, I'm coming.
Saudi, thank you for reposting.
So date. Open your defense. Because if you don't open your defense, the prosecution's case.
Yes.
What the prosecution said in court will be used as your own defense. That means you have no defense to come up with. So the case of the opposition, what the opposition canvassed in court, will then be used to enter judgment. So the judge, look at what the judge is saying. Let me read just briefly.
You dey hear am?
Life moves fast, so do
People
we.
wey sabi dey interpret am. I say, Nnamdi Kanu is a foolish man. Me, I never. There's no two ways about that one. You understand me? He's a complete foolish man.
We had adjourned till today for the defendant to put in his defense or be deemed closed. But I'm bound to give him another opportunity to put in his defense. If he does not, I will deem him closed. I know that he's an economist and not a lawyer. I will give the last opportunity to the defendant to
Thank
put in
you,
his
General
defense.
Joe.
Failure which he will be deemed closed.
So Nnamdi Kanu is an economist. Why did they say, that Nnamdi Kanu is an economist? Wait till you get the economy. So Nnamdi Kanu is an economist. Wahala. In Nigeria, you can claim anything. He's an economist. How are you an economist? Where is the proof that you are an economist? You understand me? So let's go ahead.
Judge Omoto should have adjourned the matter to November 7th. But Awumolo San has been saying, look, court, close this matter. Because he had failed to enter the defense, having spent 5 of the 6 days allotted to him by the court to conduct his defense. So
yes,
it is clear what the law says. The court will not bend the law.
Yes.
Because a particular individual is facing trial. No, the court will not do that. But what happens in a case like this is that the judgment, the judge will announce the date that will give judgment.
And the judge has been fair.
Yeah, it's very fair. Let's face it, not many judges have this kind of patience.
Exactly. What do you think will happen if Nnamdi Kanu fails to...
So tomorrow now, just like we are saying, we will not hear them complain. Oh, because they say they are intelligent. We will not hear them complain and say, oh, nobody gave the opportunity to defend himself. This and that. So it's been recorded. Everybody talk about it. We've seen all the shenanigans. I like it. I like this kind of thing. You see, he who the gods wants to punish. Abi? Is that what they say? First of all, you make it to go mad or something like that. This one, the prayers where some people don't pray, don't catch Nnamdi Kanu. He catch him, say to him brain no straight. Trust me, foolishness. You understand me? Because even you could have been prolonging the case, even while showing defense or bringing issues or whatever, to continue to look for a way to beg or to plead or to find a way to lobby to help yourself. But they claim, they abuse the judge, they abuse the government. Now, wow, final judgment is here. Not too much of talking. You know what I mean? Final judgment is here. final, final, final judgment. Frank Joshua say, "Na your mama." Now they talk. Who talk am? Me, I no get time for now. You understand? Una don dey too dey talk. I never see any good thing out of you people. Una don talk. No be na today I dey follow una. You understand me? Oh my God. You understand me? You see, the people that know about Tinubu will tell you who Tinubu is. You understand me? You know that God has blessed us with this last man standing. The last man standing, Jagaban. Sammy said, life imprisonment for Nnamdi Kanu, my lord. There must be an equal and appropriate punishment that will be given to Nnamdi Kanu for all the atrocities, whether he likes it or not. I get me. You cannot just wake up and do anything and say, "Oh, where is the written law? Where is the law that they're going to use to prosecute me?" Okay, no law. That's why you were doing all those things. Chai. What if that's one way they sing? To. I say this one, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, no save Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know that I have said it before in my post. I don't feel sorry for him. He doesn't feel sorry for himself. He doesn't even know what he's doing. So I know they feel sorry for Nnamdi Kanu. He's a man that brags, knows that he knows what he's doing. He's ready to buy for his people. He says he's fighting for freedom. But what nonsense. He failed big time. Nnamdi Kanu Juju failed. He failed him because he doesn't know what he's doing. This is the time that he could have even bring that drama to the court by presenting his defense, and they will dig it out. But he doesn't know. He said, this time around the Juju Nnamdi. He used to say Chukwu Okike Abiyama. I don't know where Chukwu Okike Abiyama did this time. Where no give an advice. Those his lawyers, they really wicked. I say the juju no work according to this our Sammy. Sammy say juju no work because if you work, how can your legal counsel went and protested, was in the protest? So many things just went wrong, and you never see it. You never saw it coming. Yes, I mean, my brother, don't joke with the federal government. You see, Nnamdi Kanu have been underrating President Tinubu, underrating the Nigeria, underrating the judicial system. All of them, including Obi, all of them did the same. I see even Obi doing the same, trying to talk down on the government and all of that, say all kinds of rubbish. Even there are some things you don't like. Many people don't like many things that is going on in Nigeria, but that does not give you the right to take the laws into your hand. All those shenanigans has been televised. All those comments that Nnamdi Kanu made, even in the court, abusing the court, the lawyer, the judges, the Nigerian system, the constitution, the law, are all cases that can be classified as contempt of court, which there's punishment for it, either imprisonment for like 6 months or more, or so many other things are there. You understand me? So Chin Chin say, unfortunately, his legal team ill advised him. Yeah, even his whatever his legal team, they after every court they make a whatever update, news update or whatever. They give update and say, look at what happened in the court. Or they will ask them, are you still representing? They say, oh, we are still his consultant, this and that. They all failed. They failed big time. You understand me? Otumba say, according to UK law, once he is convicted of terrorism, his British citizenship will revoked. And so, go easy. Go easy. That is why all these people are bragging everywhere. You understand me? They just brag everywhere. Joy Edoblo say, what is happening with Soludo? Soludo is winning. Soludo is winning. I salute you, Joy. Soludo is winning. From the report, he has won in his polling unit. defeated even Obi, and even Soludo also defeated APC candidate in his polling unit. So yeah, but they say that there's a lot of vote buying and all those issues. Yeah, and using food items, monies, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff is going on, but it's good now. Igbos are doing by themselves. Obi is contesting. No, 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 no. It's not that Obi is contesting. Is when Obi has his polling unit, but where he voted, for his own candidate and all of that. But Soludo still beat him in that his polling unit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's why we are saying that Obi does not have any say. Obi is not going to be president of anything. Even reach, he cannot even be governor of Anambra. He can't even win. If Obi come out now to be governor of Anambra, he can't even win again. What party is Soludo? It's Abga now. Soludo is in Abga. It's still in Abga. We have APC candidate in Anambra, but we can't fight that. Anambra, Soludo is good. So yeah, I think we just needed to maintain the candidacy, but which they can work out together with Soludo on what they want to achieve. So they can share something, whatever. Okay, that means with voice has reduced drastically. I thought he changed. No, APC Soludo have not changed yet. He's still in the Abga. Abga. Igbos love Abga. So it doesn't matter which party, as long as you are connected to the center, it will still help. So yes, Obi's voice don't go, don't peme. You no go hear about Obi anytime soon. Maybe we'll be hearing about his tweet. Obi know how to write one kind of tweet. If you just want people to talk about him, he will just go and tweet one rubbish. But his Obi political career is dead. I've told him from the day he decided to contest with the city boy, I knew that Obi's political career is dead, because that is not the wise decision. It's not a wise decision. I salute you, Joy.
Sorry, I did a coffee break. That means
Ah.
if Obi see you now, go try to one that say what you do, see man.
Obi dey see me for a dream now, right from day one.
Obi and the followers. Oh, you say what you do, this man.
Right from day one, I tell am say Obi go and rest. It's not been going well with him.
But you see, man.
Yes.
All those Obi followers, they beef you. You don't know.
I know.
They beef you. They sit down. They wonder, say, what's going on? What did they happen? What did they see, man? If they won't ask me myself, maybe they say me you call it. They go say, this man has anything in my life.
Is that what Obi will be saying?
He's a complete victim.
Yes.
In fact, I've seen scam before. This is scam is new to me. I don't know even
Go verify.
If I general try get you, everybody must verify.
Yes.
If you want to say no, you see me, someone go verify.
No, go verify. I don't know.
That means Soludo don't cast everywhere.
No. Soludo go finally nail him. We need Soludo in Anambra. He go finish Obi. He go finish Obi.
Please, don't vote for me, you know.
Yes, it's a religious war.
It's a religious war. Only one is to watch out to Bell Show.
He said, Daddy, tell your people in Kwara to vote for me. I can never forget that thing. Oh, God. Yes, Daddy.
All you followers all these zombie people, zombie OP, all of them they behave alike. They be like people who wish they worry. You understand? They don't want to learn, say, okay, the other person, no, there might be something good we need to. You don't ever see Obi followers praise Tinubu say, just see try for so.
No.
They can never talk.
I think he won't even say, have you ever seen Obi admit to anything bad? Obi always presents himself as a saint. Even something that doesn't even, he will try to push himself as if he's a saint. He's not committed any wrong thing at all. That is the biggest problem.
They ask her, they say, what are you doing, man? This country is going to the sinking. I can't like Obi. All the buying what they do for Southeast, you don't see anyone where they for buy there. You don't even know see all those ones they go down. You understand? It can never. Now only to the tweet. Anyway, me I don't feel tell him before say make him go relax. He don't try. Be Zima.
No, may no relax. I mean come on, may more disgrace. Come. We no may no relax.
But the people with me they pity for their followers because all of them look at
And I know they pity in followers, so the people following him are IPOP people.
Followers they look like
all of them. Me, I know they pity anybody.
Behave the same way.
No, they pity anybody. Yes.
Let me ask you that on behalf of P2B.
Okay.
What has he done to you?
Yes. I don't have problem with him personally, but I have problem with his political strategies.
Anyway, I was just joking.
Yeah.
But the thing is that when one man will your come aside, you know they see anything positive.
Yeah, you never see anything positive in the country. Yeah.
Okay, more plus okay, because of say they be political rival. You understand? Even for America self, they don't want to give themselves the accolade. But sometimes when they come together, do one thing, they will still give themselves the accolade. But my problem when we get with P2B is that he has never for one condemned the sit at home, condemned the buying in the Southeast, condemned what Nnamdi Kanu did. See, sometimes people might make mistakes. And the earlier these people come outside to start telling Nigerians that, listen, we've made mistakes, so we are ready to move on. Let's work together for a better Nigeria. We will see them, they support their evil, support their nonsense. And me, they ask now, say, man, who don't know you? Who don't know you? Now, no say that this same character, don't say carry go America, where they go the tossing, and so they buy Christians, and so this. Now, Southeast one I use now, I won't eat go cook go see so. Now, not tell America.
No.
Now, not tell Trump. Now, not tell Trump. How will I take by that soldier and his wife to be? You remember, Sima? In cold blood. Anyway, what do you mean not be saying Nigeria will continue to stand? That's the only place we'll get. That's the only place we'll be saying they go home. If we come out from abroad, now that place, that's the only place, our motherland. You understand? And all of you follow us, they make it back. Let me say we talk.
Now, wow.
Peace. Money pieces.
Yeah.
See, man, salute you, salute this cap.
Thank you.
This cap is, we're going to put it in museum.
Thank you. I have many of these cardboards in case anybody wanted to order it.
You got the ones we take the call for different time for TikTok.
Yeah, but I the ones I have, if anybody wants to order, I have it. Fresh one. I can send it to anywhere you are in the world. Fresh one.
That means you're supposed to be saying it on the internet now. You're supposed to use this one to chop small.
Okay. Me, I know how they run them before now they go use them against me.
Genuine one. This one will be say this one like genuine.
Yeah, I know. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. All right. Okay, that is our sister Joy. Joy. Heavenly full of joy. In case you need this cap, fresh one, I give it to you. New design. Bang. I get it me now. If you need them, reach out to me. Make nobody use me, they make money or Can't they do all these nonsense things? Me, I just do on my own because I don't hear so many story. I beg. I dey hear say somebody say if you know wetin me and Sima they do, what's the name of that woman? You know, um, what's the name of that woman? I know they do anything with anybody, oh, because I don't dey hear so many story. People they use me, they do some kind. I know they do anything with anybody, oh. I dey hear one woman, Omo Obatala, say, if you know wetin me I get with Nsima. Omo Obatala, tell everybody wetin me I get. I no get anything with you. I just met you online and we started talking. Finish. Even when I met you, you never talked about Tinubu. You never supported Tinubu. You supported Obasanjo. So Omo Obatala, I dey hear say he get wetin me and Sima get. Wetin me and Sima tell everybody here. I no get anything with anybody. You, I no have any problem with anybody. You, my own is like I say what I believe is the truth. Many people have said to me, Nsima, did you not support Nnamdi Kanu? Did not support? I say yes, I supported. I supported IPUP. I supported Nnamdi Kanu because Biafra do not belong to the Igbos, and I have proof. In the old map, Biafra do not belong to the Igbos. Biafra belongs to us in the coastal region. Akwa Ibom, Jos, Rivers, all those places, Ikwere, those are the people. But until when Igbos came, just like they want to, will I say, impersonate other people. They came to steal the name and try to use it. Adakaboro was the one who initially brought this name and all of that. They fought against him and all of that. From tomorrow to come, is the coastal region. If there's anybody to talk about Biafra, is the coastal region, which we are not interested in anything secession or leaving the country. Any country, we don't want to. We are not slaves. We are not. We are not looking for freedom. We are free in our country and our land. Where we are. So that is the biggest difference between us and anybody who run propaganda. So if anybody talk about Biafra, we are the one that's supposed to tell the stories of Biafra, what really happened, how we became victim under Igbos, as at that time when we were in the old eastern region, how they tried to force us, marginalize us, to become Igbos. Ojukwu tried to force our men, our women to become Igbos. The expansionist agenda is still in the blood of Nnamdi Kanu and their group of people. And that is what they did. So when I hear they started talking about Biafra, that is when I was interested, because my forefathers told us the stories of how Igbos wanted to invade our land. So I was interested to know what is going on here. I get it me now. So if there's anybody talk about Biafra, is that so the reason why Igbos have not achieved what they want is because they use the wrong name. Our forefather, even Adakaboro, swear with that name, Igbo can never survive it. Any Igbo man, that Biafra is like a curse to any Igbo. Anybody, any Igbo man that want to use that name, Biafra will always be pied. Are you getting me now? Because they pied Adakaboro as at that time. So that is why they can never succeed. Even if they say they want to go another way, the word Biafra is not what will work for them. Even as we know the reason behind it, because they want to use it to incorporate all of us in the coastal region in order for them to marginalize us or to, rule us or dominate us. It's not going to work. I get me. That is why different states were created, different region were, created as well to differentiate us from people who say they have domineering spirit. So the reason why the Igbos will continue to buy as long as they continue to use the word Biafra, because many people pied in the process that even when they started it, they did not allow it. You understand me? So if they want anything country, they should ask for Igbo Republic or Igbo Nigeria or whatever name they want. But anytime they use the word Biafra, they will never succeed. I'm not the one praying. You understand me? It's a curse to them using that word Biafra. It will never work because the original people to talk about Biafra is not them. You understand me? Just like today now, Igbos are trying to claim Anioma, which does not belong to them. I get me. So it's how it is. It's always how it is. So me, I tell them to their face, Igbos have nothing to do with Biafra. But because of their criminally minded, I'm talking about people claiming it. I'm talking about the Igbos claiming it. They are criminally minded. That's why I call them. They are a bunch of criminals. So I know the reason why I've been talking what I've been saying for a very long time. And I used to tell them that Nsima, my name is Nsima, I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross River is Biafra, and we must continue to protect and to defend our land. They never understood what I was talking about. they were thinking that I was incorporating them, but they don't understand these things. Me, I understand deeper than them because the stories our father and our forefathers told us about the Igbos is what we are seeing today, is displaying today. You understand me? Even if it might not be all the Igbos, but the majority of them are still displaying that expansionist agenda attitude, are still interested in expanding into our own territories. They say they want to get to the sea and all kinds of stories. I don't know what that means to them, but I can tell you, anytime Igbo man use the word Biafra, they will continue to buy and they will never succeed because Adakaburu died for this cause as well. Igbos spied him through the administration of Igbos as at that time. So we know the story, and we sometimes we want to see if the generation of Igbos are different from their forefathers or their ancestors, Ujuku, who deceived them, took their money, took the naira pounds as at that time, and exchanged it with Biafra paper money that do not have worth anything. And up to today, Igbos have not realized that it was Ojukwu that deceived them. That people that claim that they are more educated up to today have not realized what really happened to them, have not realized the real story of what really happened to them. Is a shame. That is why I listen to any Igbo man I come across and see if that person is totally different or has a better knowledge. But you see, when you have indoctrinated into criminality, into lies and propaganda, you will never know the truth. But for us in the coastal region, we know the truth. Our forefathers told us, and what they told us is still happening today. Are you getting me now? How can Igbo man wake up one day and say Ibibios are a subgroup to the Igbos? That tells you what we are talking about. Our language do not resemble. They don't even hear what we talk about. Our food is not the same. Nothing relate to the same. Even as they try to steal some of our languages and our cultures, like the Ekpo or Insibide and all of that, which they don't even know the meaning of. If I ask them what's the meaning of Insibide, they don't even know the meaning of Insibide, the word Insibide. I get it, but they claim it and say, oh, it belongs to them, this and that. Just like they always claim people's culture. Igbos are claiming Egusi belongs to them. Egusi do not belong to Igbos. Igbos are claiming that two-piece wrapper belong. It does not belong. Igbos are claiming a K market day, four market days. It does not belong to them. Original, all this thing was from Benin and all those areas. But Igbos are claiming. So I'm talking about the Igbo Biafra, who have been running this propaganda for years. But the federal government needs to put an end to it because we will tell the story for our people. Are you getting me now? From generation to generation. If it will take 30 years, I'm telling you, 3 decades for the government to put an end to this in Igbo land, we'll be so much happy what is going to happen 20th of November. Are you getting me now? We will be so much happy. Nobody can come and intimidate us, especially all of us from Ikwere, all those Ijo areas, Bibio, because we understand the story. And I can tell you categorically, they distort our history. When I used to support them, I tell them they distort our history. You Bibio person, you will hear Igbo man distort the history of even Benin, or I'm talking about Edo, or even Ikwere. Igbo man trying to tell you that this is it, it must be this, it must be this. That tells you that they are criminals. Bunch of criminals. I get me. I tell them to their face, you're a bunch of criminals. In Nigeria is trying to move forward, and these people are going everywhere, talking down on the country, the marketing the country. What nonsense is that? And the government have been joking and allowing them to do this. Previous government, not this government anyway, previous government. That is why we must have a working system. I live in a country where things are working. Each time I hear Igbo say, the UK you are living, is it how they do it? My brother, in the UK I live, you cannot make such broadcasts that you guys have been doing. In the UK I live, you cannot try to confuse people with fake history, try to force people to become Igbos or expand into people's territories. That is the country that I live. So, but why are you guys practicing it in Nigeria, trying to do that in Nigeria? Are you getting me now? So these are the lies of Igbos for so many years that they have been doing it, you know. but this time around, I believe that the government will put an end to this time because look at the caricature that they are showing. Sometimes we might be pointing at only Nnamdi Kanu. No, Nnamdi Kanu is being enabled. They are enablers of what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. People like those Igbo lawyers in the court, people like all those Igbos staying there, cheering him, shouting for him. The environment that he found himself enables him to do that because they are all the same. They think the same. It doesn't matter whether they tie whatever they put tie or they speak whatever English, or they have any kind of education. You understand me? You understand me? So it's all kinds of. Somebody said, is it Chin Chin? Chin Chin say even their recent claim that they founded Ile-Ife, they will be talking all kinds of things, fake history, manipulations, impersonation, changing people's identity or history on Wikipedia, doing all kinds of things, narrative, propaganda. We heard the latest propaganda by Igbos to Trump and all kinds of things. They set up different organizations for the purpose of distorting history. For example, the inter-society group or organization that was created but founded by Igbos linked to Peter Obi allegedly um, claiming a Christian genocide, which have never happened before in Nigeria. There's no Christian from the history of Nigeria. There has never been any Christian genocide anywhere. Yeah, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
I've just been listening to you, and every time I come across your platform, you are just on this Igbo people's case. What is it you have against them? Like you have a strong.
What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name? Let's go from there.
Well, that doesn't matter. I'm just.
If you cannot tell us your Ibotic name, you get down, please.
Why are you so fixated?
If you cannot tell us your Ibotic name, can you go down, please?
Why are you so?
If you cannot tell us your Ibotic name, can you go down, please?
How do you even sleep at night?
Can you tell us your Ibotic name?
You don't have problems in your own region.
Can you tell us your Ibotic name?
It doesn't matter. What's my name?
So if you cannot tell us your Ibotic name, then get out of my life, please. Get out of my life.
You don't have problem in your regions.
Get out of my life.
Why are you crisscrossing? Why are you crisscrossing?
You want me to remove you myself?
If you can, that's no problem.
Look at this Ibotic criminal. You are not proud of where you come from. You are not proud of your name. Nonsense bunch of criminals. They are bunch of so this is how they have been ranting every day after they are abused everybody. It doesn't matter where they go, whether they go to America. You see the latest you see the latest foolishness. Whether they go to America, you saw they say Igbo veterans in America. You see how foolish they are. Thunder fire Igbo veterans in America. They are very, very stupid, foolish set of people that I've ever seen. It doesn't matter how many years they remain in America, they are so foolish. Writing letters and writing petitions, fake petitions with fake information that cannot be proven, tells you the kind of people that they are. They are so complacent. Their mentality is not. Now, look at the one that came and be asking me, why are you always talking about this? Because you included my people in your propaganda. You try to force my people to become Igbos when we are not in your expansionist agenda. You just wake up and started saying, oh, Akwa Ibom is a subgroup. Ibibio people are a subgroup to Igbo. What nonsense. And you wanted to change the name from Akwa Ibom to Akaibo. In what? In what capacity? So, and you have been running this propaganda for years. You understand me? You understand me? So he doesn't have anything to say. I said these people don't have anything to say. When they know that you have cashed them, they'll be saying, they'll be doing all this emotional stuff. Oh, we don't have problem in your region. I'm not talking. I don't care about what is happening in your region. I'm telling you what you try to do to affect my people with your propaganda. I'm telling you how you use your insecurity to travel to Akwa Ibom to continue to commit your crime, to continue to sell fake products. We don't care. Whatever you want to do in your region, you do it, but don't bring it to our space. Your people migrating from your space to our space, doing all kinds of rubbish. That is what we are against, and that is what we are speaking against. When you abandon your own region, instead of you to hold your leaders accountable, your governors accountable, your politicians, your senators accountable, you jump to come to other people's region, to come and talk down on other people's region and abuse other people's region while you have your own politicians. That is what we are against. That is what we are talking about, and this must come to an end. And I believe 20th of November, the judge will give his own verdict, and that is final. If you want to appeal it, fine, but that's it. When you have been pronounced, you have been pronounced. Are you getting me now? And this is what we have been talking about for years. The gods of the land has made Nnamdi Kanu to forget or to lose his stability not to present his defense. And now he has waived his right to present his defense. So therefore, all the noise he has been making, shouting, doing all kinds, is not going to save you, man. I was thinking that you have sense. I was thinking that you guys have sense or people to advise you properly. Shouting at the judge, do you know? Do you know the consequences? Do you know the consequences? So when I look at you, your reasoning is backward. You are asking the government, and they don't have the right to jail you. They don't have the allegations is not no case. What are you talking about? Is it can you do that in the UK? Can you do that in the US? They present your case and okay, you will respect those ones because they are white people. You people are bunch of Igbos are bunch of criminal that I've seen. Igbo be a fraud. Anywhere you go, you display your stupidity. That is the truth. You even honor somebody outside than your people. Look at how you guys are hailing Trump as if he's your messiah. When I see you guys talk, it baffles me. I see all of you people posting rubbish, say, Trump is coming, Trump is coming, Trump is coming. If Trump is coming, is he not coming to places where you guys are buying yourself? I think the first place Trump will come is the southeast, where you are buying yourself. They will come to your bushes to come and bring out your known gunmen. Where are they? In Igbo land. And so I don't understand what you guys are talking about. You think that nobody will know the truth? You think that you will not be exposed? You think that the government don't have the documentation of your criminality? So sometimes when I see you guys behave, I don't know what is wrong with you people. I'm still thinking what is wrong with you people, especially all these Igbo Biafra people. I getting me now. So all those wrong narratives, and all those fake history, hopefully is going to come to an end. Because all of a sudden now, I used to see the Igbos put Nnamdi Kanu picture in solidarity. I think this is the time for you people to go back to putting that picture. Where is that Nnamdi Kanu picture that people used to put in your profile? Yes, profile picture. Because e go blood you, go easy. Trust me. You people should go back to putting Nnamdi Kanu picture in your profile, because this time around, it's not going to be free. It's now that we know the details. He said the days of ignorance, sometimes it will be overlooked. But after the days of knowledge, my brother, you'll be liberated. Every day in your life, anytime you have knowledge in a specific area of your life, you become free. I'm telling you, now I'm free from, because all these rhetorics of Igbos, um, we have been marginalized. We ask you, where have you been marginalized? Okay, you want to become president. Okay, contest now. Is there anybody that stopped you from contesting? Nobody has stopped you from contesting. So is that what you call marginalization? So all these your rhetorics does not make sense. Now I'm not laughing at them. Now, when you say you need seaport, it's a shameful thing for any Igbo man who is knowledgeable, intelligent, educated to say, oh, they need seaport. Who is going to give you seaport? Is it the federal government? Is it the job of the federal government to give you seaport? No. But then where is the sea? So all these things is now a joke to me when I hear you cry all these things. Oh, we don't have any seaport. Okay, we don't have any development in Igbo land. The federal government is not developing Igbo land. What are you talking about? You understand me? What are you talking about? You have government, you have a governor, you have a senator, you have a House of Reps. These people are positioned. That is the structure for the development of the country. And your people are not developing your country, and you are not calling them out. So what are you people talking about? What is your case? Can you come and make your case? That is why Nnamdi Kanu could not be able to present any defense, because he cannot make a case. There is no case for Nnamdi Kanu to make. I think when he say the government will not have a case against him, I think what Nnamdi Kanu means is that he do not have anything to say. He do not have anything to talk about. Because all those things he talks about are lies. Okay, you cry that you don't have a seaport. You want the federal government to give you seaport. Where is the sea that they will give you seaport? Why will the federal government give you seaport? Is there anybody that the federal government are giving seaport? No. Are you the only tribe in the country? No. So why are you crying for seaport? Is it because of seaport that makes you to set up a terrorist organization? Or you say you have over 2 million men to buy people, unknown gunmen to buy? Is that enough reason? So what is the case that is going to present? It doesn't have any case to present. So I don't blame him when he say he does not have any defense. He can't put any defense because what is he going to present? You see, one of the things they always hang on was about the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. They say he's extraordinary rendition or whatever, whatever. But the Supreme Court have overruled. They went to a federal high court in Abia, where they have their brother there. And then it was overruled by the Supreme Court that says, you know what I mean? That says no, you have a case to answer. You get the point now. So they don't have any case. I remember one of the lawyers always talking about extraordinary rendition from Kenya, this and that and that. But all those cases was overruled. But because you are Igbo, you are Igbo. You don't want to know. You don't want to listen. You want to take the first one because you don't know how the judgment work. You don't know how the court system work. A court will say something, another court will counter it with a superior argument, and then it will overrule. And that is what has happened to you. You get the point now. So they don't now the guy don't have any case. He cannot present any matter. There is no solid matter. All those while he's just making noise on social media, shouting. So right now it's time for him to present his case. Tell us the reason why you have been shouting on Radio Biafra for years, for decades, almost a decade, yes, 10 years, talking all kinds of things against the government, calling, abusing people, asking for the head of Wiki, all kinds of things, making several broadcasts, commanding for the burning down of police station. But all those things, it's not time for you to present your reason why you did it. So you guys should not be worried that he did not have any defense because there's nothing. Even the legal counsel have nothing to present. That is why he couldn't present anything. He went on shouting. He went on saying different things. When they ask him question, he would turn it upside down and say, "Oh, how many years is Nigeria?" They say Nigeria is 61 years. Or your father is we should be talking all kinds of rubbish. Because there is nothing he can present. If he talks about road, is it the government that's supposed to do road for you? Is your governor, is your house of rep, is your senators, they all have constituency project that they're supposed to do. So you find out that man, this case is not going to be a small case. The guy don't think, how am I going to do? Let me just form as if I'm a madman. After all, my brother will be took advice from a madman. Query is one. This matter no go easy. We are anticipating that week. That week we are going to see how the Igbos are going to be crying everywhere. Oh my God, especially the Igbo Biafra. What date is that? 20th of November is what day? Okay, that's Thursday. It's very perfect time. Then Friday come. That's it. Oh God. Oh, well, this matter no go easy. Aquarius is one. You never sleep. Eh? You understand me? Chai. Who is this one that is crying? Former Governor Ayade. APC has not treated me well, fairly, despite my loyalty. Wetin dem do you now? Ayade, wetin happen? I am carrying the scars of the battle for the sovereignty of the state, he said. That scar has not healed, but I know President Tinubu understands this very well. He knows Ayade very well. He said his relationship with President Tinubu. Story. Sammy, long life to Nnamdi Kanu in prison. Ayan Akalu said that's when they will be tagging the whole world leaders on their social media. They are getting ready. They are getting ready. They are getting ready. Trust me, they are getting ready. They are actually getting ready. They say they will take over. I remember those days that they said that if they arrest him, I remember there's a broadcast I have. Nnamdi Kanu say anytime they arrest me, burn down the zoo. That one has come and gone. No, anytime they arrest me, burn down the zoo. You understand this kind of So the Igbo Biafra, the approach and the mentality is completely wrong. If they watch very well, initially when they all started, many people supported them. I was one of them. Even the Yoruba supported them, but they started doing what they are not supposed to do, abusing every other person and all of that. So, guys, good news. Just like I said, Anambra decides. Soludo is early lead as INEC upload 99%. So, as it stands now, Soludo is coming. And if this Soludo come, this Soludo that I know here, Obi is dead. Obi is gone forever. Trust me. Obi kererenke, Obi, 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 Obi kererenke, Obi. We will never forget that song. We will sing it for him. Oh my God. The city boy is on the throne. Otumba said President Tinubu in Anambra told them Soludo is a better governor and is ready to work with him. Remember that it was Soludo and his group in Anambra that gave him that name, DK Simba 1. According in the West, they call him Jakaban, right? I think it's still Jakaban Asiwaju. In the North, they call him Jakaban. In the East, they call him DK Simba 1. What did they call him in the South? He also have a name. But you see, in all these things, the city boy have defeated all defeatables. And for me, I'm so much happy. I remember those days when we were campaigning, 2023. Very few people were able to speak up for President Tinubu. Very few people, but there were people on ground that was attending his campaigns. But when I look at online, young people, no young person that was actually supporting President Tinubu, all of them were rooting for P2B, except few people. Let me don't say all. Few people. I know few people that was with me during those days. I was campaigning for Tinubu based on my own personal conviction that I know that President Tinubu has the experience, over 20 years of experience, political experience as a senator, governor. He has done so many projects. I mean, so many. We have seen evidence of what is going on in Lagos now. Lagos is being celebrated. We have seen the blueprint. You know what I mean? No, me say you have been waiting for me to sing that song. So, for me, I just knew that Tinubu is the man, and nobody convinced me, nobody told me, contrary to the popular opinion that, say they pay me. Did you know that I didn't even do any donation? I didn't ask for any donation up to today. I've not asked for donation. I've not asked anybody to give me money. I do my broadcast daily, almost. Sometimes I will do for days live. I will stay live and will broadcast. Even that campaign was very strong. It was my personal conviction, and it's still my personal conviction. So the joy that I have when I see that President Tinubu is achieving a lot of things, that is what gives me that happiness. That okay, my days, my sleepless night, 2023, even up till now, was not in a waste, was not wasted. Are you getting me now? So, and that is my habit. That's what kept me going, even when many people have reached out to me, this and that. I said, don't worry, because sometimes I'm very, very careful about when money things are involved, because tomorrow I don't want people to use me and start talking that even when I did not do anything, the people are even abusing me, saying all kinds of things. Oh, they did not give you money in IPOP, that's why you left, this and that, that's and that. They say so many things. I say, I left because I left when I discovered that you guys are a bunch of criminals. I don't support you guys anymore. Are you getting me now? And Naomi said, you never asked for money in Sima use. You've been steadfast. Thank you very much, Naomi. The Warrior King say, if Kanu find guilty and got sentenced, what will he next thing? When if you are found guilty and they sentence you, what next? You don't have any choice. You must go, you'll be reprimanded, or yes, taken to the prison, whatever that they are pronounced. They will give all the details, which prison you are going to serve, and then you start serving there. That's it. Mm, Maybe there might be some other conditions, but all I know is that me, I'm just waiting for something to be done to put an end to this. I don't care whatever the government have decided, but there must be a punishment that will put an end to it so that it will be used as a precedence. Nobody else will come and do the same again. Are you getting me now? Somebody say in prison in the zoo. You say Nigeria is a zoo now. They have to imprison him in the zoo. You will understand what zoo means. Thomas say Ibophobia will buy you there. You don't come. AG say Nsema, do you know there were incidences of child voting today in Anambra? Yes, we saw the video. I've not actually talked about it. Let's maybe tomorrow we'll look at it. I have the video where they were giving even children money to go and vote. I have it here. So yeah, you are correct. Thank you, AG. I salute you, our brother, our Ikwere Prince, right? Is that anyways? So you see, so we have always been here. It's not today. So when people come to talk rubbish, I tell them to their face, this is my choice. And thanks to God, my own choice worked. So when you accuse me that they have given me money for me to support Tinubu or to praise Tinubu or to do the way I do, my brother, what I do is beyond money. Oh. I don't think people that they pay do what I do. People that they pay self don't even do the things that they do for President Tinubu. You understand me? As you can see here, self, Tinubu till 2031. It's not noise. This is a personal plan. My own campaign plan. We are getting ready. Are you getting me now? So it's beyond money for me. I don't know how much of money they're gonna give to me that will make me so excited, man. But what I'm happy is what I'm doing, and I can see the biggest thing. One of the primary thing I voted for Tinubu is electricity. The reason why I voted for Tinubu for electricity is because when I heard about the story of what happened in Lagos, even when Tinubu brought in different companies are supposed to have brought electricity, constant electricity, and it was thwarted. The effort was thwarted, and I know that he still have that capacity to give us at least a steady power supply in Nigeria. That is one of the things that made me to vote for President Tinubu. And now I'm aware that they say there's improvement in electricity, but it's not still the level that we want. I live in the UK. How did they get it right here? That they have 24 hours electricity. All you need to do is to pay. If you don't have money, fine, but the electricity is there, it doesn't go off. So that's the kind of thing I want us to do. I understand that for us to do that, we need infrastructure and all of that to be able to that to happen. That is what I'm still waiting for, because I know if we have that electricity, our young people they are very innovative, creative. They can use electricity to achieve a lot of things. It can also help in fighting the issue of insecurity. It will help even in agriculture, manufacturing, production. All those things will be possible. Nigerians will be able to produce. Even now that there's no electricity, I see Nigerians go to buy machines from China and other places. They are still trying to produce things. So you get the point. So yeah, that's one of the things I support President Tinubu, electricity. That is my primary support. The reason why I supported him. So I'm still waiting for that to happen. Of course, the digitalization and all of that is still going on. But my own priority, I think, electricity to be very, very tangible. Nigerians will see that yes, this is the man that fixed electricity problem in Nigeria for decades or for years that have tried it, but they couldn't do it. But Tinubu did it. So that is one thing that I know is going to be very, very obvious. And I believe that maybe there's still processes in place or things are still going on that. I don't want to be in a rush, but you see, I still one or two times I still call out even the minister and all of that, and I say, what are you doing about electricity? We need to fix it. We need to buy the infrastructure. We need to have a system, whether it will be supported by the governors or by the federal, to make sure we have a 24 hours electricity. That to me is one of the greatest achievement of any president. Are you getting me now? So yes, what is it by the time? Wow, past 3 a.m. Oh boy, man, go sleep. But at the end of the day, it's obvious that Soludo is back. That's number one, which is my topic. Soludo is back, is leading, and there's nothing that is going to change it. Trust me. And when Soludo is back, Obi, I don't see a way forward for Obi at all, because his candidate did not win, Labour Party. He does not have any power, any stronghold, even in Anambra. Which place is he going to have strongholds? Which place? So automatically that kills his political career, dead and buried. I get him in a Chin say in the 70s, 80s, we had continuous and uninterrupted electricity. Oh, um, Normally say yes, your eyes are tired. I'm really tired though. I'm tired. How many hours? It's more than 8 hours now, roughly 9 hours. It's going to 9 hours since I've started this broadcast. So yeah, I get him in. And so Soludo is coming back. Congratulations, Professor Soludo. I used to criticize him before. You see, that is why when people talk, they don't think. I used to criticize Soludo that he's going to be the worst governor. But ever since will I say identify with President Tinubu and then identify himself to the center, we have seen a lot of things. He started telling us the truth. He started saying that look at the criminality that is going on is not caused by any Fulanis, it's by the Igbos by themselves. Yeah, you meant uninterrupted electricity. Okay, thank you very much, Chin Chin. I salute you. You see what I'm talking about? So I used to abuse Professor Soludo, but gradually we started seeing change. And today now I'm praising Soludo now. Somebody will say, "Oh, is it not you that used to abuse Soludo before?" Man, that's how life is, man. Whatever that fit in with your objective or motive or reasons or ideology, you support. But when something change, you change. It's the same. People move from Obi moved from PDP, from Abuga to PDP, from PDP to Labour Party. Now, in fact, he's standing between ADC and Labour Party. Why did you move? It's the same thing. So when I see Igbos trying to accuse me or abuse me, I don't even know what they want to achieve. When they say, Nsima, do you not support Nnamdi Kanu? You're a member of IPOP, this and that. I was never a member of IPOP, number one, but I supported Nnamdi Kanu or anything IPOP then because I have a media, just like now. My media used to be very strong even then because I used to do it every day. But now that I have a lot of engagement, I'm not doing all those things like as I used to do. So I have a media too. So I even use my media too to support Showere. Why didn't you talk about all those things? When I used to support Showere, when he newly came from the US for presidency, that was in 2015 or thereabout. I supported Showere. Why didn't people talk about it? So you only talk about Nnamdi Kanu because you think telling me that I used to be a member will stop me. That does not make sense. I was the one that said it myself. I promoted Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP until a point when I started asking them questions and they did not answer my question. They were abusing me. One day I will play you the videos where they are abusing me. It was a very good big fight online. The videos are there. If you search for it, you will see it. I have the video. So I know what I'm talking about. So, but that's not going to make any. I did not. I wasn't the one that turned Nnamdi Kanu to tell the whole world that he have over 2 million men, or he has power to take people's life. Commanded people to be quiet. No, that is not what I supported. I supported something good. You know, good life for everybody, resource control. All those things. Good leadership. Those are the things that everybody wants. So, but when it become personal, where he started to use it to make money, uh, I remember when he told us in 2020 or 2019 that there was a deal that was signed and sealed. Up to today, many IPONG Biafra Igbos that are following on the can, they don't even know the deal that was signed and sealed. Are you getting me now? They're very stupid, backward-headed people. Nnamdi Kanu have been using it to make money, driving different new cars, his brothers, his family, all those stuff, all those big stuff which we know. We just keep quiet. So they don't even know, but their own is to be they buy them. In fact they even make money from asylum application. They use IPOP to be making money on asylum applications, all those applications, all kinds of things. Even now, the same way they are using now this Christian genocide story in America to apply for asylum. We know that those Igbos are using it to apply for asylum in America. So they need something to prove. They need videos to prove. That's why they will burn down stuff, buy people, use the video to prove that, oh, look at what is happening. They are not safe because they are applying for asylum. That is the method. That is what they have been doing. Even Simon Ekpa was doing it, until he was finally caught. So it's the same method. They are not I can tell you that they are not working for the progress of anybody. It was just their personal interest, and they have been doing it for years, especially when they saw Ralph Wasilike make money from it, and now they thought they can make money from it. He hired Asari Dokubo to help him to see if he can train boys. Maybe the government will call him and say, "Oh, come and take money," all those things. But everything just backfired. It's just a bad luck. His approach is not good. He was using Biafra, he was forcing people, abusing everybody. So his approach did not just favor him this time around. So that's all I can say. So my people, Thank you very much for the time. It's been a long ride, almost 840 hours, like 8 hours and some 40 minutes there. I want to say thank you very much. We'll come back often, hopefully by the special grace of God, so that we can discuss other things. President Tinubu is making a lot of things to happen. Oh. Our economy is back on track. Students are going to school. Man, I'm so much happy that people can go to school now without any worry of school fees and all of that, because the facilities are now being available. And I remember when they say the doctors are going on strike and teachers are going on strike, all those things were adverted by the president. That tells you that he knows what he's doing. Now the whole world is standing still. They are hearing stories about Nigeria. We are back on track. It's as simple as that. I remember when President Tinubu said from day one, hit the ground running, and he has been doing it silently. He's not a bragging type. He doesn't make noise. We need to give him kudos, guys. We need to give President Tinubu that kudos, because it's not easy. I get me now. So Nigeria is back on track. He said it. He's going to make sure Nigeria is back on track, and he's doing it, and he's still doing it. We still have more time. Look at in 2 years when the opposition and IPOP and disobedient children, even Atiku, just in 2 years into President Tinubu's government, they started propaganda. They started running propaganda. They started trying to destabilize the government. Do you guys notice it? 2 years into his government, we saw different oppositions, different conversations. No, they said they wanted to form coalition. At the end of the day, the coalition did not. Tinubu ended up being the head of the coalition, and all of them failed. The coalition did not work. Look at how many people defected to APC. Now the South Side is being captured by the City Boy. That's why what has given birth to the South Side movement, guys. Look at it, South Side movement. I have not talked about much of this because we don't believe in making noise. Get ready for the South South Royal South South Summit. If you're from the South South, please go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com and sign up. I get me now. So we have a plan for that very soon. I get me now. So at the end of the day, after they try to capture Tinubu in 2 years, into the government, they wanted to destabilize the government. Trust me, so many news and propaganda. You remember how many protests? They say hunger protests, all kinds of things to destabilize President Tinubu. Second term, can you imagine? They didn't even have patience or patience. They didn't even have it. They were still bitter. They tried all kinds of things. They say the coalition is ADC. They want to form coalition. All kinds of things. All those things failed woefully, and they continue to fail. So I want to tell you something. As we continue, as long as President Tinubu is alive and continue to lead, you understand me? Nigeria is going to succeed. And even as President Tinubu will finish, we hand over to somebody else that is competent. That makes him a successful leader. And I know that President Tinubu has already the footprint, yes, the blueprint, all the print that is going to move the country forward. So relax. Remember now how the tension was high, but now even the price of food, now it's getting to December. Price of food is still okay, Many things have been busted. Our refinery, by the special grace, is working. More refineries are coming, and people are going back to Nigeria. Jakpada. People are going back to Nigeria. People are investing. We are going to join very soon, because that's what we want, And so do not be panic with the lies and propaganda of people that are so bitter, who they are bent on demarketing the country, because that is their profession. It's been in their blood. They are always looking for things to say, talk about the government. So do not follow them. As you can see, they have failed, and they will continue to fail while we succeed. So more good news is coming. Just like the way it happened in Lagos when initially started. You understand me? When initially I started, many people shouted in Lagos, but later on they found out that everything he did or planned was good and brought success. And they later celebrated him. It's the same thing that's going to happen in Nigeria. It's his strategy. So it's going to work. It's going to help. It's going to continue what it's doing. I mean, the noise of Trump invasion and all of that, for me, I think what I can say is good, or we can learn from it, is to help maybe other people, the government, to sit up if they are slacking or slow. That is the only thing I say that will do to us. But anybody trying to invade Nigeria is not Sudan. Nigeria is not small countries. Nobody can invade Nigeria. I get even Tinubu, Trump do not have the right to invade Nigeria. It doesn't matter what he claim as excuse to use. There's no evidence. I get him in. So guys, I really appreciate all of you. Let us continue to pray for our president and his ministers and people that are working against him in his cabinet or even in his cabals. I remember the coup that they say wanted to happen. How many of you see the coup where so many of those service chief or people working was sacked or whatever? We saw all the news and everything. They really planned a lot of things. So they knew, especially this oil thing. You know, this oil thing, this oil subsidy, fuel subsidy is tied to so many people, so many establishment, and so many foreign interests, and all kinds of things. Geopolitics that is making them they feel like, oh, this guy is coming to destabilize our base. You know, they plan all kinds of things. I'm telling you, this coup that they wanted to stage, you know, it's possible, it's a reality. But because of who President Tinubu, how smart he is, he was able to curtail whatever plans that they have. So, but we know that for Nigeria to be free, there's going to be a fight. And I know that the city boy is ready to fight to win, fight to liberate the country, fight to bring Nigeria back on track, fight to put Nigeria on a progress, on a trajectory of progress, on a sustainable progress. And that is what he's trying to do. Are you getting me? So yeah, our prayer should be that God should continue to protect our president, even how they wished him dead. I remember how they wished him dead. I remember how many people say, Mama will know well, Papa will know well. But he used all those strategies to get to where he is today. I get him in. So we continue to pray for him because it's not an easy task. Where he's sitting is not a difficult one. Many people have interest in our oil, in our mineral, rare earth resources, all kinds of things, man. All eyes on Nigeria. They have different channels. You see, but we continue to pray for the president and everybody working with him for people to do their job, to be honest, truthful, and to be have empathy to continue to move the country forward. I getting me, guys. Um, so that is where I'm gonna bring this to an end. Oh, may God protect our vice president. Of course, I've seen our vice president Kashim Shetima addressing different conferences, even at the UN. He was very outspoken. I have all those videos, but you see, I don't have much time. But I've seen our vice president speak boldly and address different issues and make his point. You know, very intelligent man, our VP. Even our Senate president, of course, the uncommon Senate president, Gospel Akpabio, distinguished Gospel Akpabio, and all of that. You know, I think recently people talk about the story of creating more states and all of that, different stories. I know that the Senate president is not going to fall into the hands of the wicked or be cajoled into making mistake. I hear people talk about Anioma State, that they want to put Anioma State to East Southeast. I laugh because that can never happen. Yes, we might need more state, maybe Anioma State, but it can never be added to Southeast. That is a point that people need to know. And maybe many other states might come up if it's possible. But as you are creating state, it means you need to also shift us to regional system. That anybody that is creating state, anybody that is considering state creation should also think about putting us to the regional system that is going to that is going to bring development. Yes, because of course the president has already enacted or granted and the different development commission for different region, which is a very good structure to put us back on a regional system that is going to bring development. Because I think the major thing is development. The state is supposed to make it easy, but the state is not doing it. The state is failing in their duties. The state government is failing their duties, and it's very obvious. Not all the state government, other state governments are doing well, like the Lagos state, even Borno is doing well. I'm not seeing what Fubara is doing in Rivers because, of course, it was suspended, so it's just recovering. I'm not seeing much of what Udom is doing. And very soon, I'm going to go after that Udom. Is it Udom? What's the name of that man? I always forget the name of that man. Shit. I always forget that. Is it Udom that is his name? The governor of Anambra, Akwa Ibom State. But anyways, but all of that, we will still win because the city boy is on the throne. So, guys, thank you very much. May God bless all of you. If you have not subscribed, Umo Eno, thank you very much, Uncle K. Umo Eno. I always forget him because his name is not entering my mouth. He's not done anything. Umo Eno, you need to step up. Oh. You need to step up because very soon we are going to call you out. I know where you are. We are going to call you out very, very soon. Umo Eno. I don't know what you are doing. I see you went to Dubai. You say you want to go and do partnership with some people. Did Akwa Ibom doing well? Well, we are still living on the glory of Akpabio. Some of the things that Akpabio have done, which I say we have not seen any fresh project. Though they say this governor is talking about hospitals and all of that, but we haven't seen any fresh project yet. That is why I'm calling on Umoino to do something. Oga, do something. Oh. That's all I can say. So, guys, thank you very much. If you have not subscribed to my channels, you can do that on TikTok. You can follow on YouTube. You can subscribe on Twitter. Just search for my name in Sima. You'll be able to see me there. Thank you very much for staying with me up to now. It's not easy. May God bless all of you. Thank you very much. May God bless our President, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice, Kashim Shettima, our Senate President, Gospel Akpabio, and every other person that is working with this government. May God bless Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians who want progress, who are not part of the people demarketing the country. May God bless all of you. May God bless the great South region of Nigeria. May God bless all of you, even the West and North. Stay blessed, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you very much. Thank you. I see all of you for your likes, for your comments, for your gift. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you. Bye bye for now, guys. Bye bye. Thank you. All right. If you are watching me on YouTube and X, thank you very much. Bye bye.